back at Dr. Pepper.
What is 2?
I was gonna say, how far are you into the Name of the Wind? I'm gonna keep asking because I'm annoying. I'm sorry.
It's the exact same place I was last time because all of today has been spent, kind of trying to get things done and failing.
Okay, that's fair.
But somewhat succeeding.
Down a chair and opening eyes with tape, possible.
Hey, I mean, not yet. He still has
I
time.
think we're there.
So, hi.
You're back.
Yes.
Are you planning to watch Beastars?
Not really.
If you want to hear do you want to hear what I think of it since I watched it?
It's just Race Utopia.
Yeah, that's basically it. For
Yeah.
like half of the season, it's basically Racist Utopia. The only characters that only matter is Legoshi and Haru, and fucking Louis is just turned Batman last episode. And you can ask Blake about that when he comes back. But the show was enjoyable. The action was great. Would recommend to a non-furry. If you could take dark shit that happens in the show. I was a bit disappointed.
Kill me later.
For those who want to watch it. Wearing chainmail.
Kill me later.
So why is nobody else in Roll20 at the moment?
Hmm?
I was in my other game. I'll be there in 1 second.
You know, that's a really good question. It's a good thing that I'm in Roll20 so I could act superior.
Oh, I'm not even in there yet, so. Hey, Blake.
What's up?
I told Pi about Louis being Batman. Can you explain to him about that?
So basically, the series ends with, and this is something that bothered me. So Legoshi, the main character, attacks like the Yakuza, all of whom have guns, and he decides the best way of going about this is just to punch them all. And he actually does a pretty ridiculously good job considering the circumstances, because no one just shoots him in the face.
Forget the panda.
Panda shoots a lot of people. But the first guy had a gun, and he knocks the gun out of his hands, and then he bites him, and then he proceeds to just continue punching everyone. And the entire time I'm like, just use the gun! Just use the gun, it's over there! Just pick up the gun, and then shoot people with it. You don't need to punch them. But anyway...
Did he not pick up the gun?
No, at no point.
He never did!
But eventually he punches everyone real good. He punches the head of the Yakuza, and doesn't kill him.
Basically, was ripped out his main artery with his teeth.
Yeah, he should have killed him, but he didn't kill him. And then he left, and he saved the day. And as he's walking away, the head of the Yakuza levels the gun from a window and is like, "How dare you!" And before he shoots the main character in the back of the head, Louis, who is a deer. I don't know how much do you know about shit? What am I explaining?
He's a Batman.
He's like a drama club kid who.
What the fuck was I doing again?
Well, I mean, I was wondering why she wanted me to explain this in the first place.
Because he said he was a Batman. I just wanted to tell Pi.
So he's a drama club kid who basically is Sasuke if Sasuke never got to be a ninja. Like, he's like, you don't understand how dark my life is. And it's like, you're in high school, kid. You can stop. But anyway.
Very mentally stable.
But I mean, yeah. And right before he shoots the main character in the back of the head, he gets shot. And you find that Louis, the drama kid, has picked up the gun because he was following the main character. And then he just laughs and goes like, "Ah, you all thought I was weak because I'm made to be eaten." and then a couple other people show up and he still has a gun and he's like, and I'm like, oh shit, does this end with the drama club kid just becoming Batman? Like this is like a romance story with like, oh look, the wolf is in love with this rabbit. This is adorable. Are they going to get past society's views on carnivore herbivore relationships and manage to have like a genuine like mutual respect for each other despite the inequality that society has foisted upon them? Doesn't matter because the deer's a gun now. He's in an entirely different genre.
Yeah.
I was real happy about it. Pretty much. Like he suddenly becomes...
I am number 04.
Like he's for no reason, out of nowhere, he just becomes way more badass, and he doesn't even go back to school. Like he's a high school student, and it's like
he's legit missing.
Yeah, no one knows if he's dead, and I'm like, I don't think he's dead. I think he shot those two gangsters, and he's like, why would I want to go back to school now? I found my life's calling, and it's to be a vigilante.
Gun.
With a gun. He's just gonna be the Punisher, but a weird drama club Punisher who recites poetry over all of his kills.
It sounds like.
Does he actually recite poetry?
It almost sounds like Aiden during that one fight.
It sounds like he's gonna be a gangster for as long as his magazine has ammo. Then he realizes, oh wait, these things run out.
One thing super quick. Hey, Pieball, jump down to Whispers for me real quick.
Uh-oh.
Stinky.
Spaghetti-o.
Well, I need to update him because he wasn't here last time. But he has specific things.
Yes.
Oh. Hey, Sandman.
Yeah.
I was playing with me. Blake, we were talking about Toho again, and he was telling me that telling me that one of the Toho characters. He said that Dio was a Toho reference because of this character, and I said, nah, fam. I think it's the other way around because Dio the manga existed way before Toho. We looked it up. I was like, oh shit, this character's a JoJo reference. And I thought it was really funny.
I'm giving you leeway today because it's possibly the final session. But if you keep talking about JoJo, you're gone. You get me,
I'm laughing and crying at the
Hold
same
up, I'm
time.
back. What's up?
Nothing. We're fucking with Ash.
Sandman threatened me.
Blank is just conferring with Pi because Pi's got some secret shit going on behind the scenes that I'm sure won't affect any of us in the final battle.
I'm pretty sure all of them are stupid.
I don't know. I don't think it's him. I think it's that thing he's wearing on his wrist.
What?
He has an intelligent magic item.
Oh, right.
The thing that's been helping him warp reality to his benefit. So there's
what?
no way that's a little fucking thing. Yeah, that thing is what's giving him the ability to use the portent ability for the wizard. None of this is confirmed. This is just what I'm thinking, but he has 3 uses so far of the portent ability, which allows him to reroll any d20 that he sees happening, basically, and the normal amount is 2. So that thing is clearly giving him the ability to warp reality.
Obviously, some sort of wish.
No, it's not.
I'm not saying wish, but
it's an intelligent magic item that he pulled out of a rune. That's all we know in character, as far as I'm aware. But that thing is definitely gonna fuck something up in the final battle.
Oh god, I scared him off.
What happened?
Nothing.
There you go, Blank.
I was telling Salmon about one of the Toho characters that you know.
We don't have to keep talking about it. It's okay.
I'm related to JoJo. Me and my sister had a good bonding moment. Yeah. It was over the Starbucks butterscotch frappuccino.
Nice.
I also found an interesting webcomic. Some pretty ass art last night.
Is it romantically apocalyptic? Because yeah, the shit's pretty as fuck.
No,
What a segue.
I don't think that it is. It's just interesting.
I think he might have been referring to a title, perhaps.
Oh.
Yep, it's a webcomic that actually just has really fucking pretty art.
No, it's I don't really know what it's about, but I just know that it's just some guy who's losing his eyesight and some priest.
There, I linked it in the general chat. It's super pretty. In fact, the artist has a dedicated folder in my backgrounds folder. Like, a lot of his art just makes really good computer background.
Yeah, this is really nice. Yeah, very pretty.
Look, it's someone I like.
Want me to link the webcomic I'm talking about?
Sure.
Just found it on Pinterest because I just found like a.
Oh, nice art. Feels very 50s.
50s.
Yeah, why
Got
not?
a zombie on the way.
Neat.
Oh, shiny. They think we're good people. Let's keep it that way, all right? Again. thing. What else is new?
Hey, Pie. Hey, Blank.
Like,
You guys didn't tell me some stuff.
you never asked.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean,
I mean, I guess
But
you did.
yes.
What did I miss?
Blake just caught me up on what happened. And also, I did actually. I was drunk and I was hitting you up at the party, and you were like, "Don't worry, dude, I'll let you know." Then
You really didn't miss anything.
I mean, besides Draxus leaving.
You guys
that's kind of
decided
about
you
it.
guys decided to kill Xandergul and leave Varric alone, as well as the entire plan to stuff the friendship into a portable dimension, basically.
yeah, we had a
Yeah,
plan.
pretty much.
It said, backsies.
There was a lot of things that happened, actually.
I don't know if that
Um,
was a situation where we can take backsies.
But yes, it was a weird week. But he's caught up. We pick up with you guys. I believe you're all in Corvosa, having had some discussions in the local tavern. I can bring it back up. Hang on. Oh no, wait, we're in Magnamar.
What's that?
Yeah.
My bad, because that's right. You wanted to go to the elixir place.
Or
I think it's
they
Billiver's?
abandoned the bunker.
Oh,
Okay.
that's-
Oh shit.
That would be for Jaraxus, who is
Yeah.
not with us anymore.
That
Oh,
is true.
shit.
No.
Sad times.
He's moved on.
By the way, feel free to do your Ooga Booga and wipe my mind of your after plans. Still here to help with Xandergul, though.
Okay, I'll ooga booga that.
Wait, what?
He asked me to wipe his mind in the event that, like, basically, yeah, it's something that you missed last session. He no longer wants to know about the after plan. He'll help us with Xandergul, but he wants his mind wiped of what the after plan is. So we'll do that.
Okay.
So right now, his only understanding is that we're going to try to reason with Varric and try to get him to help us kill Xandergul. But after that, we're all probably just going to go our separate ways. We've done enough work. It's time to retire, kind of.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my roommate's head was cranberry seltzer water. It's terrible.
Gross.
Anyway,
Gross.
What was it? Pickle vodka?
Yeah, gross.
yeah, and pickled vodka, because I don't have any vodka.
Why do you still have pickle vodka? Go get regular vodka.
Because I've spent the entire day trying to plan things.
Yeah, but you after work.
But anyway. So you guys have this entire planning session inside the bunker, outside of.
Absolutely
Hang on a
nothing.
second.
Typical.
It's been a long time since we actually just went to and stayed in Magnamar. So yeah, you guys probably be in one of the more affluent districts, somewhere near the capital district.
Sucks that we can't enjoy these quiet moments anymore.
But you know that you have an easy teleportation circle route to get back to Corvosa, where Lady Sortian would be, along with a couple of the Slayers. You heard last time essentially that hey, gather all the shards. Once you have all of them, we can use them to put an end to any kind of threat. Sortian and Varric both kind of just said, like, you know, whenever you get a chance, bring them over here. Don't fuck it up. Yeah, the minor details, they left it to you guys, but it was heavily implied that if you guys try to like book it with them, you don't book it with them.
Okay.
Yes, you guys had a long rest.
Sweet.
One of the couple things I don't think we really fleshed out, like especially with Victoria, like What exactly is it going to require of her to fully enact the plan? Will it require her and me to channel the friendship in the dimension? Like, how quickly do we need to prepare? What do we need to prepare?
If I have all 7 shards, then I should be able to bring any number of Arisen into this dimension, provided they don't resist the effect. Gathering them all in one place would probably be for the best. I believe many people are still in Geb for that purpose.
We need to. So, yeah, I'll go ahead and then converse with William to start pulling all the friendship to Geb and work on a cover story to there's as little resistance as possible and everybody comes with us.
Okay, it's not going to be everyone because it still has to be a mandatory thing, and a lot of the friendship aren't down for getting pulled into a, alternate plane. A lot of them are, but it's going to be a small elite force, not the overwhelming wave of the dead that you're accustomed to.
There's got to be some people in there kind of like me, like target some higher ups that are to disseminate quietly a lot of the information.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're gonna enact that plan. Just don't expect every single Arisen to get pulled into this place.
Many as possible.
Yep, which would still be an army, just not the tide. But yeah, William, getting back to the friend network. William will again double checking that you guys still have the plan of rescuing Bread before making the jump, correct? Or are you going to rescue Bread after the jump? Okay.
Oh,
In
are
that
we
case-
about to do the jump right now?
No.
Okay, cool.
But yes, he'd be in that case. You have full authorization to do whatever you think is best.
It's open. Okay. Basically, do this in like a single casting of a spell, or would it take us prep time? Because that would determine how we need to position her.
She'll say that essentially anyone she can see when she casts it can go. So if there's a giant crowd of people, and she gets out on a balcony, she can probably get everyone.
What about Haruka then?
She can't go to Haruka though.
Oh, but she did say last session she could pull Haruka.
That's true. Actually, come to think of it, are you willing to give her the sloth shard to help out with this? Then I'll say that she could probably go there. It's just a matter of her not having. She's got a weird rune mark essentially. She's got an almost universal one, but she's not a formal friend. She can get a guest pass to Haruka. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she could probably pull this off. Sorry, I'm typing out some things in DMs at the same time. But yeah, you're right. She could get to Haruka.
At that point, anybody who would probably, obviously we're going to negotiate part of this with Varric. Anybody that we cannot get together within a reasonable amount of time will be returned to Haruka. Choose, I guess, but I don't want to make you a total dictatorship. Well,
Okay.
the thing about friends that you can obviously tell them all.
You get what you can. You save what you can.
We can save them all. It's just whether or not they're all going to be happy with it.
Sometimes you can't consider the happiness of the few when it comes to their continued salvation. You know you're doing the right thing. Contribute. Follow the path.
And just to repeat to Tintoria and Vulcan, that as far as Syvas and I believe William is concerned, we don't necessarily like defeating Xandergul is going to be a primary goal, but if it comes to us needing to go, as long as we get bread, we're fine with leaving. It looks like Varric is going to prevent us from leaving.
We will be prepared as much as we can be for any eventuality.
And Varric essentially said that he's willing to return bread in a depowered form as part of this aiding to fight Xandergul, correct?
I mean, nobody's even talked to Varric yet.
Yeah, well,
Okay. I didn't think they had, and I was wondering if that was a thing.
We're
But
still we're ironing out
haven't even
everything
talked to me yet.
Before we.
They're ironing out before they call me, basically.
yeah, you guys are gonna have to jump to Corvosa to establish the details, but at some point. But that's up to you guys.
Yeah, he's just ironing everything out before we go, kind of thing.
Somebody just hitched a ride.
Stories.
Yeah, Contingency's a really good spell.
Question: any spells you think I should recommend in my spell?
Anything that's going to do with healing and escape and damage. I mean, it kind of covers everything, but you need to have a good trump card up your sleeve. Specifically, what you have in terms of getting out quickly.
William, if he's got any Hail Mary magic items, that might help out.
Anything that I have is going to be in Geb, so a bit difficult getting it to you quickly. We do have a 4th level Pearl of Power, but that's about the extent of what can aid you. It depends on when you're leaving.
Victoria, well, I would have already relayed with Victoria. It's maybe on short notice, so I don't know what items we could take with us, but I would have it all localized to where we can easily see it. So it could be this is literally going to have all our eggs in one basket, but not see much choice. Does Geb even have a teleportation network?
They have one to a few key locations, but you guys would need someone to cast it. Can you guys cast a teleportation circle? I guess Centauria can, but if you guys are going to be heading out to do the thing, then you might not want to use all your spell slots.
I can do it.
Okay.
To Geb in a pinch.
I mean, I've never been there. I don't know any teleportation circles there.
That's true. You weren't Vulcan at the time.
Yeah.
This will take some time, and we can stop by there.
Tendora is going to say something that I just did, basically, that she can cast teleportation circle to get there. She's been to Geb and has teleportation circles in the area, but if you guys plan on fighting Xandergul same day, then perhaps not.
Really need to iron that out with Varric. How do you want to play around Varric? Because we can get you in the dimension and then let you out, well, obviously. So it'd be to be a super safe place, but I want to tip our hand that
punished Varric is going to say, I'm not part of this fight. Varric doesn't know that I exist or that I went rogue. As far as he's aware, I died.
It is better that way.
Go ahead and go. Dale's good.
You want to go ahead and what?
Hell's Kitchen.
Might as well. I'm going to get there eventually.
Right.
So Hell's Kitchen has no time alterations to it because that would be a higher level than you guys have basically.
I couldn't muster it with what I had. A pocket dimension basically. So that'll do. A permanent one. Nice big world.
Get him like stocked up with food and supplies, because we don't know how long we're gonna be. And
Who needs food? You're all dead.
Punished Varric, who's going to live there with us, and Tantoria, who's probably going to live there with us
You need enough food for 2 people.
for an unknown amount of years. Yeah, we can come and go. Who cares?
There's so much magic you can use to get around this shit. But summoning sickness anyway.
Once upon a time.
Back when those were the fucking extent of our problems. But okay, so it sounds like you guys need to have this conversation first, and then, you know what, you're still gonna need to oh, that's right, you have an item to get back to Korvosa quickly.
Oh yeah, that is true. We were given that. It was a crystal, right?
Yeah, it's a little bead that if broken, basically just teleports anyone in a close area to Korvosa.
Now remember, Cyvax, I'll open the floor for you, but after that, all negotiations are on you.
what's going to be our reasoning for going after Xandergul? That part I'm still drawing.
The only reason that I can reasonably dictate is that right now we feel more comfortable with Varric in our corner going against a possible god than a possible god in our corner going against Varric. The only reason that being is we eliminate Varric and we may make our god problem worse than it was. We help Varric now take out the god problem and it doesn't become far worse than we can handle later.
Dead, right?
He's no god, at least not yet. We will move when the time comes to prevent that from happening if necessary. But as far as we're aware right now, we have to assume that Xandergul is, and that's something that needs to be stopped before it gets worse.
Make an attempt to contact the Slayers covertly. Actually, I looked to punish Varric.
What?
You think you could pull off?
Contacting the Slayers covertly?
Of our plan so they don't kill themselves by trying to fight Varric before we're ready.
Who's even left? Victor and Thaddeus. I would not recommend punish Varric. Talk to Victor. His loyalties could switch on a dime. Thaddeus might be a good choice, but we don't know where he currently stands. That's a risk he'll have to take.
We were told that Thaddeus was being ready to move.
Hey.
That's something I was told out of character.
You were told that he was out of character, that he was doing things, but that was it.
I don't know about Silas, but actually I might.
Silas is dead, probably.
Yeah, he's dead.
There's always going to be a parentheses around it just saying, yeah, you know, he's super dead for real this time.
I handed him to the goddess of death, and I'm still not sure he's actually dead.
Here. Seriously.
Nothing can keep that fucking man down.
I put Silas on the same level as that guy who accidentally became a god because he was too drunk to remember.
Yeah.
Silas is the same. Silas is the same way, where it's like, how? And he's like, I don't know. Okay.
But can you tell it for your disciples so that we could follow your path? I wish I fucking could. I think I slept with the Medusa. I'm not 100% sure.
Well, on your leave then, Cyvax.
You want to do this mentally, or? Yeah, I actually don't.
Well, we might as well go.
We'll get punished
Highball,
Varric
so
someplace.
Diet Doctor recap because you didn't catch it. Basically, the concept here that we're working with is Xandergul is a more pressing current threat because he's finally making moves, and we don't like not basically, he for as far as we're aware, he's a god, and we'd rather have somebody like Varric in his sitch in our corner going against the god than a god going against him, because yeah, we wipe Varric off the board now with the god's help, and very realistically, we might have wiped out our only chance of actually having the ability to take on Zandragul, because he might literally be untouchable. So we're better doing this now while we can than later when we can. That's what we're working with anyway.
Okay, because it's more realistic to kill Varric, but it's not realistic to kill Zandragul. So go kill Zandragul now while it's kind of within our reach.
While we can kind of have Varric's help with it, who might be able to help us more than we would be able to do it on our own. Because on our own, we couldn't do shit. With his help, he might know something or a trick or something, a ritual to pull him out of heaven if he's there. We don't know, but if anybody did, it'd be him.
Okay.
7.
Perfect. Yep. Grazie.
Shit. I think I actually just learned something.
By the way, am I going to be Varric in this conversation, or are you?
I'm doing it because I'm stepping back as Vulcan.
I'd rather blank.
Because you're afraid to talk to me.
Aren't we all?
So you want the Varric light experience because you're afraid of the real thing.
You're not technically Varric anymore.
Strictly speaking, I think I'll take it, if only because I have an idea, and you're too smart for it.
Okay, well, that's a shame.
Don't worry about it.
Whatever. Whenever you guys are ready.
You guys doing the thing?
I gotta assume we're getting Punished Varric out of here because I don't want to. Oh, hey, I'm
Yeah,
already
he's not going with you.
Yeah, he's not going. We're going to them. He's not going with us.
But yes,
The way
you all.
It's all right. Just the fate of the entire people on my shoulders. All right, cool.
Isn't it always?
Seems like everything is according to plan.
Sandman, is there a instrumental version of that song "Deliver Us"?
Like a rock version? I might. I'll try to find it. But yeah, I guess we'll go.
Okay.
Crack the crystal.
Yeah, I don't know who had it, but whichever one of you, we'll just say Vulcan, why not? Gets a small bead out, and much like a smoke bomb, makes sure that everyone's within a pretty short range, excluding, of course, Punished Varric. Before throwing it down, the entire thing cracks an expanding shell of arcane energy engulfing the party, and immediately and disorientingly, as the blinding flash clears, the smell of the pretty typical coastal town of Magnemar, pretty bright sunny, is replaced by the still coastal but now awful fucking smell of the Jaeger River as you guys are all pulled to Korvosa. You stand in front of the familiar old lodge. Hang on a second. A couple of bystanders, kind of alarmed at the sudden fucking Terminator-style apparition of an entire party of adventurers. But Korvosa is weird enough that this isn't alarming particularly, just startling. Give me a second. But yes, you guys, we'll say it's around like noon, because I think you guys just got a long rest in. And you know that the Slayers are currently located in the Citadel, which is kind of a heavily fortified location.
After you, Cymax.
The dragon just groans and starts walking forward.
To people private messaging me, I know.
It's not me.
It's not me.
Let's not
It's
narrow
me.
down the options. Okay. you've been, or the guards have been told to expect you. So, hang on a second. We'll just say it's Zybas. Why not?
Should I delete me?
Sure, why not?
Oh no! No!
Oh, come on. But heading up to the well-defended castle that sits and overlooks the ports, you're let into a private chamber. Oh, I'm sorry, I got the wrong place. This is Castle Corvosa because you're meeting with Sorshan. But same deal. You guys,
We're still level 12. Boy.
You know what? You're all level 13.
Are you shitting me,
Oh,
Blake?
shit.
Not you. You're level 20.
I'd like to thank everyone in my party for this one. Without you guys, I couldn't have gotten here.
I'm a generous god. Because you are. Anyway, but the guards of Castle Corvosa have been told to expect you, and you get no resistance as you walk up the incredibly lengthy flight of stairs up to the castle throne room. There's the beautiful Queen Alosa, as she maintains a human disguise essentially, having some conversation with some delegates from Chile. Before seeing all of you enter, the various nobles and guards kind of looking alarmed at this fucking ragtag team of whatever the fuck you guys are. Before Alosa kind of gestures to the ambassadors and politicians and goes, "Oh, I'm terribly sorry, but I believe I have guests, pressing concerns and all that. Can we reconvene for a later date, perhaps tomorrow?" And one of the ambassadors, kind of like a chubbier, balding dude, just immediately smitten by the fucking looks on Alosa, is like, "Absolutely, I have no reason not to." Looks at all you guys slightly alarmed as everyone else shuffles out. Alosa looking at all the guards. "You as well?" One of them speaks up, like, Your Majesty, what did I just... There's this small scuffle as eventually she convinces everyone to leave before dropping the illusion into the somewhat familiar looks of Rune Lord Sorshan, relaxing a little bit. "Oh, you have no idea how tiring that is."
I can only imagine.
"If I had any idea how difficult running this country would be compared to the ancient Thessalonian nation that I once ruled, things have gotten so complicated anymore. I hired people to do much the same, but now everyone comes to me personally. But I'm glad to have some less formal news. What's of your shard hunt?"
I believe it can be considered a resounding success.
"Oh, and I see you've made a new friend." She looks over to Tentoria, who kind of just maybe not glares, but it's as offensive a look can get before being outright hostile.
Something of that nature.
"It's a pleasure to meet you, Rune Lord Sorshan."
Well, we'd like to cut the niceties as soon as we possibly can. Cyvass wishes to parlay with Varric.
His arms are kind of full. Clearly not happy about any of this.
"I'll summon him then. Give me a moment." She closes her eyes and makes the arcane gestures to cast a message, essentially. Nods quietly. "Give him a moment. He has to gather a few additional allies." There's a moment of silence.
Falcon will step a little closer to Cyvass as if he's going to talk to him about something and just kind of put a hand on his shoulder.
Okay.
The equivalent of a sigh.
But you don't need lungs. But anyway. After a moment, you see the strangely humble, very normal half-elf kind of grizzled, not anywhere near as impressive as his stature and status would indicate, form of Varric Shattersun as he apparates into the room alongside Sortion. Already time then. You guys got things done much faster than I expected. I do appreciate efficiency. Next to him, for the next moment, a large-bodied planetar, some kind of solar or diva or something along those lines, teleports in behind him, uncurling his impressive wingspan before standing to full height at around 10 feet. Silently nods at the group.
That's a big boy.
Well, when you have problems as big as mine, you tend to have the best.
Certainly seems that way. I'd like to open up the floor immediately. Specifically, we would like to talk or discuss ending hostilities between you and the Friendship.
I'll consider it. Obviously, you all have heard. Actually, before I could put my foot in my mouth, he has explained to you his reasons for not liking the Friendship already, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Making sure. I don't know if that was a private conversation he had with a few individuals, but I think he told everyone.
I think it's been made clear to everybody at this point. Does anybody not know?
I think we're fine.
Okay, I'll take it.
Obviously, you all understand my reasoning. I want nothing more than the salvation of Galorian. And at this point, I might have secured that. I know all of you think that I'm some tight-fisted tyrant attempting to wrest control from the Friendship of their own destiny. I am nothing of the sort. Bread has been defanged, and with proper precautions, the Arisen can be allowed to persist, albeit not expand. If you're willing to agree to those terms, at the very least, I see no reason not to end the hostilities. I don't wish to see the ending of life, be it natural or unnatural, in any capacity.
I look at Cyvaz.
He nods.
Where is Brett then?
In a safe place. I can bring him here if need be, but if I'm going to, I need... words. Assurances. Thank you.
And what might those be?
What was that?
What might those be?
I think a gaze put on William would be adequate. Or even you, for the time being. He looks to Cyvas.
In time when we gather a little bit more trust in negotiations.
A gaze in what form is important?
Nothing complicated, simply a well-worded, and he brings out essentially a sheet of paper, a well-worded acceptance that the Friendship must not expand beyond its current member limit. What is you currently? 500,000? 50,000?
Wait, repeat that? I'm sorry.
He doesn't want the Friendship to grow any bigger than it already is. And the gaze is basically that under no circumstances will William or Cyvas knowingly expand the Friendship beyond its current bounds. Which means that no new friends, that these friends will live out their lives such as they may be, and then in however many years, that'll be the end of it. That they will end as a curiosity and nothing more.
I look at Cyvas.
If somebody of my choosing casts a spell, I'm willing to agree to that term.
See, you can be reasonable. Okay, I'll ensure that gets done. As soon as you sign the gaze, I'll hand over Bread. The Friendship lives happily ever after for another 200 so years. And Tar Barfon is avoided. It's amazing.
One stipulation. We're happy to comply, and the Friendship is happy to comply and see the end of these hostilities, but there is one sore point that we require your help with solving.
Happy to help.
We wish to see the end of Xandergul.
You and I both.
Exactly.
Well, that is one of the larger reasons I had asked for these shards to be gathered. Their power can be wielded effectively to end threats that I am insufficient for. And if this is the first endeavor you wish to see done with them, then who am I to stand in your way?
I think we would. But we don't obviously want you to stand in our way since it is a similar goal, but we would like you to stand on our side and help us finish it.
Seems reasonable. Myself and Lady Sorshen have unfinished and how do I put it? Negotiations with Xandergul have been halting at best and downright negative at worst. And if there is an opportunity to take him off the board and the aid of the Seekers in doing so, then absolutely you have my gun in your service. Of course, as with all things, you understand that caution is the most important aspect.
Yes.
Which means I will be sending a simulacrum.
Is it one of the good ones? Or is it going to be another one that's going to die in front of me?
He levels his expression in a complicated way. It's equal parts like, how fucking dare you, and pity. No, this one is significantly more advanced.
I would hope so. Don't look down on me, Banner Shatterson. We received the end of this together. Not as man in creation, but as equals in this case.
When have I ever looked down on my own projects?
You're doing so now. When can this be done?
Immediately, if you so wish.
Look,
I'll ensure that your compatriot is brought along with you.
Then we will need assurances as well. Because at the end of this, when Xandergul does fall, and we will see it done together, how do we know that you won't immediately turn on us?
That seems fair.
Would like to safely secure Bread, as well as making sure that the withdrawal of the friendship is not taken advantage of by the world's forces that are not under your control. Take a little time.
If you have any assurances that you'd like me to enact to see that this simulacrum doesn't turn on you, name them and I'll enact them for you. Unfortunately, I can't very well give you the help you request and also have it be incapable of bringing you harm. You understand that, I'm sure.
I do, and I'm thinking, give me a moment, please.
And Vulcan is just gonna stroke his mossy beard as he's seen so many other people do, and the moss is just kind of crumbling, but he's still doing it anyway.
Did you say to what I mentioned?
What do you mean?
Time for the withdrawal of the friendship from Geb safely, and so that we're not taken advantage of by other forces beyond his control. Wishing to secure Bread and Geb.
I'm trying to think. He would have no way of really assuring anything at that point of that particular thing. The only thing he's really agreed to is to hand over Bread essentially in exchange for this. Hang on, getting some DMs. I'm trying to think two things at the same time.
Best known is cleric level plus wisdom, right?
You know what? Hang on. I'm getting a lot of things. Salmon, if you'd like to take over as Varric, then I'll let you.
Okay.
Yeah, deal with him.
Did something happen?
I'm getting a lot of private messages at this point. I think that I'm going to spend more time reading them than actually talking. So feel free.
Okay, so none of them are for me, so I'm not
Don't-
narrowing it down anymore.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, I'll be Varric. Hello, I am Varric. No, wait, hold on.
That and I feel like I'm doing injustice to your character.
You're doing pretty okay so far. That was pretty good. I'd give it an 85% on Rotten Tomatoes.
That's
What's
15%.
25?
That's
Wait,
15% more than I'd give myself.
Wait, hold the phone. 85% with critics are popular vote.
Don't worry about it.
Who's going to get a
Bot paid for,
15%?
sir.
I will say-
understand.
I will say before anyone gets started, the Planetar speaks up during the negotiations here, and essentially says, "If any of you are less than forthcoming with your information, I personally ensure the wrath of heaven itself be brought down on them. Is that adequate for the negotiations?"
Depends on who you serve. Alice looks over to it.
I serve the heavens themselves. I serve law and order.
I will
Voices heard,
say,
or is that you? Been listening to too many
I think it was
SCP
just-
stuff where the voice, when it's redacted, it goes like, my serve and law.
Blank, is there, if you want to jump into whispers, let me know, but is there anything I absolutely need to know right this second, or just be me?
Can you give me 5 minutes? Our dinner's ready and I want to go grab some.
Yeah, I'll jump to whispers to explain things to you while you jump for dinner.
Okay. Sure.
Is it? Oh shit!
What the hell's going on?
I don't know, dude.
Howdy, Fireball. Looks like you're muted, my man.
Pie.
You know, they call me the mute of the mothers.
No, they don't.
They don't. But also, did I disconnect at all through that thing?
You did briefly when you're in Whispers, like with Blank.
Not what I meant. Okay, my computer had a complete shit show right now, where it was just like, hey, we're just gonna have you keep having a black screen. So just reset my computer, and I missed some of that.
I mean, I ran to the restroom, so I missed most of what was going on. All I heard back was, I am law and order. And I'm like, wait, what? When the hell did Thaddeus get here? The fuck is going on?
That's what we like to call an epic gamer moment. No, but I basically just kind of, I was gone from the moment where someone was like, "Hey," and then I got back to the part where they were talking about, if we do give you this simulacrum, give us some things. We're gonna, because we can't give you something that won't be able to hurt you. Jesus fucking Christ! I hate camel spiders.
I see someone's on the front page.
Hoo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, I am. I don't like it.
Hey, pie. Pie.
Hello.
Pie.
Hello.
Pie.
Yo.
Pie. Pie. Can you hear me?
Ash. Ash.
Why are you yelling at me?
God
Ash.
damn it. I was just about to.
Ash, can you hear me?
I was literally typing as fast as I could. Pancho, I need you to say, oh my god, do you guys hear that? It sounds like Pibel's being yelled at. I wanted you to say that, but fucking took the joke out of my.
Oh my god. Why can't she come into the room? She knows that my phone is always on silent. what they're talking about. Hope nothing important.
Hello.
通知，您有一封重要文件尚未领取。
Oh my god.
有任何疑问，由华语部门员工为您。
Ash has been taken.
What the?
Oh,
Did I come
sure,
back
just
here?
scream toys, but
She's been infected.
Get COVID-19.
It's some voicemail in Chinese, and it's from Houston, Texas.
Yeah, no, you just got coronavirus from picking up that phone call.
Shut up. You got the coronavirus.
You know, the funny part is, it's literally 7 minutes away from my house.
Oh, okay.
Like, I could drive to where the coronavirus is right now as we speak. Well, I wasn't saying that I could get into the coronavirus. I could just go to where it is.
Is the coronavirus like a girl? It's like, oh, baby, let me get in these.
I mean,
Get up all in.
I could go wait outside the
Hey, you like
hospital.
one
I
of
could-
your French girls.
Hey, baby. Let me see that, coronavirus.
I came back to
Lather you up.
coronavirus.
Don't worry about it.
Sandman, do you think if I wanted to, I could get coronavirus?
Yeah.
Thank
dude,
you.
but set your mind to anything, you could do it.
Just go to China.
Woo!
Just go to China and lick the walls until eventually you got
Or
it.
Italy at this point.
I just have
Um,
to go to Fort Lee. It's 7 minutes from my house. That's
Varric
much
will
more
say
achievable.
To you, Sylvanas, I see the problem with keeping things on equal footing. I can appreciate a bit of a puzzle when I see one. How about this? There's very little that I care about in this world, and there's very little at this point that you care about in this world. For you, that's bread. Is that accurate?
I believe I care about the friendship as a whole, and bread is a part of that.
Well, part of your deal was for Bread's continued life, and that is fine. I never wanted to kill him, but to ensure that I don't, or my simulacrum at least, does not double cross you or attack you or do anything untoward to you at the end of this coming fight, I propose this. You pick the site of where you would like Bread to stay until he can be collected or sent somewhere at the end of the fight. Also at this site, Sorshin, if you don't mind, you will stay there as well as my representative. You can keep as many of the friends as you like in this neutral site, and I'll send one or two of my Warforged, and we'll call it even neutral ground, at which point, if none of us walk away from this, everybody dies. If one of us walks away, the other party dies. You see what I'm saying?
These Warforged be carrying Slothbreaker technology?
They will not. I understand that is a sore point for you. I haven't had to develop too many of, but with the potential of death engines in my near future, I had to develop some. They will not be in attendance, as I would consider that rude.
Roll the death engine.
Good. So I will send a few standard Warforged, older models of what Vulcan is, and you send what you like. But what site would you like? Would you like somewhere in the city, perhaps, since it's easily accessible?
Think about that.
We could do it at the old Shadow Clock. Or on the bridge, perhaps, in Magnamar?
Lee's locking his head around.
The Plantar speaks up. Why not the Foundation? It's neutral territory.
You're with the Foundation?
It's in Magnamar, but I think they have a branch in Corvosa. It is, so far as you're aware, a neutral place, essentially. Oversees the raising of a new generation, essentially, of mages and just generally down on their luck kids. Essentially, it's an adventuring school, but it's a little more complicated than that.
Seems appropriate.
Well, then I will consider that fine as well. I'm sure some rooms or space can be given to us for the time being, Sarshan. You wouldn't mind if your physical presence was there, would you?
Makes no difference to me.
I'd just rather keep you out of the firing line if possible. But,
And I'll kind of just wave my hand over her and immediately cast Simulacrum.
The two Sortians kind of look at each other. One of them, I have made a living out of not dying after all.
several people in the room think, I've had dreams like this.
Like, actually, inside this
Make out! Make out!
Oh boy.
If you fuck your clone, is it inbreeding or masturbating?
Or is it
So
incest?
as a quick question, if I recall, Simulacrum is like one of those really long cast time spells, isn't it?
It's okay, I got Wish.
What the fuck?
Wish's main use is to cast lower level spells much faster.
It doesn't have like a 33% chance of never being able to cast Wish again.
Only if I cast something outside of the parameters of Wish.
Okay, well then you're free to use a 9th level spell to cast Simulacrum, you madman.
Wait,
Yeah, and now
what's
it's
the
instantly done.
the parameters of Wish?
Wish, its main use is any spell of 8th level or lower. Any spell, doesn't even matter if it's on your spell list, can be instantly cast with like a casting time of 1 action. Doesn't matter how much time it normally takes. If it's a ritual, doesn't matter. It's instantly done. Or I believe it can make up to 25,000 gold. Let me see what else. Yes, the basic use of this spell is to duplicate any other spell of 8th level or lower. You don't need to meet any requirements in that spell, including costly components. The spell simply takes effect. Alternatively, you can create one of the following effects: 1 object up to 25,000 gold in value, up to 20 creatures that you can see regain all hit points, and you end all effects on them described in Greater Restoration spell. You can grant up to 10 creatures that you can see resistance to any damage type. You can grant 10 creatures the immunity to a single spell or other magical effect for 8 hours, or you can undo a single recent event by forcing a re-roll of any roll made within the last round, and reality will reshape itself to accommodate the new result. Now, the thing that people always get fucked up with Wish is that it does have other uses outside of that, but specifically it says, you might be able to achieve something beyond the scope of the above examples. State your wish to the DM as precisely as possible. The DM has a great latitude in ruling what occurs in this instant. The greater the wish, the greater the likelihood that something goes wrong. The spell might simply fail, the effect that you desire might only be partly achieved, or you might suffer some unforeseen consequence. For example, wishing that a villain were dead might propel you forward in time to a period that the villain is no longer alive, effectively removing you from the game. Similarly, wishing for a legendary magic item or artifact might instantly transport you to the presence of the item's current owner. The stress of casting this spell to produce any effect other than duplicating the spell weakens you. Another spell weakens you. So I'm fine as long as I use it to cast a lower level spell. But if I cast an upper level spell, each time I cast a spell until I finish a long rest, I take necrotic damage equal to 1d10 per level of that spell. My strength will drop to 3 for 2d4 days. Resting does nothing to fix it, and there's a 33% chance that I'm unable to ever cast Wish again.
Jesus, that's actually really tough.
Yeah,
It's
so
also- this
instead
is
of
very
a
pretty
12-hour simulacrum casting time, it's just okay. There's your simulacrum.
Also, only if the case is this is very beta or alpha in front of us.
This is alpha in front of you. Cast the spell.
So, I was clicking information.
So when do you want to do this? Do you need time to prepare? Do we have a field of battle that we'd like to play on?
I'd like to inspect Bread's condition personally. Provision is acceptable.
Would you like me to bring him here?
Nuts.
Okay, I'll wave my hand and I'll summon Brett.
No, do it now.
Okay. Varric waves his hand, and apparating to the space alongside Sorshin and this weird planetar. Oh! Shit, am I out now?
You will be soon. Everything's almost done.
I think he's seen Sybas's new form.
You can probably see
yeah.
your soul.
Like you said.
Actually, no, he can't.
Well, I wonder if he'd still have that ability.
Why not? It's what made him special from the very beginning.
That is true.
It was natural in his blood.
So yeah, he doesn't look at the surface level. He just looks over and sees this giant dragon undead. Oh fuck, Syvas! Look at you! You got bigger. You've grown so much.
As you can see, he is alive. And
Insane.
well,
What was that? I didn't hear you.
Exciting bread. But this is just the first glance.
I've been feeding him a strict diet of mostly pastries and cold cut sandwiches.
Let me hang on. I should really start rolling things into GM.
The look Sybas would shoot to Varric real quick is like, just pastries? Are you mad? And he's like, cold cut sandwiches. He's thinking about it like healthy.
I'm just gonna
Well,
roll
he-
out of things.
He refused to eat for about a day and a half, and then I said, "Hey, look, I have sweetbread," and then he got better.
You were trying to feed me some like healthy vegan shit or something.
I'm always trying to look out for you, and you never let me help.
The insight that you do here, it seems legitimate. You don't know a lot about bread. There's some oversight, if only because you don't know what bread's really like, and you're expecting like this majestic, amazing figure, and you've met him once or twice before, or heard from him once or twice before. But even so, you're like, yeah, but you've heard from him once or twice before, and even so, you're like, the real bread would never be this fucking casual about things. But it's hard to say. You don't get the sense that this is a carefully engineered trick. This seems like a real person. But bread's. So are you done being all weird about the future timelines and shit, or are you just gonna put me back in the cell?
I'm not. You're good now. We took care of the important piece,
Yeah, because I can't do shit all of a sudden.
and that was the important piece.
Why does no one trust me to do shit anytime?
The dragon is gonna kneel down and sort of take a resting position. And Sybas's spirit is gonna come out and put a hand on Bread and check him out, like see what the rune mark looks like, see what type of magic might be affecting him.
Go ahead and roll Arcana with advantage. $17. Bread's soul is fucked up, but it's the real deal. The rune mark can't really be removed by safe or practical means. You kind of have to, like, it's a lot like trying to cut out a tumor. You gotta fucking cut shit out. Only this was, one of the most powerful the most powerful sloth member in the world. So the extent of the damage to Bread's soul is pretty significant, and it's enough to bring tears to your eyes. But even so, he's alive.
I kept it as clean as I could.
You'll see Vanger like in the corners of his eyes, but contained. And Sybas will try to sense: is the rune well still in? Is he still the Rune Lord of Sloth, just contained?
Strictly speaking, in title only, but he has none of the power.
Just the power. As far as I can tell.
Right now, you really couldn't tell. The mechanics of Thassalonian magic are kind of beyond you, but you know that William doesn't have the power, and it seems like Brett isn't capable of using it. Maybe it still counts.
Sybas will back up into his body, and then once the light returns to the dragon's eyes, he'll say, "Did you take Sloth's power?"
Yes. And I'll I'll do a quick little wave and I'll gesture to my forehead that has the tattoo suddenly appear, and it's going to be not a 7 but an 8-pointed star, and at the bottom of it the mark of sloth will fill into the space before the tattoo fades.
Vessels will light up really bright. Why is any of this necessary? You could take us over as you wished.
Because he's an asshole who wants to do everything by himself.
Which one said that?
The only person here that Brett
Speaks their mind in front of me? Yeah, true. That's part of it, I guess. I wish it was different, Cyvass. I really wish it was.
You could always trust your friends, but no.
Do you forget when you tried to murder me?
You murdered me like 3 times, probably.
That doesn't count if it didn't happen. You tried to kill me.
Just
The
cross his
minute
arms and
I
jumps.
gained any kind of power. You tried to murder me.
Yeah, because apparently you're gonna be all weird about it. I never got weird about it. Everything I've done has been amazing.
I hate debating with you, Brad. You're always so right.
Point is, he grabbed all this shit, and now he can do whatever he fucking wants. And I'm not happy about it, but whatever. Just gonna have to do shit differently now.
Giving you a new chance at life, Brad. Don't fuck it up.
I'm not fucking it up. Look at me. I'm so grateful to be alive, or whatever I am. You're just an asshole.
Yeah, I'm the necessary asshole, though. So do we have an agreement, Cyvass?
I don't think you're going to see much choice in the matter.
If I could and/or wanted to destroy the friendship, I would have done so. But I can't, and I haven't. So take what is being presented in front of you. You don't have to taste it like it's shit. It's peace, and it's over, and we can take out Xandergul together. I'm fine with that agreement. Pick a location, let's put the boy there, and let's see this done.
You messed with the rune mark quite a bit, but he still has all of his abilities as a wizard / cleric, correct?
If he wants to, I don't know. Whatever I was able to accomplish, my goal was to unmake him a threat.
Okay, then he'd still probably have all of his abilities as a cleric / because those aren't related to the rune mark. He just has those.
Sure.
But if you're like, pick a location, let's send the boy there. Barrett will be like, no, I got it. Is William still around? Is he in Geb? I can't talk to shit. Okay, I'm gonna head to Geb, and he kind of like does a mock bow curtsy to Varric. Excuse me, Mr. Changelord, can I go visit my friend in Geb?
Just be home before 9.
Cyvass, you're really smart. You got shit. Just do smart things. I'll be right back. He makes some arcane gestures, opens a gate, not a gate, but a teleportation to Geb, and steps through.
I'm sure I won't possibly regret leaving him alive or see that backfire on me in any way, shape, or form. I will remember many years from now, Cyvass, when I realized that my mercy was a mistake. But please be happy to prove me wrong.
You don't have really any idea how uncomfortable it makes me feel that you have the Rune Lord of Sloth's power. But like you said, peace.
Cyvass, I want nothing to do realistically with this power. I have to use it. I have to control it. Because who else are we going to trust with it? It doesn't matter. My point is never going to make sense to you. You who are so blinded by his goals, his ambitions, his words. You're like him in so many ways. No, doesn't work that way.
Drugs. This ever with?
Well, I suppose I don't have to send Sorshin anywhere now, considering he just ran off. But word of advice, Cyvass. Yes, I'm sure he does. Keep him in check. You have a second chance at life that very few others in the position that I am currently in would be insane enough to give you. But I am trying to do it in hopes that mercy is still seen as something, means something to you. But understand, if he ever rises up against me, or ever encourages any of you to rise up against me, you know the consequences of betrayal. My word, it always means something, and I give you my word that I will not harm the friendship in any way, so long as they do not do anything stupid.
He will hold out his arms wide. The friendship is all about second chances.
Where do you want to do this?
What's this again?
The battle. Do you need time? Do you want to do it now?
That's, well, we're kind of hoping on you and Sorshin's ability to gather information or come up with a solid plan, because we don't really
The plan
know how.
is we can pull him from his little hiding place with the power of the shards. Now, it seems like, based off the amount of just raw energy coming off Tentoria over there, she is an incredibly powerful font, but hasn't learned to focus it yet. Sorshin and I can help with the focusing part to get it done, but yeah, we'll probably need about an hour to actually complete the ritual.
Or we can cast Gate and pull him from wherever he might be, provided he's still in this plane of existence. Actually, I think it goes through other planes of existence.
It would potentially work that way, but we would have to enhance your gate, because as far as I'm aware, he might be sitting comfortably in heaven, and if he's in his own domain or in another's domain, they could prevent a gate from opening. If we supercharge it with the power of 7 shards, well, then they may not be able to stop a gate from opening if it's only going to take one nobody.
Well, hang on. If the creature is on a plane other than the one you're on, portal opens in the named creature's immediate vicinity, draws the creature through it to the nearest unoccupied space. So, like, there's no saving throw. It just happens.
Correct, but on one small part. Deities and other planar rulers can prevent portals created by this spell from opening in their presence or anywhere within their domain.
Ah, good point.
So if he is currently in heaven, or is a god of any kind, considering we know him as the Peacock Spirit, and he owns even any kind of plane, he's technically the planar ruler and can prevent it from opening. Barak's idea, let's cast a gate spell, but let's super juice it with 7 shards to make it a 10th level gate. That way he can't stop it.
Tentoria ponders it for a second. Strictly speaking, it could work, but confronting a god in the prime material plane might have ramifications the likes of which no one here is prepared for.
So let's not confront him in the prime material plane.
Regardless, I would.
Never thought I'd have to kill a god. Oh well.
I was kind of look at him surprised by that.
I try not to bother myself with the godly problems, but it turns out my problem is a god. I understand Tentoria's concern. Killing a god in the prime material might create significant theological rifts, magical rifts. That's just too many problems. Do you have any plane that you would like to do combat?
I don't own many alternate planes of reality, if that's what you're asking. I quite like this one. Wait, did you ask Sorshin or Tentoria?
Tentoria.
Oh, my bad.
And the group in general. Does anybody have any place they'd like to go?
Tentoria would
Nope.
speak up and say, I believe Zin had a workshop, essentially, that he tended to use for such threats and experiments as could not be performed in the prime material. We could use that, I'm sure.
No better place than any.
I think a few days
Do you
to
have the-
prepare would be wise.
Well, give me a time frame. 2, 3, 5, what do you need? Because the longer you wait, the worse it's going to be, considering he is a spirit of knowledge at this point. More time to prepare. You want to strike when they're not ready.
Actually, gonna bounce that idea off William.
Bounce, what idea? Sorry, I'm looking things up.
How long should we forestall this to get friends to Gib without looking suspicious?
We shouldn't need any more than a couple of days, I don't think. Especially if I have Bread's personal aid in gathering as much as we can. Surprisingly, even without the rune mark, he's quite the speaker.
2 days.
2 days it
If
is.
this goes horribly wrong, at least a friendship to be able to handle itself.
It's fine and understandable. Soshin and I will prepare the ritual components. I'm sure Tenturia does not want to spend any more time with us than reasonably necessary. I'll gather whatever allies understandable. I'll gather whatever allies I can muster. You gather your forces and your... try to keep it small, really. I have a creeping suspicion that the more minds he's able to influence, the worse this is going to be. So gather what small folks that you can and be ready for the fight of your life.
So I guess we'll just sigh again that he needs to. And start getting up to leave.
And Varric is going to pull the stone from his pocket and just toss it to you.
If you need to get in touch faster.
He'll nod and put it in a bag of holding. Handy haversack, whatever.
And Vulcan will follow Syves out.
Okay. You all leave essentially the sorry.
Does my body still have a sort of network autopilot function?
Yeah, it would. But yes, leaving Castle Corvosa, past the guards, you pass the balding politician type guy who's still just kind of alarmed at this entire thing.
I'm about to see something weirder. Are we planning to go anywhere, by the way, as a group?
That's
I mean, Vulcan is just meditating for the final fight.
I would personally enjoy if we could go grab some munitions of sorts. Better armor, maybe better weapons.
Where are we currently?
You're just outside Castle Corvosa,
How far
so
is
you're
that
still
from
where you
Magnemar?
are. About 3 days travel.
I found that to be 3. Oh, no. The flying there would give us time to think, talk, make plans, and we could buy stuff in the last day in Magnemar.
Where is Corvosa actually? Should be
It's
around
like
there.
what, from Magnemar? It's like
Southeast.
300. Yeah, it's like southeast by like 300 miles.
Yeah.
Oh wow, so it's more than 3 days travel. That's like a week's travel.
I can teleport you there.
I don't want us to do anything here.
Okay, what do you want? What do you just want me to
Ours
bring
is
you
more
to
neutral.
Corvosa? Magnemar, rather?
Yeah.
All right, I'll take whoever wants to go to. Actually, we can all go. I'll take everybody to Magnemar.
We all
Okay.
pile in, like, everybody piling the dragon, and it's just you and me.
Just trying to get a battle map because slight change in plan. But
What are
yes,
you expecting?
don't worry about it.
When the Planetar showed up, I was like, "What's about to happen?"
Don't worry about it.
What are you gonna do on the ground when you check?
Oh my god, don't you dare. Anyway, but yes, you all bamf over to Corvosa very quickly. Boop. Putting you right back where you started, essentially. No, wait, to Magnemar. Sorry, the opposite of what I just said. You guys are all over the fucking map. But back in Magnemar, only a couple hours later, essentially, in the exact same park that you left out of a couple of civilians. Ah! But again, nothing too crazy. Still, you're all in front of the Deadeye Lodge. You guys, for what might be the last battle, let me know what you're all doing.
First,
Potions!
Potions! We're fighting God!
Give me the potions!
I think we're gonna talk a little bit first.
I'm going to Jiraxis' drug deal. I'm gonna say, you got anything that kills a god in here?
Ah, yes! What you want?
No, you gotta go for the Resident Evil, dude. It's like, I'll buy it.
No, you gotta be.
Good dealings with ya.
Got a lot of good things on sale, stranger. What are you
You're
buying?
looking for potions to kill a god.
These potions will kill a dragon.
This potion will make you think you're a god, and then you kill yourself.
Potion maker, I
I'm
require
about to say it. I was
Yeah.
about to say it.
Wait, what?
You've never seen that video?
I'd like to buy your finest potions.
You can't handle my strongest potion.
Potion
Only
maker,
fit for
I
a
am
beast, little man.
potion
Here it
seller.
is. Here it is.
I-
Here it is.
Are you heading over to Billiver's to get potions? Sorry, Billiver's.
Well, I'll say my goodbyes to him, but I need somebody who's gonna sell me actual healing potions.
I need good potions.
Not somebody who's gonna sell me a roofie potion for the final fight.
How much money do I have?
I think as Jiraxis speaking, like echoing out in the distance, do not get Billiver's shit for the final
Actually,
fight.
Hey, William, can you get Bread to send us a shit ton of gold and platinum, and we'll just buy out Magnamar?
I doubt even Magnamar carries that much. They sell to so many fucking adventurers. Don't they know we have real problems over here? Nobody gives a shit about the Monkey King.
Give me a second. Sorry, just rolling some things up. So heading out, spreading across Magnamar in search of all the fucking potions you can
Well,
buy.
serious about the question.
What was the question?
Can William get and Bread send us a shit ton of money?
You've already gotten quite a bit of money from the friendship in general. But they can
know what's
probably
going
send you enough. They know what's going on. They can probably give you on credit enough money essentially. Just
Saving the
bank.
friendship, and they're gonna put us on credit.
I mean, they don't.
Business, brother.
It's one of those things where they don't. It's not like they'll need to wire some money essentially to they'll need to send a message to the bank of Abadar and be like, hey,
Wait, no. Bread just casted a teleportation spell over there. Can he open a portal and just toss in a few?
you know what? Yeah, that seems fitting for Bread.
It just pushes a chest through.
Just
No, wait. No, Bread, I asked for gold. I didn't mean to. Not making me throw up platinum.
just a portal opens and a giant heavy chest just slowly starts getting shoved through until the 6 seconds expires and it cuts off 2/3 of the chest and just platinum spills out from inside.
That's good to
Oh
me.
my god.
So it's that time again. Hey, Blank, I got a shopping question for you.
I have shopping also.
Oh god, what have I done? Why do I play D&D?
The
Yay!
reason for it is because all of us are now down an attunement item because we all put the shards together, right?
Yep.
So
Right?
yeah, I'm gonna buy a
Oh,
thing.
wait a
Fill
minute.
that spot.
Remember the thing that we made canon for the friendship to where they open their mouths and they can shoot eggs? Imagine a dragon
Yeah,
doing
no,
that.
that's canon.
Imagine the dragon doing that.
Just ostracized.
Horrifying.
Anyways, I'm looking for a robe of stars, mate.
A robe of
If you got
stars?
it.
What's that?
Yep.
If
It
you think
allows
of
me
any-
to basically cast magic missile at 5th level, 6 times a day, and allows me as an action to enter the astral plane.
Ah.
But also,
That's pretty rare.
Nice.
hold on. It is in fact a very rare item.
Hello, Potion Sir.
Yeah.
I am going into battle And I want your
Uh,
strongest potion.
Just as well, I would probably have to spend all of my fucking money and everything else on it.
My
because
potions are too strong
shit's
for you,
probably
traveler.
expensive as fuck.
I'm gonna roll a D8, and on an 8 they have it.
Thing that you said that they had that they could send me the ring of power.
I don't recall that. No. What?
Or William.
Oh, the Pearl Power. It was a 4th level. Yeah, they'll throw it in there too. It allows you to add 1 4th level spell slot to your total ability or number of spells, essentially.
Permanently?
Well, it's rechargeable, so
okay.
sort of. But you have to cast a spell into it. So like in order to recharge it, you'd have to cast a 4th level into it. So it still needs to be given a 4th level spell to work. So it's not like a permanent addition. But anytime you have 2 back-to-back days, it kind of is.
So it's like with prep, it's an extra spell.
Yes. But they'll throw it in there too. So you can go ahead and add a 4th level spell slot basically. Along with probably somewhere in the vein of 10,000 platinum, because we're in the end game and they're just like, just throw all the platinum we have into a chest. But 2/3 of it were cut off, so now it's 600 platinum.
Wow, my weight just went up by a lot. Oh, wait, 270.
We're playing Skyrim rules. Money doesn't weigh anything.
Hey, Blank,
What's up?
where's the armor? Give me the armor.
What kind of armor are you looking for?
Get an armor out of platinum.
I want, I was rewatching Logan and I thought adamantine. Adamantium.
That is incredibly expensive armor that no one has on hand right now.
No, I was just thinking that
It is actually uncommon.
He wants us to inject into his bone structure.
Oh my god,
kind
can
of,
I do that?
What kind of armor do you use? Medium?
I think right now I have medium, but I could also use heavy if I wanted to, but I probably wouldn't because that's a movement speed restriction.
Hear me out.
I would just do medium. Unless
we got you in the friendship, we can give you an adamantine skeleton, and that would be your structure.
oh my god, that would actually be like something Swordon would do.
You just have to die.
You can
That
find
would not
adamantine
be
armor.
something
If it's only uncommon, Magdamar's a huge fucking city.
I don't think heavy armor imposes a move speed penalty.
No, it's not a move speed. But
It does if you're not proficient, I think.
yes, but he's
proficient
proficient.
in everything. He's a fighter.
So I can get heavy armor then.
I mean, adamantine plate is literally the best you're gonna get.
Okay, well, what about adamantine plate that I make some adjustments to? Because currently I have 1,440 platinum and 4,750 gold. I'm bad at conversion rates, so let's pretend that conversion rates. I haven't
A lot
really
of money.
Yeah, a lot of money.
At a 0 if you're doing platinum to gold.
What happened?
A 0 if you're doing platinum to gold.
That's a lot of damage.
So basically, your stuff would be at disadvantage, but if you got adamantine plate, every critical hit against you would be a normal.
We want to probably look for more defense against saving throws and the ability to see through illusions.
I'm going into it like I
That
am
is also
right now,
another
no
good
ball.
thing of the Robe of Stars. You get +1 to all saving throws.
Jesus.
That's why it's
Like a
really
fucking
good.
robe.
Yep, I'm now looking at it at the same magical prices, and I sure as shit couldn't even get it. Yeah, 60,000 gold? Nah.
Holy shit.
Holy fuck.
50,000.
Yeah. Yep.
It would be half the money that Silas currently has.
60,000? 60? So you have 120,000 gold.
Close to it.
Jesus, dude.
Got a pretty big loan from the friendship. That's Exodus of the friendship heading to Gib.
Fair enough. So tell you what, Blank, I'm just gonna go ahead and assume a ring of protection is all Gucci, because that's
Yeah,
pretty
that's
vanilla.
fine. That's pretty common.
I have many magical items. If you guys have any ideas, I'm not really sure what would be good for cleric.
You already have prayer beads.
Yeah.
Hey, Blank. If you can just look under DMs real quick.
Already
sent-
looking.
Okay, perfect. I sent you the perfect modification for what Sworden would want with the armor. I don't have a description just yet, but that would be like
864. Can anybody tell me the price of Kaba Greater and Superior Healing?
Give me a second and I will.
No, you don't have to. Somebody else has the sheet open.
It just says potion of healing is 50 gold for common.
It should have the other prices, I'm pretty sure.
Yep. Which ones were you looking for?
Common, Greater, and Superior. So 50 common.
Yep. 50
Greater-
for common. Superior is 450. Supreme is 1350. And that looks.
What
let's
about
see.
Greater?
That's. Greater is 150.
Wait, go to give her some body work. I just forgot about that. Let me look that up.
No, that's how much each costs, Ash.
Okay.
It's 3,500 gold. I can afford all of them, so I will buy all of them.
Yeah, I figured I'd just tell you guys how many there were because you're swimming in money by the end of this.
Mummies, you say?
Swimming in mummies. Campaign
I
3.
knew- I wish I had my mom.
Are you my mummy?
You know what, Blank? I found another thing I'd like to buy.
Go for it.
A necklace of fireball.
Is there a necklace to counter?
Oh,
The connection
you know-
coming
you
real
know-
handy.
well, what's a necklace of fireball? That sounds pretty cool.
You go to buy a necklace of fireball and someone's like, "We just had someone buy us completely out. I'm so sorry."
Oh, what a wanker. Are you sure you don't have any more?
I'm quite sure he cleaned our entire stock out.
Insight.
And who was this person?
Strange little a younger man, very tan.
Do I know who this is?
I feel like you do.
From the description you're given, if you press a little bit more, you're like, "Motherfucker, Sordan."
Wonderful.
Oh man, we're gonna fire.
I like to imagine in order to buy a necklace of fireballs, like you got to pass a federal background check.
Oh no,
Like,
there's no oversight.
There's a 7-day wait period.
Literally beat you to it because he was like, "You know what I want to get? I want to get fireball beads," and I'm like, "Yeah, sure," but. Got you first.
Fireball beads, otherwise known as spicy anal beads.
Oh no, trust me. I'm gonna be using them for a lot more than just that.
Fucking Sarden.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom
Hey.
super quick.
That's pretty fucking hot.
All right, let's divide up these potions. I bought them all. Who
You guys keep deciding all the things you want to fucking buy while I go to the bathroom, and then just put
Okay.
them all in a fucking text message.
Where's my Switch? I should play Puyo.
Syvas. How many you want?
Since I'll probably be using the majority of my spells for offense, probably good bit. Currently, I'm holding on to medium heal. That's not right. That's corpse. Never mind.
Okay, I want to give you 2 superior. I want to give you 2 superior, 2 greater, and 3 common. So mark that down.
depending on what Savas finds of legendary shit for the chop shop, he may have to leave immediately. Get some express work done on his body.
There's one thing that I kind of wanted to try the moment I found out about a certain thing. If this works, oh boy, y'all are in for it.
Everybody good with that spread there?
I don't need any. I already
don't want
have some.
Okay, you don't want any?
Potions of haste. We need.
Sorry, go
Currently
ahead.
have 5 greater and 2 common, so I'm good.
Do you want a superior to round it out or no?
Nah, I'm good because again, I was always the off healer, so I can just heal
fair.
myself. It's all good.
Already.
Well,
Everybody else keep that. I'll take the rest.
yeah, I wouldn't mind a potion of haste for myself because that's good. That will come in handy. Well, no, you can't. Even with a potion of haste with the rules, I would be able to cast like 2 spells a turn. I don't be able to cast a spell and then maybe do an attack.
Correct.
Wait, repeat that?
With the way haste works in the spell rules, I wouldn't be able to cast a spell twice. I would have to cast a spell and then do an attack or a cantrip. Did I get that correctly?
I believe it's. One sec.
My cantrips at this level fucking hurt.
What's up? Hello?
Why are you yelling?
You know who she's yelling?
You're literally yelling.
Hey, no, you know who she's yelling at though? Me.
Yeah, so haste won't let you cast another spell. But if you had the action surge feature, you could.
Sorry.
By the rules of the spell, if you cast a spell of a certain level, you cannot cast another spell unless it is a cantrip.
If you cast a bonus action spell, you can only cast a spell with a cantrip.
But if you're hasted and you gain another action, would you be able to cast another spell?
It says you can only use it for one weapon attack.
And
Oh, yeah, that's
Sorry,
So
right.
haste makes that clear. But sword, and something I figured out the other day because I'm an idiot. Your action surge feature, technically that allows you to cast 2 leveled spells. So you can cast fireball, action surge, then cast another fireball on top.
That sounds very interesting.
Yeah.
I also don't have fireball, but if I did,
Yeah. Well, you don't.
but if I did,
I hear
don't
you
have-
do.
Well, true. But in general, don't you have 3rd level spells already?
I just got them right now.
Oh, because you just leveled.
Yeah, I just
So
reached
you have
level
fireball.
13. No, but I only get that's an evocation.
Right.
Oh wait, no, that's an evocation. Hey, great.
For God's sakes. For God's sakes, Pie.
You get fireball, lightning bolt, like. Yeah, what did you add?
Good spells.
What did you add, Pie?
Good spells. Don't
What
ask.
did you do?
Listen, I just made a small oopsie. Okay, don't worry. I fix.
So, I'm just gonna.
Fear, really?
I'm gonna shout.
Hey.
Shout out some spells at level 4 and level 3. If any of you guys think they should be in the power word thing.
The power ward thing?
The damn it, power pearl. Pearl of power. There you go.
Doesn't it just give you a spell slot, not necessarily a
Or a
spell?
spell in it.
yeah, strictly speaking, you do. You have to decide when you charge it.
We got Aura of Purity, Aura of Life, Banishment, Control Water, Death Ward, damn it, Divination, Freedom of Movement, Locate Creature.
Pearl of Power. While this pearl is on your person, you can use an action to speak its command word and regain 1 expended spell slot. If the expended spell slot is 4th level or higher, the new slot is 3rd level. Once you use the pearl, it can't be used again until the next dawn.
I think you're thinking of a ring of spell storing.
Yeah. Yeah, Pearl of Power just gives you a slot back. Ring of Spell Storing, like he said, lets you put a specific spell in it. But I think it has a lot more range with what level spell you can put.
Yeah. Well, no. Ring of Spellstoring allows you to have 5 total levels. So you can have 1 level 5 or level 4 and a level
That's
1.
right. Thank you.
As long as they add up to 5.
It
Right.
does work anything in the items where I can get like up to like a level 7 spell stored in it.
Well,
No.
No, that's really strong. That'd be like a legendary item.
I'm just
Not as much as you might think. Just buy a level 7 spell scroll, mate.
Yeah, but
Even
you
that,
find a
you gotta
place-
fucking
find
yeah,
a place
you
that
have to
sells
find a
that
place
one.
that sells them.
That's super fair.
There is the Circle of Stones. I don't have the name in front of me.
Trying to look up what the cost.
Stone of the Seers is the Mages Guild. And they do have, if you guys remember, Lacen of Atlantis, does have a library that contains some higher level spells, but you're not allowed to take one without spending the time to replace it. Basically, like so like he'll give you like a thing to copy off of, but like you don't get to take it out of the thing. But then you'd have to.
So 7th level scroll
14
was 2,560, and it's very.
I believe it's 14 hours to copy a 7th level spell scroll.
I think it's double. Yeah, I think so.
So if you wanted to copy a spell scroll, and given the clout you have being in the Seekers, that you could probably just say like, hey, we're friends with Varric fucking Shattersun, kind of, sort of, or something along those lines. You've got enough people in your corner; they can give you the clearance to copy the higher level spells. But you still have to copy the 7th level spell slot to use them.
Absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna need some stuff like this.
Okay, so what spell scroll are you going to start copying?
I'll get back to you on that. At 48 hours to work with, and level 7's 14. What would level 6 be? Or what's the order, like 2 hours?
It's 2 hours times a spell level.
Yeah, I'll work that out.
And let me check something, because I'm not sure you can actually copy things that you can't cast. Maybe. But at a higher level than you can normally cast, you must make an ability check with your spellcasting ability to determine whether or not you can. No, that's if you can cast it. Sorry, give me 1 second.
No, you're good.
I mean, the only class that gives you the ability to copy spells is Wizard.
Yeah, and you're not a wizard. You're not a wizard, Harry.
He would have to buy his own scroll of it, basically.
What is it that he's doing? He's doing what?
He's trying to get 7th level spell slots.
Who?
the Silas.
Why?
Ask him.
We're facing a potential god.
Keep in mind, you're facing a potential god, and you've got all of you guys, Tentoria, Luca von Califaso, this Planetar dude, Varric Shattersun, and Sortion.
And Sordid.
Perfectly fine with overkill.
But sometimes we just gotta go for it.
But eventually, you're gonna have to fight him.
Yeah. I want to prepare as much as possible within the time frame I'm given.
I think we're good with what we have. We have potions, we have new items. I think we're in as best places that we can be that's within the reach of our resources.
Yeah, if you could copy things, sure, but you can't.
No other way I can throw money at this problem, then I guess that's it.
Oh my god,
I mean-
everyone's still sending me things they'd like to do before this fight.
I'll throw more money at it. I will hopefully get it's rare in rarity, a stone of controlling earth controlling earth elementals. Here's to hoping we're not fighting on the water. Because
I almost felt like it was more thematic for Jack to have a water elemental.
Was that an option?
There is such a thing called a bowl of commanding water elemental.
Yeah, but then you'll just spill the bowl.
Can I get them to send Jeff back with me?
My name's Jeff.
My name is Nave.
Jeff Nally may save our ass.
Yeah, a second.
Okay, I'm gonna look for a potion of polymorph and whale oil lanterns. Do we have any of those in the city?
Can't you just cast that?
What? No, remember
No,
that
talking
was
to someone else.
Oh yeah, I should add stuff.
No, everyone is DMing me. God damn it.
just dancing to the music over here.
Is this from
Song
Westworld?
from.
It's Westworld, right?
Yep.
Oh, I fucking love. I need to keep watching. Season 1 was great.
Yeah, I gotta watch season 2.
Season 3 is about to come out.
I know.
You'd be like it do.
I can't believe it was one giant crossover with Breaking Bad. That's crazy.
Oh my god, bro.
Yo, yo, yo. I never knew. I never knew.
You a rapper? What the fuck was that?
I never knew.
That everything was falling through.
That show was called Westworld.
I think it was called.
Westworld 2. Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah.
Wait, they had a crossover with Westworld with what?
No, I was fucking with them.
Oh, can you ban Ash for that one? I feel like
Yeah.
you should ban Ash.
Was it a JoJo's reference?
No, it
No,
wasn't.
it wasn't, but it was.
Well, then no, we're not allowed to.
No, but it was.
We have to play by the rules, guys.
Gosh damn it.
We
What are we
only
without rules?
we
Animals.
only ban Ash if she makes a JoJo's reference.
See, I didn't make fun. Hi, fuck you guys.
Speaking of which,
Fuck.
hey Ash, don't fall for it.
He's right, Ash. You have to be the pillar of the community.
It's
Step for
important.
yourself.
It's important that we take a stand, and not give in. I'm trying to think of anything else I can use that. No, I
yeah,
don't.
we probably shouldn't hire a baby to kill Zandragul.
What the fuck? No, you got to make it subtle.
I think it's
All right,
Get
you're
it, get it, get it.
tomorrow or next month is Muda Day.
What's Muda Day?
Muda.
Muda.
Is that a JoJo's reference?
Yeah.
Gosh damn it.
Watch the show. I was just...
This pickle vodka is disgusting.
I can only imagine.
Dude, what?
Why-
Stop drinking it.
No, because I want to be slightly buzzed.
Okay, but Blank, please do me a favor. Next time you go to work on your way home, make a bit of a detour. Can you do that for me, bud?
I can.
Thank you.
So yeah,
Also out of
you,
soda.
I'll
I'll do it
blank. So yeah, if it's available, a bowl of commanding water elementals then.
You guys are just gonna like pop every item for the final battle, and it's gonna be like that end of like Final Fantasy VII where you're like, I still have these 67 elixirs, so I might as well just not heal anything and just use all of these. Only fighting Zandragul.
In truth, I actually don't plan on using it, but I'd like to spend the money on something, and it's at least thematically relevant.
It is a rare item, so it's we'll give it
Actually amazing.
It was twitching and because it was censored.
No, give me it.
and on a
Give me it.
Congratulations.
Cool. Here's my money.
Buy from some shady
drink.
guy who's using it as a chain.
Good luck, have fun. Exactly.
No.
Say,
that's
why
right.
does my shit keep coming to life?
Oh.
Oh,
Have you guys ever seen Overlord?
It's always one in your back alley.
No.
What was that?
Drink.
That was 300
Exactly
ping.
what's
Oh,
Instead of buying
Drink.
my problems, Vulcan is gonna. Why the fuck is that?
Fuck.
Instead of buying my problems, Vulcan is gonna go to the shore, and he's just gonna kind of kneel for the next 48 hours.
Got it. Oh, I got a kill. Oh.
And he's
Then
gonna
got my.
just kind of petition nature to watch out for his friends and help him see this through.
Motherfucker.
And thank it for all the help that is provided so far.
Yes, Pieball, you can get that armor.
Yes. Okay. Would that
It
clear
is-
me
it
out?
is- How much money do you have on you?
I have 1,440
that's horrible.
platinum, and then is that enough, or should I name my golds too?
No, that's probably enough.
Okay, so just clear all my platinum.
Pretty much.
Okay.
And that is going to be +1 medium armor that gives you immunity to critical hits.
Nice. Any fire resistance?
That'd probably take a day or two to enchant.
Do we have time for that or not?
Got 48 hours.
How much gold do you have on you?
I have 4,750.
If you clear that out, then you get fire resistance.
Yes.
Clear your accounts now, boys. It's game over.
Woo!
Welcome to the end game. Just dump your wallet on the table on the way out.
Meanwhile, Vulcan's talking to the ocean.
All right, I need to figure out how to make that armor a thing. And does it have the two things? Just last question about my armor.
What two things? The resistance and the adamantium?
No. The I want to keep the last one a surprise. Hold on.
Yeah, you already have that.
Yes. All right, that's my dream armor.
Okay. Sordin has reached his final form.
Oh.
He won't.
A spell that it's like whenever you're inside it, you always heal to the maximum.
That's Beacon of Hope. So is everyone done shopping?
Actually, hang on. Actually,
Yes,
so-
I'm done. Ash isn't in here, so she's done.
I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna say bye-bye to the ocean, and that's it.
You were a good ocean.
I remember the first time I jumped in you. I still have seaweed.
I never tried. Never once.
Never once. But yeah, that's it for me. I'll regather with the party.
I have all this platinum and I can't buy anything with it. There's more corpses. Can I get Jeff to to F over to me somehow? Friendship back up that I can control. Toph is here, I guess.
You want to bring Toph along?
Absolutely.
Jesus. This fight is going to be such overkill. Every turn is going to be 15 hours long.
Oh, no. Have fun, you guys.
It's too many people. Let's just fucking do it.
Do the thing they're doing in the new Baldur's Gate 3, where it's all the good guys go one turn, and all the bad guys go one turn.
Just fucking do it. We're overthinking.
Let me just do some things real quick.
Is there like a spell magic item may come in handy? Because I don't have access to counters.
Not a thing that exists.
Fireballs. Ring of fireballs. Necklace of fireballs.
Right now, you guys are looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 allies. 11. I'm forgetting someone, aren't I? Jack, Vulcan, Sordan, No. I think 12. I think there are 12 of you. 3 of whom are Rune Lords or some shit.
Or some shit. Let's just fucking do this, people.
Did you make a decision, Ash? Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. You guys spend the next 2 days hitting every single shop in Magnamar one after the other, buying everything off the shelves to the point where people are starting to get concerned. It's like, do they know something we don't? It's like when one guy goes to like the Blockbuster, it's like, just give me all the radios, give me every single radio you have. I'm sorry, what? Don't ask questions, and then leaves, and you're like, so that happens.
Why can't I find any hand sanitizer or toilet paper?
Exactly. But after the full couple days, you guys retire to the Deadeye Lodge, or at least what would be the Deadeye Lodge, except that there's just a dragon backpack that you guys have been using instead. And walking in, you find that Cybus has prepared an epic feast.
Up me hearties.
Oh. What's this?
I will.
Is the hero feast of all heroes feast.
Okay.
Cool. I'll dig in.
Link Heroes Feast.
Yep, Jordan would definitely start to munch on down.
8 more hit points.
All of everybody's favorites, as so far they've told me, recipes.
Adorable.
Also,
Advantage on all wisdom saves. And immune to becoming frightened, poisoned,
right,
disease. All right.
It's better.
But yeah, eating the hero's feast, Tintoria goes, thank you, by the way. I feel like someone should make a speech or something. It seems weirdly quiet.
Vulcan will stand up.
I'm not much for conversation. You've all been good friends to me, and now we get to kill a god together. So that's pretty exciting. At the end of this all, I hope that we're all in a better place and that we end up where we deserve to be. And I just want to say thank you to the biggest hero this world has ever seen, and if it were not for him, we would not be here.
I'm going to raise my glass. I'm going to say,
To Gray the Goblin. Starting us on this journey.
Can Vulcan can Vulcan currently determine taste?
This is objectively good.
I meant of what you're drinking.
These could be deer piss. I would never actually know. But to the future, everybody.
There is a single shot of a beverage for everybody for a salute.
Why is there a pickle in this?
Flavor.
What madman puts pickles in alcohol?
It's objectively terrible. It's disgusting. Why would
It's
you?
objectively terrible. I've changed my mind.
but Vulcan will raise his glass again and slam it on the table.
I said to Gray.
Gray.
Sword's like,
He's
who the fuck is Gray?
I was just about to make that joke. Whoever this fellow is, I'm sure that he was amazing and most likely slayed all of the goblins.
Probably. And to our second most important party member, the Sword and Sun Smite. I know we've known each other for such a short time, but if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have found who I really am.
Do you truly mean that?
I don't actually. I was about to follow up with that, but thank you anyway.
Well,
I sincerely hope you don't die tomorrow.
Well, I would also hope so.
Do you like
No need to
a?
thank me.
No, I did. Well, I don't know if actually. Wait, did Varric actually put that Gaius on me, or did we?
He was waiting, but he was going to probably do a pre-fight.
My condition to that is it was casted on by somebody I trusted. So I guess it would be wanted to do it before the day.
Yeah, and it's very possible that Brad already has one. It's not like he went to go check.
Well, I mean, that was one of the things I was trying to feel for is like magic contingencies that might kill him or something.
Yes, I put a bomb in his heart.
Doubt it.
You shouldn't. But I mean, whenever you guys are ready.
Yeah, more or less.
There is no time like the present.
I would thank those that I would like to thank, but you all know how much grateful I am for everything you've done for the friendship and me.
And more to come. And Captain Jack, you ever enigmatic figure. I still don't actually know your last name, but it's been an honor to be with you.
Thanks, bud. Real inspiring.
So mysterious. To victory, folks.
I'd like to retcon one, but
Hey, what kind of food have you cooked, by the way?
He said it's a list of everybody's favorites.
Ooh.
knowing really much, I don't think we've ever talked about your favorite stuff because I know I have with everybody else. They basically just take it from the region that he saw because he did take notes of the food there, and just take like some really high fine versions of it, high dining.
Sword would definitely just, gorge himself. I mean, it's a hero's feast. Who's more heroic than the Sword and Son himself? Obviously.
So true, so true. True God amongst men. All right, let's get to it.
Sorry, still just doing some things. Okay. Yeah, not a problem. You can get that super easily. You guys have your meal before the day of the summoning, so to speak. If you guys are ready, you can use that same item to teleport essentially back to Sorshan.
Will do so. Will do so.
Okay. Oh shit, that's right. I was gonna do a thing. Okay, I got an idea. Never mind.
Okay.
It's just when you forgot about a thing and you're like, oh right, that. The murders. I bet I got rid of that fucking thing, didn't I? I did. Anyway. Yeah, no, that's gonna be annoying. Using another one of those teleportation stones, all of you guys port over. Same process over to Castle Corvosa. Same bubbling politician because it's like been one day. It's just I'm terribly sorry. Can you reschedule? Okay, what? But you guys stand once again in front of the same Planetar, same Sorshan, same Varric. Although in this case you would know that there's two Sorshans. Sorry, this one has still the same simulacrum from last time. No, he's just gonna send the simulacrum this time. He'll bow a little bit. Obviously, I'm very busy, or else I would have come in person, but this is the one you'll be fighting alongside.
To itself in the third person.
It's a weird group.
Channeled as needed.
All the same, it seems like all of you guys have made peace with whatever gods, he looks in Cyrus's direction, you might worship. Which is great, because we'll be killing one today. Okay. Tentoria, you said you had a particular plane you wanted to go to? Tentoria kind of nods, looking expectantly to the rest of the party for some shards.
I'll hand over mine. Well, I'll hold her hand.
I'll hand mine over.
Sordin would hand his over. Before we continue, do you mind if I just take a moment to step to the side?
You get a look of like mild, not suspicion, but like okay.
If I wouldn't want to interpose myself, I just would like to make a quick sending.
All right. We'll wait until you're done.
Say hi to your dad for me.
Oh, if you'd like, you could join me. I'm sure he would love to. All right.
You watched my boat for a bit. I'll tell him thanks.
Yeah. So all right. So we're both gonna take a step to the side. I'm gonna
Also,
pull out
I forgot that Planetar is back as well.
What happened?
Planetar is also. Didn't I say that? I thought I said that. Sorry about it, guys. But stepping out. Don't worry. Stepping out to the side. You cast sending.
Yep. I used the sending stone my father gave me.
Go for it.
Hi, father. Mr. Jeb, Mr. Amazing Sword Fighter. I was just calling to let you know that I currently am about to go. Oh, I don't know. Maybe fight a god. I just wanted to let you know, just in case anything happens, and that from one warrior and one fighter to another, that I care about you, and I hope that I can talk to you more. I enjoy our conversations. But I'll be fine. Of course I'll be fine, because you trained me after all, obviously. I'll be fine.
I hate to interrupt this beautiful moment. I do want to iron out something, because Sordin decide whether or not he's in with the whole plan and staying with us. I don't think that was ever truly addressed. If it was, I don't recall it.
That's an excellent question. Sordin, if you were there for the plan, you know that they were going to go essentially off to go train for however long until such time as they thought Varric had an opening they could exploit. Were you going to be down for that, or are you going to essentially just be like, no, thanks, I'll be out in the world doing Sordin things, because that's a fucking commitment. But it's up to you.
You wouldn't be entirely alone. You would be in a dimension with the majority of the friendship. You would be there with Tentoria.
But no more adventures.
Punish Varric. But adventures to come.
Adventures
Wait.
to come.
Wait. But Sordin wouldn't be able to leave?
Technically could leave whenever he wanted to, but his memory would get wiped.
Wait, so then he couldn't come back, though? Like, he couldn't, like, walk outside, stretch his legs a little bit?
Nope.
Inherently dangerous, yeah. But you could,
Oh, what the
you could be responsible for helping train a multitude of adventuring tourism.
Be a fucking teacher.
But if you don't want to be there, then you don't have to.
Yeah, no, but
Entirely your
Sordin...
choice.
Sordin would be a great fighter, but, like, what about... You can't quite, make your mark on the world if you hide. That'd just be absurd. No
We'll
hidden
count you
man
as
ever.
helping for the final fight, but we're gonna wipe your memory.
Best would enjoy more people staying with them, but he would understand if you wanted to do what you wanted to do. And like, yeah, it could be a decade, but we would come back, and we'd come back stronger than ever.
And just note now, this isn't a conversation that is happening right this instant.
This
We'd
is
have already had
something
this
that
in the past.
Yeah. Damn, that's kind of a thing to drop on me right now, because Sordin would definitely want it to be both ways, where he could, run around adventuring and then come back to train whenever he needed to train in his downtime.
Could we seal a memory to where that could be possible, Vulcan? Or would that be too great of a risk?
We're fucking with it at a pretty high level now. It's either you're in or you're out.
I'll just say Sordin would pick after the battle.
Okay,
No,
I'll wipe Sordin's
wait,
memory
it's-
before the battle.
Yeah.
Or
It's not something you can do beforehand. It's not that it's wiping your memory, it's altering your memory so you don't recall the plan. Like the post-battle plan.
yeah,
Also,
wipe Sordin's memory.
Well, one less thing to consider. You will be living in a world controlled pretty much by Vera Consortium, and being utterly unable to do anything about that. To where we are going to be...
You don't know Sordin fucking sense, mate.
Listen, I mean, Sordin is pretty fucking strong. What if he just
He's gonna raise the greatest resistance the world has ever seen.
Yeah, like what if he just grabbed like the edge of the world and then folded it to the other edge of the world, and then folded the other edge of the world to the other edge of the world, and he kept doing that until he made the world a paper airplane, and then he just flew it away because now he's piloting it.
Sordin folds the world 8 times.
I've asked to put an arm on your shoulder and say, "We don't want you to die. We want you to be around when we come
I
back."
somehow feel like he is not going to die.
Fights Varric on his own, he will most certainly die.
I don't think he's even dumb enough to do that.
This person that I think is on the table.
Sordin would stay in the real world.
Agreed. And I'll wipe his mind.
No.
This is sad.
His purpose is better served here.
Anyways, hey Jeb, thanks for watching my boat. In compensation, I'll watch your son, man. I'm sure he'll be a fine hero someday.
Someday?
You're right. I'll do my best to keep your boy good. Thanks, man.
You right. I helped kill the Emperor with you. Yeah, I guess.
Give me 1 second.
Wait, so the mind wipe would have been like something
2 days ago.
2 days ago. Okay.
Yeah, you would have known that we're going to beat up Xandergul, but you have no idea we're going to a hidden world after all. You just think that we're going to split our paths are going to split.
Oh, okay, perfect. So then, paths are often like wood. When you need to split it to throw it into the fire, damn well know I can do it.
Be the one going to the fire, and we're going to be the one watching you.
No, all of the split. See, I am now fire resistant, so this won't actually affect me.
Are you done with your conversation over there, or can we get on with killing a god?
I'm just waiting for the reply from my father. And Sordin waits patiently, because his father's word is law.
It's 3 a.m. in the south, son.
Hang on, there was a lot happening.
Time
but yes,
conversion.
you cast sending to your father, and go over the entire thing that you already said. Sorry, we all get distracted. Killing a god at your age? You're ahead of the curve, boy. Look at you, setting out on an adventure. Back when I was your age, I was still kid fighting. I think mind flayers. I think mind flayers. It's hard to say. They flay your mind. My entire recollection of the event is patchy at best. All the same, you're obviously doing quite well for yourself, and I look forward to your return, and you will return. Your training has been impeccable, and your preparations are similarly impeccable, I would assume. You are prepared to fight God, are you not?
Oh, obviously I would be, of course. without question.
Well, then why be concerned?
Well, I'm not concerned. That would be very foolish, and only weak men are concerned.
Oh, honestly, you can be a little concerned. After all, gods are impressively powerful, obviously, or they wouldn't be called gods. Which god are you fighting exactly? I'm sorry, I don't want to pry into your personal life. You are making quite a name for yourself,
I'm not.
as your father, I have a little bit of concern occasionally.
Have you heard of a fellow named Xandrigal?
Doesn't ring a bell. Is he obscure?
He's a bit of a handsome man. He knows his way around illusionary magic. Very powerful man. He stopped time quite a bit of times. He threw me into water once. It was not quite that fun, the water part, but the illusion and the time stopping, it was, dare I say, fairly enjoyable.
What?
Seems like a weird little adventure that you've had in my absence, but if he needs killing, then you're just the one to do it. In the meantime, Cybus is just informing me now that he has apparently summoned Planar Ally overnight.
I didn't realize it was a thing I could do. I just looked at the spell time like, oh, well, this is absolutely a thing you use to prep. Not a thing you cast in the middle of a battle.
So there is another Planar or Planetar with you guys.
Well, no, technically his god would be Bread or the Friendship, so it's Jeff.
A
It's
giant
fucking
version of Jeff.
Hang on. What can you summon with? Can you go ahead and link Planar Ally real quick? Because what can you summon?
All you do is you beseech an otherworldly entity for aid. The being must be known to you, a god, a primordial demon prince, or some other being of cosmic power, and they will send something to aid you, making the creature appear in an unoccupied space. It doesn't specify what, when, how, and it has no compulsion to behave a particular way, but you can ask it to perform a service in exchange for payment.
He gave quite a bit of money.
Yeah.
Let me see what we got. Because it's going to be an undead. You know that. But what?
A task that can be measured in minutes requires a payment of 100 gold per hour. A task measured in hours is 1,000 gold, and a task measured in days is 10,000 gold per day.
Yeah,
A
so
undead beholder with full legendary actions sounds pretty fair.
you have a Death Tyrant. It's a CR14. You get
fucking
Jeff the Death Tyrant.
In full form.
Cybus just looks at him like, seriously?
Hey, buddy! I lost you back there. I think you guys went somewhere like without me, and I got lost, and then eventually like the magic wore out, and like I got sent back to Haruka.
Travel through a portal.
It was crowded.
Varric is gonna look at this.
I was a big dude at the time, and I am again, I guess.
30.
Varric is gonna look at this group and say, "My God, I don't think this mirror gets any darker. Can we be done with this, please? For the love of all that is holy."
Hey, if he pisses you off, stare directly at him.
Nope. Let me listen.
I'm joking.
Pieball says, "I summon Oliver the hobo."
Listen. He's a being of immense power. I think I think it should be Oliver.
Give the tyrant character.
Yeah, give me a
It's not
second.
it is not under your control or compulsion, so technically. that'd
I'm
be
going
fine.
to because I have enough on my plate without having to control the.
No,
fucking
I believe in you,
Death
Blake.
Tyrant.
You could do it.
No.
Stop it! Stop believing in me. No one should believe in me ever
Dude,
again.
like, he had to do all the rolls for Jeff last time. I want to roll.
I want to do this fight.
I believe in you, Blake.
I want
Why?
to be done before 2 a.m. so I can go get Wendy's because I'm really fucking hungry.
You should go get Wendy's then.
I can't. I want to do the fight.
Uber Eats.
No.
Do you
The
even
Death
have,
Tyrant is now your thing.
do you
Okay,
even
let's
have a
put it to
24-hour
vote.
Wendy's?
Let's put it to a vote. Do you guys want to take a break before the fight to get food? Do you want to not do the fight tonight because it's going to be a fight?
No.
Or do you want to just go into the fight and go for it?
Let's go for it. Let's fucking go for it.
No. Let's take a break and grab food.
Yeah, it's just. I think we should take a break. Take a break.
All right, 10,
You need
fine,
food.
whatever.
You're
I,
hangry.
I don't have anything in the
You're
house.
hangry.
So
Well,
go get food.
Wendy's.
It's not 10 minutes away.
Where? How
far
far
away
is
is
it?
it?
Boy.
It's about a 20-minute drive.
Oh my
One
god.
way?
Papa John's. Let me,
Wait, each way?
graduate.
Well, 10 minutes there, 10 minutes back. It's 20 minutes.
Oh, okay. That's actually not that bad. 30-minute break.
I will go get some water. But fine, 10-minute break.
30-minute break. So you go get.
City Papa
Go
John's.
get your Wendy's, Sandman. No.
He's left. Go. All right. Stop being a hangy little boy and order the food.
I'm not. I don't want to order it. I am fine. I will wait till the end. I am excited to do this fucking fight.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. And so we're all exerted. And be like, I'm
I will
hungry.
be okay.
Okay.
That's what they
Time
all
arguing
say.
about Sammy getting food than actually stopping to get food.
Okay, but I could also use the time as also
Yeah,
well.
I'm fine with 10 minutes. I'm gonna go grab a water.
10-minute break.
10-minute break.
Alright, like, watch that video real quick. At the time.
Waiting for this
Yeah.
shit. Okay, who's changed my TeamSpeak description to faggot, faggot,
What,
faggot,
what
faggot,
time?
faggot, 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 faggot.
Time frame.
No, it didn't.
Take a drink. Drink.
I got this horror.
Blank.
Give me 1 second.
I got this horrible shit from the cupboard.
What have you got?
It's called Odka. So it's cucumber and spinach vodka.
Oh, what the fuck?
Hang on, I'm watching it there.
You nasty
No.
motherfucker!
It's gone up again.
Oh, God, let's go!
Okay, now you can go ahead.
Get him on board.
Oh,
I was
ah.
actually going to say one thing, but I'm going to tell you in private. But I was wondering, when do you want to watch Bob Psycho?
On Thursday,
This Thursday?
I would assume. That is the day where we watch things.
I thought we were going to finish up part 3.
I don't know. I don't have a plan.
All right. How about I lay out a plan for you?
No, because I've got so many things to do that I'm not gonna fucking plan anything about watching Mob Psycho. I've got a writing project. Someone just finished the Gene route, which means I'm the only writer who hasn't submitted a finished outline for the character, which is fucking embarrassing. I've got to plan Curse of Strahd. I work jobs now.
I was going to say, you could watch JoJo up on your free time, up to the pet shop fight. Like I've said.
I'm also listening to Name of the Wind on audiobook so that Pieball will love me.
Oh my god.
Attack on Titan.
And I have to watch Attack on Titan so that Cybus will love me. I need to do things so that people love me. And I'm already watching JoJo's / Beastars to make you love
You already
me.
finished
So like
Beastars.
my point is I'm trying to split my time evenly between all the people that I want to
get turns
care
at
about
playing.
me. You all get turns. Your turn is spent watching JoJo's or Beastars or something. You don't get 2 turns.
For initiative for playing.
Everyone wants me to do something, and I'm working on it, okay?
And the other
Now,
one.
now, Cybus, do you want me to watch Attack on Titan or play Chrono Trigger? Because you don't get 2 either.
Actually,
Uh-huh.
Chrono. Sorry. Chrono Trigger is more of a time commitment, so that can be done really anytime before you die. So that can be put on hold.
Attack on Titan it is.
Yeah.
So Blank, the other one I'm going to ask you in DMs.
I also want to spend this entire 10 minutes getting off up to date because I had to level up too. What? I'm gonna make that super easy and just give him. Wisdom's probably better because that affects his stunning strike, right?
Is Sabotov coming with us?
Absolutely.
Cool.
Unless Varric says, I don't like this guy, shoots him in the head.
So
I don't think I like this guy.
So right now we're at Jack, Death Tyrant, Syvas, Sordin, Sorshin, Luca von Califaso, Tentoria, Varric, Toph, a Planetar, Vulcan, and mystery guest star. That's the party right now.
Who's mystery guest star?
You don't know. It's a mystery.
Okay.
Hey, Salmon, you need
About
backup?
half a bagel. Huh?
I
So
look
do
at
you need
eating.
backup?
I'm proud of you.
About half a bagel.
Shotgun next to me, but I don't want to load it.
The bagel's
Listen, you don't
gone
have
now.
to do what Salmon intimidating me with his gun.
What?
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 I didn't say anything.
Come on,
It
Toby.
sounds like that TikTok. I love you and I miss you.
I don't think I know that one.
Okay. That was
I got it for
that
you,
was a
Mike,
knee
hang up.
slapper. Got a good thing going on in Tetris, dude.
Hey, sorry,
I
Mr.
don't accidentally fuck myself over.
I can put in Fate Weavers.
Hey, sorry, Mr. Call. I was just calling you back to let you know that I love you, Mr. Call. And I miss you. I was just calling you back to let
It's funny
you
if you're not
know
watching.
that I love you, and I miss you.
Literally sounds like Ash.
Shut up!
I really want you to call me back.
Same fucking noise, same one.
Maybe she's Florida woman.
It doesn't help that every time Ash starts a conversation with me, the first thing she always says is, like, "Hi Ash, how are you today?"
The manga thing where they go.
Who knows?
I'm ready to fucking die.
Are we all ready to just dogpile
I'm a
fucking?
bad bitch. You can't kill me.
I'm ready to die.
Are we all ready to fucking dogpile Xandergul in the most one-sided 1v16 that's ever been?
I'm
Yeah,
back,
until he
and the
busts out
answer is
some
yes.
bullshit.
Oh, it's like you know he's gonna bust out some bullshit.
Yeah, of course. He's fucking Xandergul. Come on. I knew nothing we were gonna do was gonna matter. Let's just fucking go for it.
Okay.
Nice,
first
thanks
fucking
for
rodeo.
trying to instill a false confidence.
Dude,
in
I
ourselves.
said thank you to the ocean. I had nothing left. We're fucked. We might as well go for it.
Oh, I'm glad you all think that there's a chance you're gonna lose this. At least that's nice of you. All right, this is gonna get fucking crazy.
I had to consider it.
You guys have all gathered in the chamber of Castle Corvosa. Again, Queen Alosa dropping her disguise to be Sorshin, and having gathered basically the fucking Avengers plus the B Team Avengers. She's like, this is considerably more than I had expected, but well, the more the merrier, I suppose. Just cocks his gun.
Stop intimidating me.
Varric already made her a tiny derringer that she's trying to try out.
Tentoria, yes, I'll start the procedures then to bring us all to Zin's particular workshop. It's a little bit dilapidated these days, but it'll suffice for a battle at the very least. Any kind of devastation won't affect anyone else. She concentrates with the shards that she's been given. Reality warps around you as a massive arcane sigil spreads out beneath her feet, spreading to encompass the entire room. That, at this point, increasingly familiar sense of gravity dropping around you, like missing a step on the stairs, as all of you are abruptly dragged to a unfamiliar location. I'm gonna have to put you in the beach again while I get you down to the bottom part. Does anyone not have vision?
I can see. I can fight.
God damn you. All the same, it's... Let me get rid of the other token then. Let me turn up Rhythm Bot.
Thanks, Patreon. Roll for initiative.
What?
Bottom right.
Right.
Thanks, Patreon.
What? I don't see it.
Bottom right corner of the screen.
Oh.
Thanks, that guy.
Uh, Sortion,
We've been here before.
I know. I had to recycle a map.
I was like, wait.
Sortion hands Tentoria a gate spell. I don't imagine you have this prepared or even memorized. So here, use this. Tentoria again, still glaring. Thank you.
Ooh, cat fight.
So you're saying we should prep now?
Anything you have that you can use to prepare for this, if you haven't already? Yes, I think that'd be nice.
Glug, 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 glug.
Where are you going to open the gate?
Glug, glug, glug.
I think closer is better. He's probably better at range.
Whoever's ranged, spread out. And I'm gonna stand right about here. I'm gonna take the hammer off my back and just very slowly, like a fucking roller coaster, just start fucking winding myself back.
Luca's gonna also stand at range.
If I rear
Garrett's
back
gonna
one
stand.
more notch, I'm going to split myself in half. I have control of his sheet if you want me to fuck around with him.
You can do whatever you'd like.
Okay. I'll put him back. A little
Okay.
bit.
Wait, but also, who's this?
Sort
That's Sorton.
Then who's this?
That's tough.
Oh, okay. I got them confused for a minute.
That's a Planetar. All right. Tentoria will begin reading the arcane runes, drawing on the power of the shards alongside it. I know. Drawing along the power of the shards. You see the... Oh, she's going to have to roll for it at the very least. So give me 1 second. We'll say she has advantage because she's using the shards to do it. So in charisma check with advantage. Yeah, she's fine.
Good lord, damn.
You watch the runes light up. The shards begin glowing the same color, reading faster this thing, which begins smoldering in her hands. And even after it crumbles to ash, she's still reciting as though she's memorized it in the course of reading it. Looks up in the medium distance, towards the center of the room, essentially, before a massive arcane portal rips open, as well as a howling wind, before she clenches her fist and makes a dragging motion, and pulling through it, surprise etched in all of its features, a familiar face as Xandragul appears in the center of its chamber.
I'm gonna move Vulcan then, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can move him wherever. You can be wherever you'd like for this, essentially. But he's going to be center of the chamber, so that everyone can be surrounding him.
Pretty well.
There he is.
Give me 1
Get
second.
him.
Get him! There is a moment. I assume all of you have held actions because, of course, you do, right?
Yeah, I had that hammer fucking winched back.
Then can I get everyone to roll initiative? We'll get to things in a second. Watch you guys all kill him in the first round.
It's very possible. There's a fucking lot of us.
That was the wrong initiative.
I mean, not when he has that high initiative.
I will say he cannot be surprised.
Surprise etched all over his face.
Yeah, but it's the kind of
He
trust
always
me.
expects the worst. It's just it actually happened.
It's like, wow, I guess right now, huh? Okay.
Oh, I thought I had at least another 30 minutes to take a shit, but I guess I'll kill you all when I have to shit.
Jeff.
Jesus. I already rolled pretty well.
Doesn't Jeff go on my initiative, or is he's not? No, he's on his own turn.
He can go in your initiative. Has anyone not rolled?
Did Sortion roll?
Sorden, I don't see you on this thing. You should have clicked your token when you roll it, but please roll again on initiative.
Pi, you're also muted.
You might not be here.
The Sortion didn't roll.
Give me a second.
Well, Pi sent me a video of his laptop crashing earlier. That might have happened. Also, Vulcan's not buying this shit for a second that he's actually right physically there. Master of Illusion gonna be fucking taken by surprise, no siree.
Oh, you're free to believe whatever you want. We're still waiting on Pieball, I guess. Pieball. But I think aside from that, we're all rolled up, right?
Sortion rolled. Yeah, I think we're good. Do you want to just roll from... Actually, I can roll from 5. What am I doing?
Could do. Then yeah, let's go ahead and get started. He'll figure it out whenever he gets here. Fuck you. That being said, Jack, you're up first. Xander Gould just pops into the middle of this chamber like, oh, is this... And I assume you're going to immediately lay into him.
I am, but I also forgot to do a thing up front, so I'll do that now. I will bonus action apply poison, because that's a thing. Then as always, I will... Actually, you know what? No, I will free action dash, because to backseat. So movement speed 120. He's in an awkward spot.
He is. It was for dramatic effect, but I'll put him here.
Fair enough. I will move in and take 2 swings. Cause haste.
Hello, I am back.
Where'd you go?
Welcome back.
I just went to go make food. I'm hungry.
I rolled a natural 20 initiative for you.
Oh, sweet. Nice. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's an 18 to hit.
Yeah, no.
Wait a minute, I'm forgetting a thing. That's a 20 to hit.
Still no.
Oops, okay. Less than that. Right, I'm gonna move the fuck away then.
Yeah, you dash in, lancing out with your Mercurial sword. Both of them scrape off of armor that looks thinner than it is.
Yeah, no, I have just a fuck ton of movement, so I'm actually going to get the fuck out of there. Okay. That's my turn.
Okay, Cybus, you're up.
Firstly, looking at him with my, what was it? I have Eyes of the Grave. Does that, like, tell me anything about, is, like, what he looks like is actually him, or...
So far, go ahead and roll insight. Or perception, your call. Nothing here looks weird. What are you doing?
Start casting Guardians. Cast a... What is the event? Yeah. Cast that at 5th level. And add 2d8 to the damage over.
Also, I forgot. It's too late now. Never mind. Go ahead. You should have used the legendary action, but I forgot about him. So, oh well. Okay, so what's the save? It's DC 18 Wisdom. Give me a second. God damn it.
I don't think it does anything when when I cast it, like he has to stay in it.
He has advantage on saves against magic effects, so he's at 19.
I figured as much.
Just puts him over, so he takes half damage. So that's 9 plus 7, so 16? 16. Am I right? Half damage is 16?
Planning the other attacks, so you
Okay,
end of the
we're
math.
good. Cool. Is that your turn?
Bonus action tells people move it.
That'll hit. DC 12 dexterity save to avoid being hit prone. Give me a second. Oh, that's weird. Sorry, just making some things happen. It's not a magic effect, but it's still a 14.
He just takes the damage in 15.
Okay. Yeah, you go to trip his legs out from under him, smacks him solidly in the ankle, and you see him go to one knee for a second before glaring at you. He's going to, before it's his turn, use his reaction to cast Mind Cage on you. Can I get you to make a Wisdom saving throw?
Oh, shit.
That's not going to do it for him. Cool. You are now considered stunned, but give me a second.
That's bad news, Bears.
Yep, that's just a reaction he has. Figured I'd use it before he had his turn. Cool.
Jeff still has to go as well.
That is true. You can go ahead with him.
What raise does he get? 2-3 targets if he can see within 120 feet. So I can fire all three at once. First is the disintegration rate.
Wait, are you sure?
The death turret shoots 3 of the following magical IRAs at random, rerolls duplicates, choosing 1, 2, 3 targets, and can see within 120
No,
feet.
you're right. I'm sorry. I got death ray and disintegration ray confused. Yeah, no, that's really good to start off with. That being said, you take 17 psychic damage. Cybus does. As suddenly you feel as though it's weird. He casts the Mage Ghost Sharingan, or the Sharingan on you. He, in your mind, no one else sees this, lances out with a bolt of energy that just stabs you directly through the face.
Ow.
But anyway, Disintegration Ray, yeah, he needs to make a Dexterity saving throw to avoid taking the damage, so he's going to do that. This is a magic effect, so...
Aren't you glad you took Warcaster, Cyber?
Which means that he fails, he takes the full damage. Jesus, that's a good roll. It's not that great, actually, but cool.
Is Charm, is he vulnerable to Charm?
Doesn't he only get one? You can't target, it's up to 1 to 3 it can see. I don't think you can choose to target one creature with more than one ray.
DM roll that. That's fine.
Tell you what, I'll either let you have legendary actions that use eye rays, or I'll let you choose multiple targets in one turn. Which one would you rather have?
It does say choose 3 rays.
Yeah. I'll take the 3 then.
Yeah.
Okay, go for the other 2.
One, so is he charmable?
He is no, not a thing. Oh, fuck you. Still a magic effect. He still gets advantage on these.
24.
So that's half damage. Jesus. So with half damage, it's still 26.
Yeah.
No, it's still 29. 29
no.
halves.
No.
What's up?
He doesn't take any damage.
No.
I learned this recently. It would explicitly say if they take half damage on a save. It doesn't, so he takes no damage.
Yeah. So. Well, then what about the disintegration? No, he failed to save on that one. Yeah. So the second one just arcs through. As soon as the petrification, as soon as the disintegration ray hits, he's already looking in that direction. Sees the death ray coming and ducks. You see a pillar crumble. That is the Death Tyrant's turn. Which means it's up to him. He's looking around. Oh, it's quite the party you've arranged for me. Let's find a little bit more suitable arrangements. He's going to snap his fingers. Give me a second. Give me a second. I think this is a little bit more suitable. There's a Planetar involved. There's a bunch of things that were on this map that weren't. Hang on.
That's pretty.
That is pretty.
Adam, I can't control that.
Thank you.
Fire Emblem.
Hey, Blank, you might want to just close whatever turn order you have open and just reopen it because we don't have our scores anymore.
Oh,
Reroll.
That's weird. I apologize then, but
Yeah, so it cleared on your end so it doesn't clutter shit up. But I know I had 8 and 8.
we'll just end up re-rolling.
I will be fair.
From my 27.
You know what? I would say that having this spell go off means that it reveals Victor.
Shit. Actually, I think I've seen him be back here.
Sure, put him back there. Planetar will go on Victor's turn, so you can roll for that.
Hey Blank, actually, did you want to put me back at the top so that I don't get an extra turn in this?
Yeah, I think everybody
I
should
already
keep
went
with their
first.
initiative.
I'm just going to have Luca go first, essentially, and then we'll go into regular turn order. If that's cool with everyone else.
Okay.
Slightly weird, I know.
No, it's just that's an extra turn for me. Yeah, I'm cool with it.
Yeah, I put myself, Pi, and Varric all back to where they were on the original turn.
That's fine.
Big thing.
Then yeah, it looks like we're starting off we're still starting off with Luca. As Luca goes, and as long as we're having more fitting arrangements, let's give you all some suitable opponents. I'll go with you. And in front of him, up to 8 creatures he can see. Give me a second. 1, 2, 3, 4.
If I'm
5.
size large, and the aura extends for me within 15 feet, that'd be a 30-foot cube, right?
Wait,
What's up?
is this a spell?
It's a spell-like ability.
Fuck.
Think of it more as a lair action.
I knew it.
Sandman?
This won't get confusing. What?
Yep.
Is what right, Sandman?
If I'm size large and if it is something that has a 15-foot perimeter, would that be 30 if I'm size large?
You are not allowed to mark anything. Take that
I
off.
don't know.
It's confusing because that's the point. That's the point. Okay.
Let's measure then. A range go up since I'm size large.
Yes, it would go up by 5 feet. Then because you're only 5 feet larger.
Yeah, but
Oh no.
20 feet squared.
Yeah, it would only add 5 feet on each side.
I knew you would bring this back.
It's the only thing that could defeat us in both campaigns.
Yep.
Ourselves.
Master of Illusion. So that starts things off. From here on out, anyone who has a double will be going on the same turn order. You don't have a double, Sabo, so you're free to do whatever you'd like.
Okay, so are we going to take what our new initiative scores were then?
Whatever's on the turn order now is what we're going to go with.
Shit, okay.
I apologize. This is what we're doing.
I just wanted everybody to follow the same.
Don't remember if monks get bonus action dash.
It's a key point. Step of the wind.
I'll be asking for you guys' help on making in piloting your own fucking characters, though.
Oh sure, I get to be Negavaric again, and we know how well that went last time.
Didn't it?
I know the first thing I'm gonna do.
And does 2 basic.
Actually, I'm wondering. I'm gonna send you something real quick.
Where'd you find this map, by the way? Is this official? No.
I googled it.
I've seen it around. It's a pretty nice one.
There's a DM for you there.
It's 17 and 25 hit.
Does 17 and 25 hit the big boy there on his golden throne? Hands are fucking freezing.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Stop being cold.
25 hit.
Which one are you targeting? Oh, him? 25 hits.
Constitution saving throw, please. That's a stunning strike.
Okay. Now, give me a second. I've got to start rolling into GM layer. That's a 21.
Ooh.
Probably for the sake of fairness, we should all take our pointers and click hide from others so only us and the GM see it.
How?
Bro thing.
Yeah, but how do you make it only point?
That menu.
All I get is select.
Fourth one from the top, snap to center, snap to corner, no snapping, show to others, hide from others.
Oh, okay.
Okay, sorry for the delay. I was typing some things out. That being said,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so Stunning Strike doesn't catch, but the damage is done. Was there anything else you're doing on your turn?
Top step. 4, 5.
Okay. Sorry, I should turn this music down. So it's Victor's turn? Sorry, I was
sorry.
deaf.
A 5's gonna mess up any of his concentration.
Yeah, no.
He does have Mage Slayer on.
Okay. Good to know. Victor and Negavictor are up. I'll let you go first.
Okay. Real Planetar is gonna go up here, and he's gonna swipe at Victor, the negative Victor.
Okay.
That only 27 is the only one that hits. Annoying Victor.
Yep.
And coming as he cuts a nice little cut into the illusion Victor, a golden snake unfurls around his neck and just goes to start slithering up to Zendergo's throne. Margaret, love you bunches. And I think she'll probably mark it, but she's gonna give Victor a help action so she can do this.
That'll hit.
Sticky.
So that's 28 fire damage on Victor?
No. Zendergo.
Oh, I thought you were attacking Negavictor.
No. Planetar was.
What damage did the Planetar roll? That was okay. Sorry, I'm doing a bunch of stuff. So the Planetar rolled 37 damage on Negavictor.
Yeah.
He's resistant to radiant, so.
What? Oh, right.
Victor is resistant to radiant.
Is he? Victor?
Yeah.
When? I never heard this news.
You have a holy eye now.
Oh.
Okay, and firebolt against Xandergul. That's 28.
Hang on.
Victor, focus. Everybody's turns are taking too long.
I'm gonna talk to you about this.
Okay, never mind. 28 damage. You're fine. Don't worry about it. That ends Victor's. Well, it ends regular Victor's turn. So firebolt against Xandergul. Cool. Cool. Which brings us to Negavictor. Negavictor is going to start things off right. We'll go with Finger of Death. We'll go against regular Victor.
Counter spell.
Okay.
And that'll be Finger of Death,
right? What level counter spell are you using?
I already like my life, so level 7.
Okay. Go ahead and take that spell scroll off, or that spell slot. I'll try to keep track of my own things so I don't end up messing with your spell slot or your spell lists. Okay. So that ends his turn. Planetar is going to lay into, we'll say, why not, this Death Tyrant. In the meantime, Cybus, you're on deck. Makes 2 melee attacks, 1 and 2.
Jesus.
Unfortunately for this Death Tyrant, they are weak to Radiant. So that's going to be 30, 39, 49, 59, 58, plus another 30.
69.
I got it. Okay. But that ends Victor's turn. Cybus, you're up. And so is Negasivus.
Which of us goes first, because it will matter.
You go first.
Targeting my other self with level 4 Dispel Magic.
So many DMs. Hang on.
So, I don't know if you read my DM, but nega target surrounding me within 20 feet will take this damage.
If you can identify them.
Identified.
No, fine.
Spell automatic. I casted the spell. I designated friendly targets, so anything that's new is automatically not friendly. There you go. That's fine.
Bible, why are you DMing me this? Am I not busy enough?
I just wanted you to read that later on. That's why I put side note at the beginning. But you should listen to my advice, though.
Okay. So who's gonna make this wisdom save? So this Plantar's gonna make this wisdom save. No one else is within your melee range. Correct? Or is it or when they start their turn there?
Start their turn there.
Okay, so he didn't start his turn there, so he's fine. Let me know what you're doing.
Dispel Magic at 4th level. The other Cybus.
So you're casting what? I'm reading so many things. Okay, cool. Go ahead and make a. You're casting at 3rd level?
Level.
4th level. Go ahead and make me a wisdom check, which for your yes. I don't think that's how that works.
I just forgot what Worcaster did.
Concentration checks.
No effect.
That was a waste of a spell. Not much, but I'm going to cast Sanctuary and Tintoria just because she's right next to.
Okay.
And oh yeah, Jeff's turn.
Didn't he just go?
Best Negasivus. We haven't done anything with him.
Yeah, we'll go with Negasivus. So Negasivus is going to cast Firestorm because he can. Up to 10 10-foot cubes. Give me a second. Give me a second. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it looks like he can stop at 7. Oh, sorry. 8. So can I get everyone who's in a red square to make a dexterity saving throw?
Is this an evocation spell, by the way?
I believe it is.
Cool. You said dex?
Let me check to make sure. Yes.
Like,
What's up?
can the Planetar cast spells?
Nope.
Hey, Blank,
You have
quick
the
question.
abilities of your form.
Before you tell us the result, does a 12 pass?
No.
Okay.
Hang on. Planetar's and spellcasting abilities: Charisma. It can innately cast the following spells: Detect Good and Evil, Invisibility, Blade Barrier, Dispel Good and Evil, Flame Strike, Raise Dead, Commune, Control Weather, and Insect Plague. So, no counterspell. But any of those things you can.
Oh, I'm gonna use one of my Indomitables just to make sure that I pass this check real quick. Just like that.
Okay.
You hope.
Woohoo. I mean, if a 21 doesn't pass, like, I don't think I could really do much better.
That's the amount of damage you take if you failed the save. If you succeeded, it's half damage.
What kind of damage?
The DC, sorry. Because the planet, or the things. Because Cybus is the one casting it. Cybus, what's your DC?
18.
18 is the DC.
Whew.
Nice.
Cool, I take no damage.
And what kind of damage is it?
Fire.
Ah, so I take half damage?
That is correct.
Haha. Thank you.
36.
Half of 36 is 18. Like I said, I'll let you guys handle your own health, because I don't have time for this. But I'll get this Planetar, because I don't think Ash realizes she's also a Planetar right now.
No. I already rolled.
Yeah, but you failed, so you take 36 damage.
Oh, right. I definitely do that. Hang on 1 second.
That's what happens when you fail saves.
I know. Sorry.
Sword, you're up. Or rather, is Jeff the Death Tyrant. Yeah, Jeff Death Tyrant Nega version is up. And we'll say he's going to move out a little bit here and go after Vulcan and Lucas Sorshin.
Sure.
So we got 3d10 coming up.
We'll be targeting Cyvas, Planar.
Wait till he goes so we don't fuck it up. 7, what's that?
Give me a second. The ultimate clusterfuck.
Well, 1 isn't going to affect Sorshin, so...
I said I was going to use the same order. So Vulcan, Charm Ray. Luca is going to be that Disintegration Ray. Or, no.
No, 1 is Charm, right?
Vulcan, yeah, you're right. So Sleep Ray on Vulcan.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a Wisdom saving throw against it.
I don't sleep.
Never mind. Yeah, it's true. Luca gets the Disintegration Ray, so DC 17 saving throw for him. And like you said, she's immune to Charm. Yeah, it's a fail, so. In the meantime, Sordin, I think... Or no, Cybus, go ahead and roll for Jeff regular. What have I done? You guys brought so many fucking allies to this fight.
I think we got ourselves in.
So, first you're going to be on the planet. Sorry, I'm not looking because I don't know what. And 1/3 being third's on Cyvas.
I'm sorry, repeat that? Go ahead and roll the 3d10. But... Okay.
DC 17 Wisdom save.
He has advantage against spell effects, so...
Sleep Ray. Another Wisdom saving throw. This needs to make a DC 17 Dexterity saving throw.
Negative D17 Wisdom, you said?
Dexterity.
Dexterity, okay. That's a 20.
It's his turn.
Okay, Sordin, you're up. And you're also in a thing of fire.
Ah.
Does it stay there? I thought it was...
Okay, so first things first.
You're right, it does not stay there.
I will move right here. That is Nega, right? All these people are Nega.
You don't know.
You saw the fire engulf all of your
Watch that shit. We're streaming. Watch your mouth.
Is it? Can we just say?
No.
Say opposite I don't want to get in trouble.
I mean, listen,
He's got
I'm
the
the
best. He's brown.
Yeah,
We'll
I
say-
am brown.
We'll
Let's
say,
be real
we'll
here.
say,
Come on, we're
mirror.
adults
We'll say Mirror Jack.
here.
Okay.
Mostly adults here.
So then, it looks
Kick
like
his
I'm
ass.
just gonna, you know, kind of just make a really cool attack with my great weapon mastery against Jack, Nega Jack. That didn't hit, did it?
No.
Yeah, I haven't seen it roll yet.
No, I did. And no.
Oh wait, the wrong thing. Okay, that was an 11. But don't worry, I have my bonus action cantrip attack, which right here, ka-chow.
That'll
That
do.
is a that is a 30. I would very much like to do 17 damage to Jack and then 7 to Nega Vulcan.
That damage should actually go up by now.
What do you mean?
How are you casting Green Flame Blade as a bonus action?
It's part of my yeah. I can cast cantrips as my bonus action.
Okay.
But Green Flame Blade should be higher now, I think.
Let me double check that one real quick.
In the meantime, he has no nega thing, so Sortion is up. And taking a cue from Cybus.
It's
As
2d8,
a heads
buddy.
up, he'd probably have damage
Oh, I
because he can just do that as a reaction.
So it's a 14 to Vulcan. Mega Vulcan.
I'm gonna fix the thing right now.
Natural 16. Sortion is going to use a 5th level spell slot to dispel magic and get rid of.
Can you hit him?
Huh, that's weird.
He doesn't hit him, so.
No, why would it?
Is going to get rid of Nega Vulcan
Who is?
because Sortion is going to dispel magic on Nega Vulcan.
Oh, okay. That worked.
Seems to.
And what level did she use? That we noticed?
5th level,
Oh, okay.
but she had to roll for it.
Hmm.
Wrong person. Oh, well. I'm an idiot.
You want me to bump him off?
I already deleted him.
Still on the map for me.
Sure you're looking at the right one?
Right here, right?
I see both Vulcans.
I see both
Oh,
Vulcans
for the
too.
love of God, why is this happening? Oh, sorry, I meant Varric.
Oh, Nega Varric!
Nega Varric. My bad.
Okay, you might want to put that Vulcan back.
My bad. What was I gonna say? So that is Sortion's turn. Zandergul is going to pop another legendary action. We'll say against the regular Planetar. So Planetar is going to have to make a Wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Now is he casting a spell? Thunderbolt?
I'd say it counts as a spell, sure.
You want me to re-roll the attack or use that 14 to say it didn't get?
We can roll again.
Oh, there you go.
That hits.
And I'm gonna try to stun a strike.
Okay.
Wisdom save. Or not, wait. Save
Hang on, what are you rolling 2d20 for?
That's,
Important?
It's okay. Uh-huh.
Okay. I will say, so you go for the interrupting Mage Slayer strike, connects solidly with Zandergul's jaw, and hit nothing.
That's not good.
Honey. Stop.
Okay, say I don't spin the key point then.
You still went for the strike, so
So has Xandergul disappeared then?
Seems to. Jack, you're up.
Seeing that. As a quick question, do our mirror images have the same buffs we have from what we prepped?
Yes.
Oh, we're in for it. Fuck. Okay. So would you like me to tell you what Nega Jack has on him?
Go ahead.
That'd be useful.
Yeah, that's fair. He has a very hefty poison on his blade. He has resistance to everything currently. He's got double speed because he's hasted, so he's got 2 attacks, and he's got bless. And 15 temporary hit points.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, he's gonna be a total bitch to deal with. Wait a minute. I know how to deal with him. It's gonna be me! I'll move in. Yep. Hopefully. Anyways, I will attempt to Booming Blade myself. Yeah. That sure hits.
Yep.
And second will be just a normie boy attack. That sure hits too.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't even shield either of those. Jesus. Anyways. Here comes damage on... Whoa, why is my mouse freaking out?
I forgot to roll it.
Damage on the first one.
To roll that wisdom saving throw from earlier with advantage. Stun me for a round.
And I will need him to make 2 Constitution saving throws.
It's still your sheet, so go ahead and make 2 Constitution saving throws.
First one passes, second one does not.
Like, just give me the damage total at the end of it.
Yeah. Jesus, I don't have calculator. Give me a moment. There's a whole lot of numbers.
I'll let you figure that out. In the meantime, I'm going to go as Luca.
Yep. As a note, oh wait, you still have to do Jack stuff, or Mirror Jack stuff. I'm moving back.
That's true, but I want to know if he lives or
Yeah.
not.
He sure does. Dude, he takes like a quarter damage once and half damage the other time.
He's going to, in that case, bonus action disengage from you. And he's going to try to go after Centauria.
He then takes the Booming Blade damage.
I don't think he
as
cares
well.
that much.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's see. God damn it. My mouse is freaking out. Sorry. He's probably going to Green Flame Blade them, just so that he can ping 2 at once. Though he sure would be 5 foot back and go for Varric, because then he gets sneak attack.
Normally, yes, but for reasons, he's not going to go after Varric. Trust me.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun. I'm sensing sketch.
Salmon, what's the spell Death Watch?
Death Watch, it lets you, it gives you specialize, and you can see the hit point value of things, I think, and if they're currently dead, undead, pretending to be dead. What's happening?
Jack's doing math. Just let me know the total damage, and then, sadly, you'll have to do all of that again against Centauria, so... You've made your character very complicated.
One moment.
When all the shadows in the room start speaking Varric.
Also, I will be back in 2 seconds. I am
Was
out of
that a
soda.
gun? Also, just for everyone else, to my fellow weebs and weebites, I just had this thing called golden curry for the first time, where it's like a Japanese like a little curry thing that you kind of just throw it in a pot in a pouch. You boil the water, and then you take it out and you put it on rice and you eat it. Except I put it on ramen and ate it, and holy shit, let me tell you guys, it's delicious. Please go get golden curry. It's only $3 a pouch. Not terrible, but not great, but not terrible. Like the price, I mean, the flavor's fucking great.
Right.
Ah, that sucks. He only takes 31 damage.
I'm back. Did you do the math?
He said it only takes 31
Jack
damage.
takes 31. Yep.
Okay, and you're making an attack against Stentoria, so go ahead and do that.
Sure. Did you want me to actually do like a spell attack as I normally would?
Just whatever you'd normally do.
Yeah, it'd be a green flame blade because there are things adjacent. However, I don't know why I'd move that way because now I just don't get sneak attack.
In that case, we'll have you attack regular Luca. No, himself. You're right. Go for yourself.
Oh, you still get sneak
Okay.
attack from Swashbuckler because there's a,
No,
there's a friendly next to him.
He's swashbuckler, so it's mano a mano. He doesn't have anyone else adjacent to him.
So he's gonna go against you. So go ahead and roll against yourself. In the meantime, I'm gonna roll for Luca. Luca's gonna go with Chain Lightning.
Cool. I'm sure as shit going to shield that because I don't want that.
You
No.
can't shield it. You have to dodge it.
What?
You can't shield Chain Lightning. It's a save.
No. Against myself.
Okay.
Because a 21 and a 20. My AC is currently 21. So, yeah, no.
3 bolts. Okay, so... No, the first one, but I want to read it. God damn it. So he's going to throw it at Negajack and then arc it to other Luca, other Cybas, and other Planetar.
Wait, where's it going?
So, give me a second. It's going... Hang on, I'll draw a thing. So it's going to hit Jack and then spread like so.
Like
that's the plan.
Cool.
Oh, is it? It's 3 arc from the first target, not bounce.
Wait.
I don't think.
You create a bolt of lightning that arcs 3 bolts, then leap from that target to as many as 3 other targets.
Correct.
So it could go here, and then it would arc to there, and arc to there, and technically it could also hit sword.
I think this is fine. This is what he's gonna go with.
Or this
I
Planetar.
forgot.
Yeah, but this is good Luca, and he's targeting these guys because these are all nega versions.
Oh, good Luca. I'm sorry.
Good Luca's doing this.
Yeah, so it would hit these 3. Yeah.
Okay, so
The good Planetar?
nope, that's the bad.
No, this is the good one.
You're right, but he's dumb. He didn't know that, so he's gonna do it anyway.
Everything's getting mixed up.
Also, by the way, I actually forgot that Planetar is going to be
So, Jack, did you make all that damage against yourself already?
I didn't take any damage.
Oh, you dodged everything?
Yeah, I used a shield.
Okay.
Oh, wait. The mirror me or the regular me?
Welcome to the hell that I've wrought for myself. I'm
Yes.
talking about this. I'm talking about the
I-
second one. Nix the
What?
save.
What second one?
The one you were doing against yourself. Did you take any damage?
I did not because I used the shield spell.
Then yes, then you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Cybus needs to make his.
Hang on.
My game's lagging out now.
22.
Negavarix
Jack
fails.
passes.
22 succeeds, so you take half damage. Half damage on this is going to be 19. Yes.
Jack passes and takes no damage. Or the mirror Jack.
Okay.
Because rogue.
Because rogue. Cool. Then we're good. Next up is going to be Negaluka, who's going to drop... Yeah, he doesn't care. He doesn't give a shit. Meteor Swarm.
What?
Counterspell.
He's a...
Counterspell? I can't counterspell.
I can. You know you can. Counterspell.
What level?
We'll roll for it. We'll do it at 3.
Okay.
What?
Level 7 spell.
It's a level 9 spell.
Jesus.
21. I made it.
That does succeed.
Not as Vulcan. That's as Varric. It's like, no. We don't do that here.
Oh, well. Okay, so Negaluka fails. Tentori is up. You want to play as Tentori, or shall I?
Oh shit, I can do that. Yeah, I'll go as her real quick. I did not... Well, somebody bumped her up to level 13. She does get 7th level spells now. I am going to... She is going to... Bang. Get over to here. Back up a little bit. Oh, there's a lot of friendlies in there. That's not good. Should move north a little bit from where I had originally put her. And, fuck it. 60-foot cone. That's gonna catch a lot of people. God damn it. Things are getting messy. She'll back up to here then. 60-foot cone. She'll have to catch the Planetar. But everybody here, she's going to cast Prismatic Spray. So dexterity saving throw.
Oh, fuck. Negaluka's going to counterspell.
Okay. She'll counterspell the counterspell. Do I gotta roll for it? Because I'm gonna...
It'll be 3.
Okay, she's gonna do it at 3.
Okay, so you counterspell the counterspell. Go ahead or I guess roll Prismatic Spray.
She'll snap it right out of the air and then bring that palm up and just blast the fucking rainbow forward.
Actually,
and say, taste the rainbow, bitch.
Actually, no, because Luke is here too. Negaluka's gonna counterspell the counterspell.
Fuck you.
So you go to cast Prismatic Spray. Luka counterspells. You counterspell. He counterspells.
He counterspells my counterspell or counterspells my Prismatic Spray?
He counterspells your counterspell against Luka's counterspell.
Okay.
Who's on first?
So Luka's down a spell slot. You're down a 9th level.
That was 7th.
7th level, and he's down. Yeah, sorry, and he's down a 3rd level as well. Okay, cool. We're good. That's Tentoria's move. Do anything else?
No, she'll stay there.
Okay, Varric is up.
Big problem right there is Luka, so 5th level Dispel Magic on Negaluka.
Okay, go ahead and
Actually,
roll.
can Vulcan go first? Because he could do that shit. They're on the same initiative.
They're on the same initiative. Sure, go ahead.
Okay, do you want Nega Vulcan to go first or regular Vulcan?
Regular Vulcan. Well,
Okay,
Nega versions go afterward.
5th level Dispel on Luka.
Roll a spellcasting check.
Okay. Wisdom 15?
This is a 9th level spell effect. So
okay. I didn't realize she rolled against it earlier. So that's fine. And he's gonna move back to he'll move to here. So that'll be his turn.
Okay.
Luka used his reaction. Oh, Nega Vulcan, right?
Yes, Nega Vulcan. I'll let you decide because you know him better than I do. Just fuck some people up.
Yeah. Thankfully, I didn't prepare a lot of combat spells for this, so I don't have a lot to throw. But I will look at the Death Tyrant over here, the friendly Death Tyrant, and Vulcan is going to cast Polymorph.
Those who do this.
So that is a Wisdom saving throw.
I got it. Oh, okay. 26.
26? Yeah, he's fine.
Natural 19.
And I
Bad
guess
Vulcan.
Nega Vulcan. Yeah. Bad Vulcan will head up the stairs and stop up here. Varric is up. He'll take a center position in the chamber and just kind of gauge the environment. And he's a little confused and say, I mean, all right. And he's going to rear back and he's going to toss a 6th level fireball right in the middle of this crowd here. So I believe that's a 15-foot radius, right?
I believe so.
So
Who's
yeah,
it?
catch it. It's gonna catch all of them. All of these guys. So
I
dex
can't see
save
it.
from. Oh right, I'm still in the hidden. Oopsie. Dex save from all of these.
No, not even friendly planet Tar.
You went to go in a real bad spot. That's a.
Why does it keep going back to the bio page for everything? Okay, you rolled for the planet already. Cool.
Save.
Negativus. Dude, everything is just not loading. I think I have too many sheets open. That's a fail on Cybus.
Nice. So that's 28 plus 13 damage.
Did you already roll for Nega Vulcan?
No, Nega Vulcan, sorry. Dex save, Nega Vulcan. Does unfortunately have advantage on these kinds of saves.
So
but it won't be
damage,
enough.
you get the damage at the end of it?
Okay, damage at the end is. That is 41 points of fire damage.
Jesus.
He's gonna laugh a little bit and say, "This is the most fun I've had in a while." You know what? Let's consider that the appetizer. He's gonna action surge and just bring down the fucking heavens and meteor swarm that whole side of the room.
Oh, for God's sakes!
What all side of the?
Everything. Unfortunately, Toph is caught in it, but everything north. He's gonna spread it out as much as possible to see if Xandergul is hiding in any shadows, but he's gonna nuke that half of the map.
Can you draw the area of effect so that I know?
Sure. Meteor Swarm has a 40-foot radius sphere. So that's everything on this side of the map. As high as I can get it. 1 sec. Let me zoom out. Yeah, so everything north of this point, basically.
Shit.
Okay.
I'll save for Vulcan. It's a dex save.
I don't. Go ahead and roll damage real
Yeah,
quick,
sure.
so that I know if there's even a point in saving for a lot of these guys.
70.
C-22.
Jesus God.
Welcome to Big Boy Varric. You were gonna
Okay.
fight him, remember?
He's down. Luca is still up. Well, let's go ahead and start rolling some saves.
That was Lucas still up with the fireball damage on top of it?
Yeah, he's a healthy dude.
Tough boy. Vulcan is gonna probably fail. Let's find out.
He's barely up, but he's up.
Yeah, Vulcan failed that. So that's 40. It's like 100 points of damage on Vulcan. Yeah, Vulcan would be barely up right now.
Okay.
And everybody else is still alive on that side of the chamber?
Silas is doing fine. I mean, sorry.
Planetar had 93 hit points, minus 70. Resistant damage, I think, for fire.
Wait, he does?
I don't know.
Check, you have the stat sheet, dude.
Resistant to radiant bludgeoning. Nope, he's not resistant to fire. I thought he was. So. Cool.
So in
Still up
total,
though.
In total, that was like 100 points?
And Luca is down. Nico
100.
is down.
The turn taking damage up there.
Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, so-
Already. Blank, you already subtracted the damage already.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'll put him back up.
Yeah, so that's 111 points of damage to everything that failed on the north side of the chamber.
11. I thought it was 70.
Yeah. Well, I cast a fireball and a meteor swarm on the same turn.
Fireball.
Fireball
higher
is a little higher up.
Okay, so he's still up with negative Eric, or negative Luke gets up at 70.
If I dodge the fireball, then. But yeah, fireball doesn't touch me.
Yeah,
You're already.
I don't think it would have hit you anyway. No,
No.
sorry.
No, it didn't hit you. You're fine. I think we're good. So that is Varric's turn. There is no negative Varric. Vulcan already. Did we already do negative Vulcan? We're good.
Negative Vulcan when I'm ready. Varric is just gonna announce. All right, no more games. We might as well have fun in person. That's my turn.
Okay. Cool. Give me a second. Funny, I was going to say the same thing. Nega Varric is going to cast Meteor Swarm.
Counterspell.
Actually, no, he's going to cast Fireball,
Okay.
and then he's going to cast Meteor Swarm.
I'll wait for the worst of it.
So, same attack in you guys' area, but on the other side, essentially.
Alright, so I'll let the fireball happen. Actually, can Sortion fucking counterspell something?
I think she already. No, she didn't. She'll counterspell the Fireball then if you counterspell the Meteor Swarm.
That's what I'll do.
She needs to save it to counterspell the counterspell that counterspells counterspell.
Don't worry about it. So Sortion counterspells.
I'll tell her to help me with the fire of the meteor swarm. We can handle the fireball.
Okay, so Varric's gonna spend his turn basically not doing anything, correct? Before I roll anything?
Wouldn't Varric counterspell the counterspell on the big spell?
I was sort of saying.
Then yes, you're right, he would do that. Sorry guys. Playing as every character in the fucking game is hard. So yeah, he's gonna counterspell the counterspell and cast Meteor Swarm anyway. And he's gonna hit basically everybody.
Okay,
without caring about the illusions. Another counterspell?
Well, that would leave because my turn just ended.
It's still your turn. You're going on the same turn.
Right, but my turn is over.
Back.
But
No. So he's using his reaction to counterspell the Meteor Swarm. And Negaveric is using his reaction on his turn to counterspell your counterspell.
So
right, and
yeah.
that still leaves Sortion and Tentoria.
Sortion was countering the fireball.
I said
And Tentoria already used hers.
Tentoria's turn is coming fast. Oh, you mean for the prismatic spray? Then yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. So I think the Meteor Swarm's going off. High level D&D, just arguing about
I
counterspell.
already used my counter spell.
That was the point.
Screaming.
Because she's stressed.
Let it come.
Okay, so I'm going to need basically everybody to make a saving throw. I don't think anyone's spared from this.
Sabo, be spared.
Cybo spared from this.
19.
Cool, both jacks take no damage.
Both jacks just, oh god, no! At the same time in the same tone of voice.
Wrap ourselves in our wings. Oh god, dragon wings, thank you!
That's a 40 radius sphere.
Yeah, so everything.
Yeah.
But that also includes this fucker right here. Fuck this guy.
Turn with a natural 20 and a natural 1.
Man, I'm not going to use my Indomitable the first two saving throws. What is this? First two saving throw Indomitable use?
20. That's the fire. And that's the radiant.
Victor's down.
Or the bludgeoning, sorry.
Wow, it's just like old times.
And Planetar Victor's down. But I don't use that. He's gone.
This one hasn't been damaged yet, so he's fine actually.
When did I roll?
Planetar.
Oh shit!
This one is fine.
This one.
Yeah.
Is when
Yes,
he's
that
gone.
one's gone.
So for some godforsaken reason, my fire damage, it only rolled 20d6, not the full 40d6. If you go up and look.
Yeah, that's why I was confused. I'm like, that seems like it's pretty
Yeah.
anemic. So Luca's down, as well as Nega Luca, because he would have gotten hit by that.
That would have been 148 points of damage on top of the 40.
Those guys
That's
are super
181 points of damage. Yeah.
I just remembered something, and I can't believe I forgot about it.
I was wondering why it looks so anemic.
The
You're right.
Ring of Evasion.
Okay, you could win one roll.
Yeah.
Evasion
So wait.
is all rolls.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And I'm resistant. I forgot how.
So wait, why is it 60d6?
40d6.
I forgot I'm
Why is
also
it 40d6?
That's what it is.
That's what it is. 40 fire, or 20 fire and 20 bludgeoning.
Yeah. So why do I see 60?
Because
Yeah,
Vulcan.
I
because
had
Vulcan,
to re-roll from earlier. My meteor swarm only rolled 20d6.
So, with Blank, I forgot that I had the Ring of Evasion, so I'm going to decide
Tell us what you're doing with it.
I want to evade that attack, and since I realized that I have resistant to all magic attacks, I'm going to take half of that half damage.
The actual evasion.
Yes.
Why do you have resistance to all magic?
Oh, also, Blank, we take both of those things for the Meteor Swarm, the 72 plus the 64?
Evasion.
What was that?
We take 74 plus 62, or 72 plus 64, like,
I don't.
Okay.
that's
So
37.
cool. Sabo, you're up.
I God, I kept this.
Discord is silent to him. I'm gonna assume Sabo gets in the fray and starts trying to fuck shit up.
I hear music again.
Oh, welcome back.
I hear you. That was bizarre. And all of my input and output devices were gone. And I was like,
To
what?
the Nega Zone.
Really? For now, actually, he is going to turn invisible. Oh, I missed something. Because I don't see the other side of it. I figure out this problem.
He got nuked.
He got nuked.
Yeah, I did more damage than I thought I did. For some reason, my meteor swarm only rolled half of the required. So really, that was 181 points of damage.
Yeah, that Planetaris. Yeah, that Planetaris and that damage is gone. So fuck. Thanks, Sandman. We appreciate it.
You're welcome.
And that's going to be his turn.
Okay.
Point for dodge.
Wait, who's the real Varric?
Good question.
Hey, Marco.
Don't know
Polo. They both answer.
I don't know if any friendlies have been in my turn or any hostile. I'll let you start it there.
What did
But
you call
the
me? What did you call me when it got the gold? What did you call me when it got my eye?
Neither one is responding. That's not the fucking time for it.
It matters a lot.
Okay, I rolled spiritual weapon. My bad. That's why I messed up.
Okay, Victor, you're up, and there's no Nega Victor anymore.
I know. But I'm still answering this question. Which
I
one-
don't remember. That was a fucking year ago.
Yeah, both of them answered at the same time. We don't know.
That was 5 years ago.
Can I insight which one's the real one?
Oh my god.
Nope.
Are you serious?
Dude,
Go
let
ahead.
it go.
Which one are you looking at? Which one are you looking at?
Look at the Varric
been
next
watching-
to me.
Okay, roll insight.
I've been watching this fight this whole time.
Not really.
No, your character.
Roll insight. 25. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna roll in GM.
Like, unless both Varric's like disappeared in a puff of smoke and then one of them came out. Know which one.
The one next to you, you squint, like you get in there, you get all up in his grill, and you see him kind of recoil, like, oh god, what? God, Victor, stop it. Seems legit.
There you
Just
are.
ignore me.
I'm sorry. What were you saying? There's a lot happening.
Sorry, she ignored me.
What?
Just let it go. Do what you gotta do.
Do what you're doing.
I want to cast haste. I say, go ham. Destroy these little hoes.
Okay, so this one is now hasted.
And I'm going to, shit, I forgot how to send the sphere. Doesn't matter. That's my turn. I go up, go behind Varric.
Okay, Cybus, you're up.
I'm doing this. Can you hear me? I don't hear the Discord button talking.
No, you can hear.
Oh, you can hear me. Okay. Doing the thing I sent you. Casting divine intervention.
Okay, roll a D100.
Ooh.
It's so close, and yet
so far.
I think Luca is down because of the meteor, isn't he?
Yeah.
Distortion's up.
I got a bonus. Down.
Luca.
Oh, that's good or bad.
Is Nega Jack still up?
Yeah, neither of them took any damage.
Oh right, they saved. Oh shit. Fucking so stealthy.
Yeah, turns out it's really fucking strong.
Actually,
And Tentori didn't make the save either, and she only had 112 hit points, so I think she's down too.
sweet you.
Sorry, I'm.
So many people were down.
Yeah, because it's very hard to keep track of shit anymore.
Thanks, healer.
Oh yeah, great. Is this hella distracted earlier. Is this actual Vulcan?
You don't see any other Vulcans around.
Still bonus action to give bonus to give a healing
Spare
potion.
the dying.
Healing potion.
Oh, it's a bonus action. No, it's a bonus action in his campaign because I make auto injectors. But no, that's right. Because she made she made EpiPens in this game. So yes.
And yeah, I'm gonna. We need. Actually, sorry, we absolutely need Tintoria, so he's gonna give superior to Tintoria.
Okay, that's your bonus action.
There goes your other source of healing.
Okay, what are you doing with your action?
No, but the divine intervention was what I did,
Oh, okay.
and it failed because.
So
I
that ends your turn.
would have retconned it, but yeah. Yeah,
But
Jim
Centauri's up
Towers
with what?
Whatever superior roll is.
Superior?
64 plus 6?
Is that it?
Maybe.
Superior 84 plus 8.
Woo! These are the planar. Which Jeff is Jeff? I'm sorry, I don't know which targets are not targets. So we'll say Jesus 3-9. The 9s.
Those are disintegration rays.
Dude, well, I don't even think I can even see like the other Death Tyrant because this guy's in my grill. So yeah, I'm gonna do nuke this guy out of existence. We'll just do one.
Which guy?
The guy in front of me. One at a time. What is her?
This Planetar?
Yeah. Lag.
So it's going to make 3 dexterity saving throws in a row.
Just one at a time. Is it still up after this? Well,
Give me a second. So he makes the first save. So half damage. Okay, he's still up. God damn it. Planetar gets a second save. He gets advantage on these. That's still going to be a fail, so that's 46. He's down.
Disintegrated then.
He poofs out of existence.
Third attack on the other Death Tyrant.
Okay. That's a success. This guy hadn't been touched, I don't think. Cool. Which means it goes as well. Two, a 5, and a 2. And
Innervation.
before I look it up, he's gonna do. Yeah, the 1, 2, Cybus, Death Tyrant, Sabo. Those are the 3.
Target Sabo. Sabo is invisible.
Never mind, I see that now. So the third one's going to be Extortion. So that's going... I'm going to look up what it does now, because I have no idea. 2 is Paralyzing. So can I get Cybus to make a Constitution saving throw? Innervation Ray against the Death Tyrant, so Constitution... I can roll that right now. That's a fail. So he's enervated, and then another Paralyzing Ray against Sortion.
Is she immune? Most high-level creatures have immunity to paralyzation.
Yeah, the Death Tyrant's actually immune as well.
Okay, so yeah, you're right. She would be. So neither of those go off, but Cybus is not paralyzed. So that was a waste of its turn. Sordin is up.
The innervation ray. Innervation ray. That's actually.
I thought you said that it's okay. Well, then never mind. I'll roll for that. But in the meantime, Sordin, you're up.
Okay, so first I'm going to take my superior healing potion. How many potions can I actually take in one turn? Because I need health badly.
I think you can take 2.
Okay, so then I'll take...
He has 1 hit point left.
Wait, I have?
I think so. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You know he's not resistant to necrotic, so he has 1 hit point left.
84. You know what?
Jeff's
Hold
like,
on.
oh god, everything hurts.
There, buddy.
84 plus 8. Whew, that's pretty nice. And then I'll take a greater healing potion, which is... Oh god, I should have looked at the price. 44 plus 4.
Okay.
Slash roll. 2d4 plus 4. So 46 health points. And can I use my second wind also?
That's an action, isn't it?
Let me
Bonus
just,
action.
on your turn, bonus action.
Didn't you use your bonus action to drink a potion?
You use an action to drink a potion. You use a bonus action to drink another potion. So no.
Damn. Okay. All right. Thank you. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Sortion is up. And not knowing which of these is the real one, is going to dispel magic on one of them and then just hope it does something. She'll go with the one that appeared just down there.
Okay.
Cool. So she dispels. Well, you get to choose the effect you're dispelling, right?
Right.
Okay. So she tries to dispel magic on this lower one. Nothing happens.
Stop, it's that one. By the way.
And the other one, the other Varric in the center of the room. I was here from the beginning of the goddamn fight. He says
He's trying
in your
to dispel me, dickhead.
He says in your voice. I'll just have you say. Just imagine that you're the one saying all of the things.
Yeah.
No one draw conclusions from which one is talking.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not telling you guys which one it is. Victor might have just fucked us all.
Anyway, but not knowing, she's going to try to get away from the no attack opportunity. So just okay, whatever. I don't know. Shit, she says in Sortion. Jack and Jack are up.
So I really don't want to deal with Jack because goddamn, dude, I fucking hate myself. That being said, I do have a lighter of dispel magic that I got off of Gilgamesh way back when.
That.
I remember it.
Dispel the other me. Is that
Okay.
just a caster's check?
I believe it's a base level.
Yeah. Yep, it is.
So make a caster check.
Well, praying to
Get
God.
lucky.
19 higher.
Nah.
You point a lighter at it. Be gone, foul demon. Nothing happens.
It's a check.
Yeah. Oh, you're right.
Would that have changed anything?
What? No. My check is lower. If you want me to re-roll it, I will.
I was just laughing.
Which means other Jack is up. Go
what?
ahead and hurt yourself.
What? No, dude, I'm hasted. So that's only one action.
Oh, okay, go for it.
Yeah. I will take a second swing, and this one will for sure be a booming blade, hopefully. Shit. Yeah, he'd shield from that. Cause goddamn me.
God damn you.
That being said, I'm gonna move. Cause I can. Without provoking. I'm gonna hide behind this statue that is actually just higher.
Tentori's gonna be up because Lucas is gonna make it that saving throw, by the way.
Okay.
So this Jack is up now. Yeah, who do you want him to kill there, boss?
Anyone except for Sorden.
But Sorden's right there.
Anyone except for Sorden.
Sorden's right there. Yeah, that's fair.
Blank is a benevolent fucking word.
Yeah,
Thank
so
you, Blink.
realistically, seeing the casters are hurt, that would be my go-to. So it'd be boop, boop.
Either
boop.
because I love Sorden, or it's because he's not a threat to anyone.
Super fair.
Well, that's just mean.
Does a 23 hit?
It does, but she's gonna shield. Everybody has shield.
That's fair. At least it's chewing up those what is it? Those
Spells?
reactions. Reactions.
That's true.
Seeing that, he's going to move on to Tentoria and follow suit on Jack. So the first one obviously would have been a Booming Blade. The second one is the Normie Boy hit.
Okay.
I think you only get to make one attack.
Nope,
He's
I'm
hasted.
hasted.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
well. You used the lighter.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What do you mean?
That was an action. That it was an action to use the light.
Yeah, I used the light.
Oh, the
this
regular version.
is
Ah,
Yeah.
my brain. I did this.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay.
yeah. That's
Hang on.
gonna hurt.
Hang on. I'm going to do Divine Intervention, Amorous Armor. Guess he's going to go up by 3, I believe.
That's not gonna fix anything.
Not gonna
If
fix
you
anything.
see it's a 30.
What's their AC?
Yeah.
Not fucking 27.
Never mind.
I'll tell you what it's not.
There's no number
27.
that could.
Yeah.
Need Divine Intervention.
Go for it.
Make a con save.
I mean, she's just hit, so she's down already.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, she was already low. 1 sec. Oh Jesus.
I've been forgetting a thing. I have Bless on.
I mean, not that that matters.
It may have mattered with the this one. So, one.
Okay, I don't think she could make a 49 charisma check, so she's down.
Oh, what?
Yeah, she has an ability that lets her come back up with 1 hit point, but the DC is 5 plus the damage taken. So I don't think she could have made a 49
Tony is
check.
automatic success.
Fair. So,
Hey,
hey, Blaine, the
skill
top
checks.
one would have been a 25 actually, because I have a potion of heroism, which gives me Bless. So does a 25 hit up top?
Does a 25 hit Sortion?
Yeah.
Not with
With
shield
her-
up, no.
Figured I'd ask, because I want to make sure I'm being fair with it. But yeah, that'd be his turn.
Okay, Luca death saving throw, followed by Tentoria. I'll let you play as Tentoria because I'm busy making death saving throw.
I mean, I'm just gonna roll
That being said, he actually would have followed Jack, because fuck letting him get away. Or that is, fuck me from... I'm not going to let myself run.
Okay, it's 1 fail for Tentoria. Oh, Varric's up.
1 success for Luca. Varric is up.
Okay, which one do you want to go first?
Okay, how do I put it? Go as the bottom one first. He's hasted.
Okay. Hasted action. Gonna look at the one to the north and say, you know, I've been thinking about a long time what I'd say when I got into this position, but I can only think of one thing. And he points at him and he says, heal. And I need him to make a wisdom saving throw.
What even is? Hang on.
This is not a spell.
You'll have to let me know what you're doing.
Varric's left hand is touching something, but it is a command word for an item. It's a wisdom save.
Okay.
10.
No,
Okay.
that's the death saving throw for Luca.
Oh, okay.
You said wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw, not a spell.
You have a shitty wisdom save.
Cool. Fun. Varric says the command word heal, and as he does so, the iron bottle that he's holding, the iron flask, the brass stopper pops off and begins sucking other Varric in.
Can you point where Evil Jack started his turn?
And Varric has now used the iron flask.
No,
you can
I
use an
can't.
action.
Off the top of my
You
head,
can use
sorry.
an action to speak the flask command word, targeting a creature that you can see within 60 feet. If the target is native to a plane of existence other than the one you're on, the target must succeed on a DC 17 wisdom saving throw or be trapped in the flask. If the target has been trapped by the flask before, it hasn't. Once trapped, a creature remains in the flask until released. The flask can hold only one creature at a time.
If native to another plane.
He was born on Galarian, wasn't he?
Can you copy paste it into the thing? Because I'm slightly
Sure.
confused. If the target is native to a plane of existence other than the one that you're on, I guess you guys aren't on Galarian right now.
We're in his domain.
Well, no, you're in Zin's workshop, or maybe you've been teleported. One of the two. It's hard to say with him. Yeah, okay. DC's or be trapped in the flask. Yeah, it's an action. So Varric gets shoved into this flask apparently.
And here's the rest of it. Basically, he becomes Jafar at the end of Aladdin.
No, I get that. You know what? No, wait. Legendary resistance.
Yeah, go ahead. He can if he wants to.
That's a thing he can do.
Sure.
He hasn't used one yet.
I'm just wondering about something. One sec. No, it wouldn't work anyway. So yeah, that's fine. I'll say I tried it and say, well, the next part's really painful. So that was my hasted action.
Well, fuck you. It's you can now play as the top one. Also, no, you're hasted.
Yeah, that was my hasted action.
Go for your regular action.
I am going to do 4 shots at the one to the north.
Go for it. Just give me the damage.
Yeah. I'll mark it up. Is he resistant to anything that I should calculate for?
This is all the things you are.
Add the damage on top of that.
Okay.
You know, you say beautiful, Victor, but you don't know if this one's the real one or not. This is the same one that just dropped a fucking meteor swarm on the entire party, literally the turn ago.
Then you would only know if you take the 25 or not.
The 25 being what now?
Guardians.
Yeah, but you designate the creature.
Designated them before they were summoned.
125 points of damage.
Okay. 124 points?
125, calculating all resistances.
Trained logic.
Okay.
The spell's already.
No, I do.
The friendlies.
Good to know.
And Varric will begin moving forward.
And now for the other Varric. Still your turn, in a way.
Yeah. Thinking I'm gonna do. I think this is pretty fun. He's gonna start removing problems off the board. So he's gonna just kind of snap at Syvas and snap him away. There's no save on this. He cast Maze on you.
Oh, as a question, I have to ask. Right before you buy, is it still limited to permadead things or things that are down?
You can do things that are down.
Now I'm going to grab somebody who has a counterspell and have them counterspell that.
Luca's still making his death saving throws. And counterspells the maze. He's gonna use it. He's gonna use it. No, he's gonna use it 3rd level. He's gonna make a check for it.
All right.
He has intelligence 22, so +6. That's 10.
Ugh. I don't even see it yet. Oh, is it in GM?
Plus, yeah, it is by accident, but it's a natural 4, so it's not gonna work with a level 3.
Yes. So you disappear. So that's a major problem off the board for him. That's an action. He can make 1 weapon attack after he casts a spell. So he'll kind of look around and kind of cock his head at Sordin and just be like, "Yeah, sorry, buddy," and try to kneecap him.
Or you could not do that.
That does hit.
That does hit. That deals 25 damage.
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm just can't do math, so gotta just gotta quickly calculate. I'm still gonna be up though. But which one just shot me? This guy?
The one running that way.
Ah.
Well, is he gonna run or? Because I would think that he probably want to use the iron flask with a.
Does it copy all the items and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
All the things that are on the bottom one are on the top one, and vice versa.
Okay. So then he is going to Iron Flask. Who would be the best choice though? Now that everybody's off the fucking board.
Negajack isn't off the board.
Negajack isn't. That's true. He could Iron Flask me, but he knows my own capabilities, so he knows I'm gonna get out of it. You're not close enough for the Iron Flask. If he had stayed in that position down there, his options would have been you can't see. Well, technically you can't see him. The Death Tyrant. You're behind something right now, and Victor. Fuck it, Sorshin.
Okay, Sorshin is going
in
to
character to take away the things that he would love. Yeah, so that's a wisdom save. I'm sure she has legendary resistances or something, but it's worth a shot.
She's got plus 12, so.
Okay, sure.
That's math 23.
20. Yeah, she's fine. Yeah, so then he'll be like, well, I tried, and skiddly doot up the stairs here.
Okay, Vulcan death saving throw.
Oh right, I'm still Vulcan. That's a
half the characters here are you.
Yeah, well, keep in mind we started combat at 11 o'clock. I didn't take my first turn until 11:50.
I'm sorry, I didn't know you guys were gonna bring.
I will take my fucking turn.
I didn't know you guys were gonna bring 16 allies to a mirror fight.
Listen, be prepared.
That's what I like to call a epic gamer move.
Sabo's up.
Gonna run up to your Rex, seeing him doing some bad stuff. Actually, wait, no. Let me. I just realized I could do something. Why doesn't he find anything? Something GM. I don't know how many times I can do this. Makes sense.
You're the same person in both campaigns.
And then every time.
Hang on, what are you asking here? What's the question?
Can I do that? I think I can do
it says as an action.
Attack.
So I think you do it once. When you use Flurry of Blows, you can replace one of the unarmed strikes with the use of this feature without spending its key cost.
Yeah, I guess I'll use that twice then, and then hold the air for the third.
Shadow boxing healing. Roll healing.
This one to be the 10. Sorry to be.
Okay. Yep, Vulcan's up with 10 hit points.
Will be to Victoria.
Centauri's up with 8.
Be his full turn. He's now visible.
Cool. Is that your turn?
His turn. Sivas,
Victor's up.
Sorry, I should have not deleted Sivas off the board. I think would he go next or after Victor?
Huh?
He's not going. He's not there.
He gets to roll intelligence.
Well,
saving
he still
throws.
gets a turn.
And Jeff goes.
It's
on
not a
his turn.
saving throw; it's a check.
Me?
We're trying to figure out where Sivas is in the initiative.
21 point something.
So that'd still be Victor.
Yeah, but then after Victor. So.
So
Oh yeah, you can use an action to attempt to escape. What are you up to there, Ash?
Alright, so to look at the situation, and he realizes it's getting a bit spicy. So he's gonna say, we're not gonna lose this fight. And I wish that we're all still in it.
You wish you're all still in the fight?
Yeah.
Like everyone's
She's
up.
gonna wish all allies at full HP is what she's getting at.
And I'm gonna like slam my my staff onto the ground. Like a bunch of fucking spooky energy is gonna come out. Right?
Hang on.
And
It's within the parameters.
Yeah, I'm just looking it up because I want to see if that is one of the things that makes you roll to see if you can ever do it again or not.
It is not as within the limits.
Okay.
And as he's like saying it, right? He's gonna say,
Get up and rise, because heroes never die!
Who even are you?
You know, I kind of wish the heroes did die.
Blank.
let me have this moment.
I'm sorry. Honestly, though, it would be
Can
very
we jump
nice.
in a hidden chat real quick? Because
Sure
I
thing.
need to know what other Jack has.
Jet.
He's gone. Too late.
Sorry, I had to
Wha-
do that.
Wait, hold on. I just realized a really good joke, actually. Jack's fighting Jack, right?
Yeah. You could say it's a bit of a
Jack off?
Jack.
Oh, well, yeah, as soon as he gets back, I'm gonna hit him
Make
with it.
cards against humanity.
Let me
Listen.
have this moment. I really appreciate it.
Ash, the only moment that you need is... Oh, hold on. Hey,
Okay,
wait.
thank Christ,
If
what's
Jack
that?
is fighting Jack, wouldn't this be a bit of a jack-off?
Sandman ban Pieball.
No,
Yeah, I was gonna say, if I can,
Yeah,
if I can ban you right
Listen,
now.
listen, I need that.
Hey,
I
stop
need
jacking
this
us
joke.
around.
Ban him.
Ash is out for blood. Anyway, yeah. Quick question though, who do you consider? Okay, so obviously allies are allies. Does that include Luca?
I don't see another Luca, do I?
No. So he's up with 160.
And I'm gonna bring up.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
I'm gonna bring up-
Cybas is his name.
I'm gonna bring up Cyvax, gonna bring up Vulcan, and I'm. Everyone's getting healed except for the this bitch ass right
Which of these jacks are you healing? Both? Neither?
here. Oh shit.
Choose one. Or don't.
Choose.
Okay, her character has been paying attention. It's not like somebody.
No, she hasn't.
Oh,
Her
absolutely not.
character.
Victor has not. We know Victor.
And to be fair, Jack has been running around the map.
No,
So,
okay, Jack hasn't had a giant cup put over him and then mixed around. We saw a
Yes,
certain,
he has.
We saw a certain Jack attack Titoria and then run away.
Yeah, and then they both went behind a statue.
I could see them actually.
They are wrestling for a gun.
I'm gonna let them jack it out.
Besides, it's not like it's like, oh, the two of them are gonna stand perfectly still next to each other. Like they're like flapping around.
Nah. I'm gonna let them jack it out instead of
Okay.
Okay.
How about this Death Tyrant?
If
Healed
it
or not
was-
healed?
I think you
In the
said
meantime,
reviewed
Sword,
it,
you're gonna be up.
I have a feeling that it's not turned up here. So I'm gonna say yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's me. Joyce of Panic.
Cybus?
Yes, Cybus is back up to full health.
Okay, but that's not answering my question. Is he packed or is he healed?
Oh shit, you're right. He wasn't
Neither.
even here
It's
to
creatures
get
that
healed.
You can see.
Go on.
Yeah.
I gave him full health because I wasn't thinking about it. How much health did he have at the time?
140.
Okay, that sounds right. Anyway, so yeah, Victor slams the staff down on the ground. Everyone heals up. Sordin, you're up, and you have full health.
It actually goes to Syvas first. Syvas has to make an intelligence check.
Good point. Intelligence check, real quick.
Neither of the jacks were healed.
Yeah, because I can't tell who is who.
The specific wording of the wish was allies.
It
The
has
spell would
limits.
determine it, right?
No, it's the limits of what the spell is.
Sordin,
It
you're
says 20 allies that you can see.
And also, I can't really tell which deck is which, though.
Sordin, you're up. Is he still banned?
He's not even in here. He's not banned. He was just in here a minute ago.
Off the top spell.
Sordin's gonna have the duel of his life.
Oh boy.
This is technically like fighting Varric, but not.
I shouldn't have healed him.
I mean, I don't see him yet, and I don't want. We'll speed this up. Great weapon master. 11.
No.
16.
No.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think Sordin can only make 2 attacks right now.
Welcome back.
I'll
Click
let
on
him
him, make
decide.
sure he's not server muted.
He's not.
Hey,
What?
Hey Pie, are you server muted?
He's not server muted.
Only
No, that's the point. He's muted because I'm gonna mask him.
Oh god damn it! I didn't mean to hit chain lightning. Sorshin's up. She's not too sure which one is the real one. She tried to dispel thing. Didn't
I'm
work out.
back, baby.
Welcome back. She's going to.
She dispelled the one down here, so she obviously knows that's just the real there, right?
She doesn't know shit. She dispelled one because she wasn't sure, and it didn't work. So she's like, I guess that one either succeeded or is real. So you know what? Only
the one in the north has been shooting allies.
Yeah, I mean,
the one in the south dropped a fireball on everyone.
To the north. I was with you with Jack. I'm not with you on this
we're
one.
past the point of confusion for a lot of this.
That was the idea.
Northern Varric tried to suck her into a flask and then shot Sordin in the kneecap. I don't think there's a lot of debate.
Okay.
And banish Syvas, yeah.
Then she'll make another intelligence check to dispel
Like,
magic.
are we all wearing blindfolds until it's our turn?
I'm 100% with them on the Jack thing. He's right there, but I was like, oh no, not this.
You gotta mark yourself.
That's a 6 plus stuff. Not enough to spell the thing. She tries to dispel magic, doesn't go off though.
Oh, well.
She's like, God damn it. And it's gonna back up a little bit. Jacks are up.
Christ, the other jack's taking like fuck all. It's gonna be 2 swings and run.
Just get a natural 20, he'll be fine.
Yeah, right. First one is Blooming Blade. That maybe. Hold. Yeah, that's gonna be. Well, it
Actually,
does
I'm gonna
meet
save
my
him.
AC.
I'm gonna save Jack a lot of trouble. I'm turning that into a natural 20.
What?
I rolled portents before we started. One of them was a natural 20. You just rolled a crit on the other Jack.
Okay, that still doesn't do us all too much, but give me a moment.
That's a lot of damage.
It's not. It really isn't.
Sneak attack alone.
My man, he takes 1/4 damage.
So
Oh my
resistant.
god.
Yeah, it's a. Right. Okay. So first one hits, second one does not. And you know, I'll even burn a Bardic Smite on him. On the first one. I'll let you know what it is at the end of it. I need to make a con save for myself. I fail.
Yo, dude, chill. It's just Bambi.
All right.
Oh, hey. Did I miss a turn?
No, he just went for you and missed
Oh.
with 2 strikes.
There.
Damn. Okay.
Where's my calculator? Oh no. Actually, yes. Where's my calculator? There it is. I dropped it.
So let me know the damage.
So
at the end of it.
normally that'd be 109 damage. Instead, he's going to take 28. Yeah, big crits, guys. Big crits. Wait a minute. Hold up. I didn't roll the psychic damage.
Not my fault you built a broken god.
Yeah, right.
Just let me know the damage at the end of it. And which one it's against. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and
it's
start
going to
with
be.
this turn. Oh, go ahead.
It's going to be 31 damage. To. Do you know which one is real?
Yep.
Okay, so it's going to be 31 damage in total.
So far, the fake has taken 97 or 79 points of damage.
Yeah, right. Jesus, like those are with big hits, and I am going to back the fuck up.
And then he's going to chase you.
He sure as shit is. However, wait a minute. Yeah, he can still get around because stupid movement.
You made a broken god. Luca is going to try to feeble mind Varric that's up north.
Hold on. He's also going to take an additional 21 damage.
Okay, just let me know.
Correct. That is halved. He takes 11 damage. More. And then he's going to take 2 swipes at me.
Okay, let me know how that turns out. In the meantime, Varric is going to try to save against this effect. It's a wisdom save, I think. Intelligence save.
Yeah, he scores a hit on me, and it's going to suck.
Use another legendary resistance. Which means he only has 1 left.
I
Give me the
reaction half
damage at
damage. I reaction half damage this because, Jesus, fuck this.
The only thing that could stop Jack this campaign.
Luca getting to his feet, ignoring the Jack battle, tries to feeble mind Varric up north. Varric up north shakes it off, holding his head, still parrying some attacks by Sordin. Tentori's going to be up. I'll let you keep doing the math on your own character in the meantime.
Wait a minute.
Tori,
Jeff never got a turn.
You did get a turn. Wait, which one? Oh, Jeff. You're right. He
Jeff
didn't.
can go first.
Oh, I'll take yours. Weird, we both got 13.
Tyrant and 2 to Varric.
I take 17 damage.
Okay, so you said the first one to the Death Tyrant, next 2 to Varric?
Makes it, breaks it well.
Which means
One is
he's afraid.
Arm ray, right?
Yeah, that one's a Charm Ray against Varric, and then the 9 is a Disintegration again.
That's great. Roll.
Hang on.
It's a deck save.
What?
Disintegration is deck save.
Northern Barren, right?
Yes.
He can't be.
Charm?
No.
The 1810.
Sandman, you're just gonna play every character.
I'll do what I gotta do. I don't have
I'm
access
sorry.
to Victor sheet though. No, it's fine. No, it's fine.
No, I'll play as Victor. It's fine.
Okay.
So that's going to be 10d8 towards Varric up north.
10d8. Did he fail to save?
Let's find out.
He rolled a 23.
No, he did not fail. So that's going to be 24 damage.
Is this the thing that says that it takes half damage, or
That's half damage.
as in does the spell description say it takes half damage on a fail?
Oh shit, you're right. Thank you for reminding me. I don't think.
did it.
Yeah, he might not take any damage.
Yeah, unless it says that he doesn't.
Then never mind. Cool.
Gonna roll that
So
die.
Tentori is up with full health again.
Okay, so Tentoria is going to let me just make sure this is right. Yes, bonus action, 3 sorcery points. Gonna summon a Hound of Ill Omen right next to this Varric and mark it as the target, meaning Xandergul ultimately. So just drop like a dire wolf or something right there. And it's gonna be like, it's size medium, and she is going to cast Disintegrate.
Okay.
And she's going to empower it, so I know he normally has advantage. The Hound gives him disadvantage, and empowering it gives him disadvantage.
I'll allow it.
So, okay, it's a dexterity save.
Natural 20.
And Varric gonna turn that into a 10. So he fails.
Roll the damage.
All right. That is 78 force damage.
Jesus. Nails him square in the torso. You see, like, he's down to the rib cage, just his flesh dissolving.
Well, I get to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. That'll be her turn.
Okay, Varrics are up.
Which one you want to go first, north or south?
I'll let Southland go first.
If the target is a large or smaller non-magical object of creation of magical force. Called the creation of magical force. That's what they are. Then they would be disintegrated without a saving throw.
Southern Varric is going to do what he does best and continue his unrelenting approach and fire the whole way. Actually, he's gonna basically toss the guns up and let them fire on his own as he starts pulling his blade just in case. So that's gonna be.
You're just going fucking.
Any of those?
Mommy
miss?
from. No, I think your AC is 21, right?
Oh, it's using my AC, so yes, all of those. I'll do the math.
Don't bother.
Okay.
we are so far past the amount of health that he had that there's no point.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah, I'll just continue the approach.
He falls to one knee due to the disintegration. Sword just like, I'll just get out of the way of all this shit. As bullets fly overhead, he falls to one knee due to disintegration. And as he looks up, just sees a salvo of bullets slam into him, just unrelenting, just each impact slamming into him before eventually loses consciousness, slumps over.
And it remains solid, as in this is not an illusion.
Nothing is changing.
Does he still have a little life left?
You walk up. Seems dead.
I do have true sight. Is this real?
Here's a tell. The damage that
Well, the concentration drops. Sybass is back.
That's the thing. As he was going down, would he have broken concentration?
Well, yeah. Once he goes down, concentration's over. Yeah.
Not back.
Okay, then yes. So you're gonna go investigate the body?
I'm there.
Okay. With true sight, nothing seems to be different.
Yeah.
1 second.
I mean, I gotta be true to what I said. Cyvax, I'm not gonna back out now because he asked.
Can I get you to make a wisdom saving throw?
Sure. $20.
That is not enough for the save.
Okay, is it a spell?
It is. You can make a legendary resistance if you'd like.
That's what I'm gonna do.
You don't know what's wrong here. This should be over. And as soon as you look over, you hear, that was quite a show. And whipping around, you feel the familiar banishment energy essentially take hold, but just shrug it off. You're going to make me do more.
Yeah.
That is both of the Varric's turns. Vulcan is up.
Vulcan is gonna raise his hammer at Xandergul and say,
My oath marks you.
And he's gonna mark him as his oath target and move in.
Smart move.
And he is going to strike with advantage for a...
Is that Oath of Vengeance?
31.
What are the rules on it?
Basically, I have advantage to hit him, and if it hits, it does an extra 3d6 damage. But I have disadvantage to hit everything else.
But what are the rules on it?
I can only do it once a week.
I know, but for the purposes of this might come in handy later, I'd like to know the fine details.
Okay, so basically, it just allows you to choose one. Okay, allows you to choose one target as a bonus action to mark as your sworn enemy. Once you do so, you have advantage to hit that target, disadvantage to hit everything else, and you do an extra 3d6 damage if it hits.
But it doesn't give you any ability to track or see it because he's an illusion fucking guy. This is why I'm asking, because this is.
Yes, 100%. I have the stats right here, but for some reason I'm not allowed to scroll on the fucking thing anymore.
I'm going to do damage in the meantime. So that's 14, 18.
Plus another 14.
Okay.
Sorry, having difficulty scrolling.
Sabo's up. As soon as his turn's over, that is. Go ahead and head back to the turn.
No special abilities to track. But the Hound does.
That's weird. Yeah, a second. Okay, we're good. Cool. So damage is done. Sabo, you're up. Xandergul has returned to the field of battle.
Momentarily.
This entire thing was fucking just him sitting in a chair watching you guys fight Varric.
Clear a bit.
Give me the. I was gonna go ahead and let you guys know AC 21. He's gonna shield a couple of those.
Hits.
The middle one.
28. Strike it.
Okay. Give me a second. His Constitution is only +5. That's a 16. So 21 is gonna save. No, I'm saying that's a natural 16. Sorry, I'm still rolling the GM because he was keeping secrets. I'll stop that. But he does succeed.
Close ground.
Okay, Victor is up.
Boy.
Actually, no, he's not. He's going to see that you're about to wind up, look over and go, no, I'd rather you didn't. Can I get you to make a wisdom saving throw, Victor?
Is it a spell?
It is.
Kind of spell. Level
Shrugs.
7. What?
How many counter spells do you have left? Are you keeping track?
I can cast a lot of them.
Are you keeping track?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
because
can change it to level 6.
it says you've only cast 1 third level spell, and I know you've casted more than that.
This might be your last one of 3rd level, but you're not casting it at 3rd. You said.
No, I thought I cast the other one at 8th level.
You've already cast haste too, so
Oh yeah, sorry.
so that's 1 haste. I think you've casted 2 counter spells, so I think you're out of 3rd level spells.
What?
You're out of 3rd level spells.
I'm casting it. I think I've upcasted both. But both my counter spells.
Okay, do you remember what level you casted them at? You haven't been ticking off your boxes.
Level 8.
Okay. Okay, then we're good. Go ahead and cast your spell. Just keep it in mind because you're using a lot of counter spells.
I know. It's
Okay.
50 minutes to play, wizard, so.
What level are you casting it at?
Level 6.
Okay, automatically
This is why-
succeeds.
It's just why, I marked it out.
But that was your counter spell. Go ahead and use your action now.
And I'm going to say, I'm going to say, fuck you. And I'm going to.
That was a classic.
I'm going to say Cloud of Daggers.
It's a weird choice, but okay. On his location, obviously.
What's the radius of that?
5 feet.
Is it? Oh yeah, it's 1 cube, right?
Yeah.
So he is in the blunder right now.
Yeah. It takes
What level
like
cloud, though?
44 slashing damage when it enters the area for the first time or on a turn which starts his turn there.
Yeah, there's no save against it. But what level are you casting it?
Second level. You can upcast if you'd like.
I'm going to upcast it because I don't like this guy.
What level are you casting it at?
Level 5. God damn it. Fuck you. Gotta roll it.
Okay, well hang on. It's a level 2 spell, and you're upcasting it for each slot above 3rd. Okay, so that's going to be
10d4.
10d4.
10d4? Okay. Okay.
Guaranteed 21 damage.
Okay.
Fuck you. Your mom
Yeah,
don't
like a
you.
valley girl. Jesus, Centacle. What is wrong with you?
Your clothes are so 10,000 years ago.
Burn it hurt.
Okay, yeah. A cloud of daggers just swarms him. You see him kind of flinch as a lot of them just mildly cut. Seems a little bit annoyed. Okay, fair enough. Cybus is up.
Sorry, I can't hear you over the blunder.
So I can hear how bad your fashion is.
Here. If I can't happen over, Jack maybe. Probably land right close to there. And I'm going to switch spell and cast Beacon of Hope. Who looks to be the worst off right now?
Really, no one. There hasn't been
Yeah,
really been a lot of.
healed.
Everyone just got healed to full, and,
Oh, right.
and the only person that Varric was targeting was really just other Varric, who's basically fine.
Have you been keeping track of the jacks?
Yeah,
I
one of the
just
jacks
came
is at 90. One of the jacks is at 90 hit points. Sorceron's taking 20 damage. She's fine.
Guess I won't grab the spell then.
If I may ask, which jack is the real jack?
I mean, I know.
Yeah, I can't make a guess that right now.
Well, one of them is really hurt, the other is not.
One of these jacks is winning. One of these jacks is not like the other. One of these jacks just doesn't belong. like that. Like all the other fucking illusions got like completely bamfed, and just Jax is nope. I'm here forever now. So Beacon of Hope, were you doing anything else?
Well, I was gonna retcon that since but
Oh,
I guess
you
I
can
would
do whatever you'd like. I'm just keeping turns going. Yep. So far, you guys all got pulled into another place. You had copies made of all of you. The original Xandergul vanished. Another copy showed up. You guys killed that copy, and then he showed up again. Welcome to fighting the King of Illusion.
I'm just gonna dispel magic the Death Tyrant. I know that's a thing.
Okay, level.
Level 3.
Roll a spell check. Which I think for you is Wisdom. Got to roll a 19!
God damn. Fuck you, Death Tyrant.
Death Tyrant vanishes right before it begins leveling its eye stalks again.
And 3 towards Xandergul.
Okay, roll them up. Oh, that's a death ray.
In order, 6 is telekinetic.
Just let me know what I need to roll in order.
Telekinetic first, so strength saving throw. You can go straight up.
Oh, he's not strong. CV +2. He gets thrown into the air.
It's currently restrained until
Is
the
he?
end of until the end of the Death Tyrant's next turn. We consider the next 2 under the restraint condition. The next is 4, so slowing, so dexterity saving throw.
Give me a second. Yeah, no. Restrained by telekinetic grip until the start of the next turn, or until the tyrant is incapacitated. Good to know. Dexterity, you said for the second one? 22.
1 second. Load. Disadvantage, that's a 19, but still fail. That still succeeds.
He doesn't have. Why do you have disadvantage?
Restrained.
Oh, okay. Well, no, that was against the telekinetic thing.
No. He. Wait. Is the strength
He
save?
failed. Oh no, you're right. He failed the strength, and then, yeah, you're right. So he still
He has
succeeds.
to make a DC dexterity saving throw for the death ray with disadvantage.
Well, no, because that was the death. Wait, what was the 4?
Slow.
4 is slowing. Okay, well, now here's where he's gonna fucking die. Oh shit!
Succeeds.
Which means no damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, just twist out of the way. Okay.
He
It's
is
getting a
suspended
little
30
bit
feet
funny.
up in the air. I thought it would be
Fair enough.
slammed back down, but apparently not.
No, he's just restrained. Which
Do
means
I have
it's
to move
Sorden's
him at
turn.
all, then?
I don't think you have to.
Oh, then yeah, just keep him there then. I want to screw our melee guys.
Yeah, he's just fighting against the telekinetic bond. Sorden's up.
Oh, okay. So, what I want to do, that is currently Xandergul, correct?
Yep.
There's too many allies nearby him. I was gonna do a cool epic gamer move. Okay. So, I'm going to actually... As a free action, can I do an insight check to see how real he is?
It's a smart move. Go for it. Make an investigation.
Okay, investigation check. Ooh, not that good.
He looks pretty real.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll just hit twice.
25 hits.
25 hits. 26 damage. And I...
With advantage, by the way. He's restrained.
Oh, that's right, you are. Go ahead and roll again.
Ah.
Roll another twice, I think. Yeah, roll twice.
Hadn't he used shield earlier this time?
It wasn't this,
this round?
turn, I don't think. No, I think he used it. I think it was before his turn.
Wasn't it against Sabo?
Yeah, but he's gone since then.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh wait, shit, you're right. So never mind. So that's gonna be. Those both still hit.
So the 21 and 25 hit?
Well. So the first one was a 26, and the second one was a 21. You're right. The second one wouldn't hit. So yeah, we're fine. I already took the 26 off. Don't worry about it. Is it your turn?
No, wait. The 26 is for damage. 25 is to hit.
Well, the 25 hits.
Okay, but 21.
21 was the AC, you said, right?
Oh yeah, he would be 26, so I guess neither of them hit. My bad. Sorry, there's a lot of math. I don't want to take turns too long.
Wait, so I only hit once?
No, you don't hit at all.
Oh.
Because shield. Because shield.
Wait, I thought we just established you couldn't do it.
I thought it was 21 his
Shield is
AC.
up from earlier.
His shield is up.
Oh, I
earlier.
see. I'm so confused.
I'm sorry.
So
I'm sorry.
It's 21 plus shield?
21 plus shield makes 26, and you rolled a 25.
Okay. Never
I'm
mind.
sorry.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Distortion is up. And she's already used a lot of her shit, so let me think. Seeing Disintegrate worked earlier. She's gonna cast Disintegrate. We're gonna roll with Xanderpool's sheet because I don't have it on hers.
That feels so good.
So with disadvantage on this dex save, but he has advantage against a spell effect, so it's a straight roll. So this Disintegrate is, oh my god, shit, load. 24. And I believe that's a half damage, not a complete negation.
Disintegration.
And it is on a failed save, it takes damage.
Correct. So no damage.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah, Disintegrate is one of those save or suck spells.
Xanderghoul cracks his neck while still restrained.
He can't.
Okay.
He gave damage in my range. So does
First
Jack.
off,
wait, did we skip my turn? What happened?
you're on 8, so it's not your turn yet.
Full Jack and Xanderghoul takes that damage.
And if we get the 21 damage.
Jack's turn's not up while he's up next.
Oh, I misunderstood. I see where we are now. There's just a lot of very high initiative checks.
I'm sorry.
No,
so Xanderghoul, okay, this is annoying. Looks over to the Death Tyrant and is going to cast the thing.
Jeff, no.
Someone's going to counterspell, I'm sure.
Jeff.
Nah, fuck Jeff.
Nobody cares, huh?
I already used my counter spell.
He's
We're not gonna blow
currently
a counterspell
has
for
him
that.
restrained.
Yeah, but he's not concentrating on the effect. That's not how Death Tyrants work.
As soon as he's incapacitated or not around, then it goes away. So he's gonna banish. So can I get the Death Tyrant to make a Wisdom saving throw? I'll roll it myself.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
That is
He's fine.
That is just a fail. The DC is 24 for Xanderghoul.
Wait, a banish?
That's what banishment does.
That was charisma.
Oh shit, you're right.
I don't think it's any better.
It is.
Well, hang on.
It is. Plus
So,
save.
Oh no.
It rolled a 16, so 7, 8, 9. That's technically a 25.
Strictly speaking, if we want to put the best of both worlds together,
I mean, it already rolled the d20. It got a 16.
that's fair. He
All you have to do is add 2 to it. Yeah, there.
Xanderghoul just, oh come on.
This is ridiculous.
Fine. That
Yeah,
ends
just for
his
that,
turn.
by the way, hang on. Sorry. You guys said a
Jack's
spell.
up.
You guys said a spell. Magic's for the weak.
Go for it.
21.
That's right.
Isn't he restrained?
Advantage.
With advantage.
Fish for crits.
Close.
Fish for crits. Yeah, he'll take it.
Strike.
Okay, hang on. Constitution +5. Oop.
Done until the end of his next turn.
And now he's stunned as well. That's great.
Legendary resistance.
Ah, oh, that's his last one.
That's his last one.
Oh shit.
You beautiful bastard.
Jacks are up.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not. Here's hoping I can get a swing in. Oh, yeah. Tell you what, my poison ran out because that only works for 3 swings or 3 hits.
These Jacks will just continue fighting until the end of time.
Yeah. Right? And no one's helping. Goddamn, fuck you all.
Well, then again, no one's really hindering you either.
Yeah,
I tried to make the argument that we could tell who was who, but apparently it's a big scuffle.
We could not.
Well, that's on you all for not paying attention.
I'm waiting for one of them to win, and then it's never really resolved which one it was.
I'm going to bonus action ignite the flame blade and start swinging with that.
It's fine, Jack. Have resurrection. We'll just revive you.
If one of you falls over and
There's
doesn't
just
disappear,
one problem with that. You gotta be willing, boss.
Oh, he wants to die.
Sure.
I was gonna say, I have reincarnation. We could make it fitting.
Sure as shit wouldn't happen. Anyways, the other Jack is certainly going to shield that and neither hit. He's going to take a swing. He's only hit once, so he's still got 2 poisons up.
He's that ability to never talk about consuming corpse.
I will do much the same and shield his.
this is what happens when an immovable object becomes an immovable object.
They just stand next to
Right?
each other.
You literally see like fucking fire and thunder and like poison, and you just see a goddamn.
All I'm
cluster.
picturing
No.
is...
It's straight up a Super Saiyan fight, man.
I wasn't even thinking that. I was thinking of, what the hell was that movie? The Wrath of Mewtwo, where the fucking clone Pokemon fought each other, and Pikachu just bitch slapped himself for like 4 hours.
Because Pokemon fighting is wrong unless you're the one in charge of it.
I feel like they was more about animal testing. I'll take it.
Wait a minute, are we saying Pokemon fighting each other is bad? I don't know what the moral here is. 5, 10, 20. Starting to run out of spell slots. He's out of all the good shit. So he's going to. He wants to save that one. He's going. Can you polymorph? Hang on. Let me read this.
What's your question?
I'm asking myself. Polymorph against a thing, so it's going to be a wisdom saving throw for him. Okay. DC for Luca is, I think, 20. Because Luca's pretty fucking good at shit. Let's look it up. Hang on. Let me just click on a lightning bolt to see what it is. It's 18. Sorry, my bad. So let's see if Zendragul makes. He's at a legendary saves. So open, goddamn you. Wisdom is not his worst. 28. He's fine. Luca just. Oh, God damn it! Why is he immune to everything? Centauri's up. Actually, no. He's gonna use another legendary action. First one in this one, and he's gonna attempt to get Tentoria because he likes setting people off at the pass. Can I get Tentoria to make a wisdom saving throw?
Wait, he has to make a wisdom saving throw to target first.
Okay, that should be hard for him.
Faded, hasn't it?
He casted it last turn.
Oh, okay.
Wisdom saving throw. That's a 15, which I don't think beats your. So he has to redirect it. Okay, so he's gonna cast it on Varric instead.
Okay.
Can I get Varric to make a wisdom saving throw?
Sure.
Varric will be fine.
I'm sure he'll be fine. I'm sure he'll be fine.
That was a DC 20. Yeah, you need a natural 20 as. No, not Vulcan.
Yeah, that's a Varric save. It just uses Vulcan save.
Wow, Varric's really bad at wisdom saves. Yeah, he's gonna try to essentially Phantasmal Killer you.
Oh no.
So you failed the save, which means that you're going to, at the start of your turn, I think, take 4d10, but we'll get to that. Tentoria's up.
Tentoria is going to... Wait, she has that ability still, so she is going to... It's kind of a real thick area. She doesn't want to fuck anybody up. So Tentoria is going to move to Toph and just put her hand on his ghostly shoulder and say, why don't you go crazy? She's going to cast Haste. And then back off again. Stand next to Sortion. And that'll be her turn.
Okay, yeah, it's when each of your turns ends, you can do the thing. Okay, cool. So Savo is hasted.
This is for
Vulcan is up.
Evil Jack. Sorry, forgot that earlier.
Vulcan should have like 800 advantages because of all the shit that's going on. But he is not. Oh, first of all, Ash.
Ash is no longer here.
Okay,
Ash, stop yelling at me.
Ash, you there?
No, that was my best attempt to get her. That didn't work. Nothing.
Okay, well, I'll do it. I'll do it for.
What are you doing?
He's supposed to take another 22 damage because he's still in the cloud of daggers.
Oh shit, I forgot about it. He would have moved out of that.
Would he?
He's restrained.
But he can't because he's restrained.
He can't because he's restrained. So that's another free 22 damage.
Sweet.
Shit.
Oh, hey. Thanks
And-
for me.
Yeah, you're welcome. And Vulcan, seeing the opportunity, is going to grapple Xander Ghoul and hold his face in the blood.
Sorry,
He's already restrained.
I know, but just in case he breaks that.
Okay.
He's just going to grab the back of his head and wrap his arms with his giant arm and just hold his face into the blender. I'll
Okay.
even accept
Opposed.
half damage to make sure this stays.
Opposed athletics/acrobatics.
Yeah, but he's currently stunned. Didn't Sabo stun him? Oh no, he legendary resisted. He's restrained. It would be disadvantage.
Oh god damn it! Hang on. It's being weird. Oh, for the love of God! Nothing. I gotta refresh the page. It's like permanently scrolling down.
Yeah, and that happens after a while. Yes, that's his advice.
Go back up. Hang on. Still coming back up. A lot of things to load in.
That'll be Vulcan's turn. It's Varric's turn anyway. So, with True Sight, is he there? I'll ask.
Seems to be.
Okay, I'm not buying it. Varric is gonna be like, when you're done playing games, come let me know. That chair looks awfully comfy. And he's gonna go sit on Xander Ghoul's throne and poke his pride, basically.
Okay.
And just gonna laze on his fucking throne. And with him at disadvantage, Varric's gonna take a pot shot with his gun, but he's gonna cantrip shoot him. So that's gonna be.
You got a natural 20 to avoid, or it's with disadvantage. You got a 25 on the opposed check.
Yeah, so he's not technically grappled, but he's still restrained. 31 to hit him.
That hits.
That's 25 fire damage.
Cool.
As Varric just takes a lazy pot shot, and he's just gonna relax in his seat, just kind of lays back a little and rest his arms on the armrest and just watch this all unfold. And he's gonna keep an eye out to see out of the peripherals if he pops up anywhere.
Actually, no, because you failed the wisdom save to avoid Phantasmal Killer.
Yeah, that just means I'm frightened, which means I'm gonna have to move away anyway.
Well, doesn't that mean you're going to take a bunch of damage and whatnot? Hang on.
I take 4d10 psychic damage.
Well, you're frightened. Your attacks against Xander Ghoul are disadvantage.
Okay, so that's still 26.
Okay, making sure you knew.
And just roll 4d10, and I'll take that in psychic.
I already rolled it. It's 17 damage.
17, cool. Varric's just gonna wipe his bloody nose and look over to Xandergul and say, "My nightmares are much worse than you."
How many legendary resistances did Varric have left?
He only just used his first one a few turns ago, so he still has 2.
Just wondering.
And I have to make a wisdom save at the end of my turn for Phantasmal Killer.
Right.
Which is not there yet. It'll just
no.
hold in the chair.
Okay. Vulcan did his thing. Varric did his thing. Sabo will be up in a second, but he's going to use another legendary action to copy. Yeah, he can see Varric, but unfortunately Varric's Varric's a fine target. He'll go, "Oh, I think your worst nightmare is yourself," and pop this whole problem all over again.
I'll counterspell it.
Roll for the effect. What level are you casting it at?
I'll do it at 3. I'll make the attempt. It's an intelligent.
It's a ninth level thing.
Okay. 25.
Boop.
And I'll say you're absolutely right, but keep trying. It's really funny.
All right, Sabo, you're up.
I'm.
Advantage, 17 misses, 21 hits.
It's really no wonder you're about as martial of a threat as a marshmallow. This throne is so comfy.
More attack, yeah, throw your bow.
That hits.
Oh yeah,
just give me the total damage at the end.
2 stunning strikes. They're both pending. See the first one hit. Stunning strike.
Okay, Constitution saving throw. Again, I don't have it written down, but it's a +5, so 18.
Just makes the second one. That's a fail. 8 +5. Damn it.
+5. You're getting these kidney shots in, but he's still just kind of like, God, but he's. How many times do I need to stun you, boy? Victor's up. Oh, what's that?
Stupid though. I don't wanna. Yeah. It's badass.
What are you doing?
Isn't that metal?
What are you doing?
Do your shit.
He is going to cast. How about? So how much? How angry would everybody be if I casted it to an active field?
That'd be bad.
It would get rid of the cloud of daggers. It would
It's
get
also
rid
centered
of
on you, by the way.
All right. God.
I see that.
Yeah.
I think you fell asleep for like a solid 10 minutes ago.
What?
Everyone was like, "Hey,
Take your turn.
hey, yeah, take your turn."
Oh, I was at the bathroom. Finger of death, I guess. Yeah.
Just a lazy finger.
Whatever. I'm gonna point them. Okay. Constitution saving throw, was it?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
How sleepy are you?
I just took another Tillen tablet.
Oh!
Why did you take?
And
Melatonin
now you're
tablet?
manic.
Oh my god.
Doesn't he still? I hate to be it. Doesn't he still have advantage?
No, it's straight roll because disadvantage.
That's
So-
outside of dex save, that's con. That might be different.
It's not going to change the fact you rolled a natural 1.
53 damage.
Oh yeah.
Disadvantage on dex saving throws.
Big oof. Oh wait, you're right.
Yeah.
Being restrained doesn't change the fact. So maybe he's going to succeed.
What?
Yeah, he's.
No. What you talking about?
And he has no legendary resistances left.
Nope, he's out of those.
I'm going to
So he's
say,
gonna take the
sit
full
the
53
fuck
damage?
down, Xander Gold.
Yep.
Yeah, you hit him squarely in the stomach, and you watch the entire skin around the area just rots. He's having a rough fucking time. He's not even responding to Varric doing shit anymore. He's just weathering the storm.
Go suck my big dragon dick, you little shit.
Oh, wow.
That was
Sorry,
up.
wait. Careful with that. We're doing this. I'm gonna upcast this to level 7 with the. I think I can do. No, never mind. It doesn't do it. It is level 6.
Constitution save with advantage. Again, it's +5, and I have it written down, so that's going to be. Wow. Okay. 1, 2, and then a 3. Even then, with the +5 doesn't change the fact. It's going to get hit with that. So that's another 48 damage. He's looking a little bit rough.
Down at 2. Jackson, I'm still not sure about it.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, it's gonna have to be my.
Okay. So 48 damage. Yeah, he's looking unhealthy
Sorry,
for sure.
Jeff.
Oh yeah, do it. So roll 3d10.
Oh god.
He's immune to charm. What's the 5?
5 is innervation. So con save.
Again, +5 with advantage. What is happening anymore? And the D10.
It's because I sat on his throne. That has to
They're
be
restrained, by the way.
What?
It restraint ends on the Death Tyrant's turn.
He is no longer restrained, or he is restrained?
No longer.
Okay, so he's gonna have advantage on the death death beam.
No,
Dexterity.
At the end of the Death Tyrant's turn.
So he doesn't have advantage for this.
Oh, you're right.
No,
it is at
not
the end, so he is
Tyrant.
restrained. Yeah.
So he has disadvantage, but it cancels out with his advantage. So he has a straight roll for the dexterity save against the death ray, right?
Yes.
Sounds right.
That's a 9.
He is rolling so bad, and I love it.
So that's 52.
Tyrant, put it to work.
And so it was that Jeff the Death Tyrant slayed a god.
Oh my god!
It's a hunt. That's 90. That's 94 damage in one turn. He wasn't that healthy.
Wow.
He's a fucking trickster. So you guys watch Xandergold getting fucking shredded from every direction. Looks up in time to see a blast of necrotic energy slam into him, and as he begins to get up woozy, the other one literally slams into his face and sears the flesh from his skull.
Oh, honey, that's hot as fuck.
It's integrated.
Does it reduce him to actual legitimate
sorry.
dust?
Damn, I was about to hit him too.
Damn, I should have a soul cage.
The scenery around you fades back to, albeit without the planetar, and without without a lot of these things.
Fucking thanks
still-
for the
you're still in
assist,
your-
guys.
Yeah, Nega Jack is gone. I don't know where Jack went. It's not in here.
I'm south.
So you are. But everyone's back, essentially.
You can take your time killing a god, but goddamn, no one's willing to help kill me. Jesus.
I think
How
I
did?
think I did it pretty well.
There is, sorry, my bad. There is still the scorched, somewhat skeletal corpse of Xandergool in front of you. Okay.
I'm going to. Vulcan is going to stand between Syvas and Tentoria, and going to look up to Varric and nod and say,
"The deal is done."
And immediately going to touch both of them and plane shift. I can't touch Jeff. He can hold your hand though.
Off.
The Death Tyrant immediately goes limp as Jeff just bamps out with his spirit.
And so before Varric changes his mind, I'm taking Vulcan Tentoria, Toph, Syvas, everybody who agreed, and leaving.
Okay.
To stop us or
Varric will nod to you. You did well. I'm proud of you, Vulcan. And that's the last thing Vulcan will hear as he disappears.
So where did he just go? And should we give chase?
I'm sorry, who's left here? Sorden, Jack, Sorshin, obviously.
Victor, Luca, Tentoria's gone. I'll delete her. Just who you see here, basically.
Okay.
So where the fuck were you guys? You couldn't, like, shoot a bullet my way or something? Fuck.
You seem to be doing pretty well.
Without my resistance shenanigans, I'd take about 300 damage, because fuck you guys.
Oh my god. Well,
Hang on a
they
second.
certainly left in a hurry. Varric will complete the ritual.
Surprisingly, there really isn't anything on him. You do find about 1,000 gold, 100 platinum, I should say. Give me a second. You find a holy symbol of the Peacock Spirit, because of course.
I'll keep that.
His spellbook, which contains a lot of weirder stuff,
I'll also keep that.
as well as his own personal notes on it.
Are you guys
which
gonna
is
let this
nice.
person who's come in not introduce themselves, like take all this stuff?
Well, absolutely not. But
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, who the fuck are you and why should I not kill you on spot? That's you, Ash.
My name is Victor Mara.
Victor, they earned these things.
Okay,
not for
and? You're picking up artifacts of, like, a god. Why do I not kill you? You weren't a part of this party.
Easy, friend, easy. Victor, these things are not for you.
Can I at least keep the book?
I don't
That's
think
not
that's
dangerous
wise.
at all.
Victor is a good soul, not like me in any way, shape, or form. I know you remainders don't trust me a lot. Victor is good stock.
I'm more of an honest man than Varric is.
Bro,
Fuck
Microsoft.
you.
You know it's true.
Or remarkably calm of half the party just vamped away with that game.
I mean, I just came into a lot of gold and a very nice fancy boat. I'm ecstatic, if not tired.
Well,
You guys can have everything else. Just keep the book.
Victor, no.
No.
It's not for you. They earned these things. They can
It's
do
not.
what they do with them.
It's not even a they or us thing. That seems like it contains some pretty powerful stuff. I don't want it falling into the wrong hands.
And you think you're in the right hands?
Know your hands.
Yeah, where have you been this entire quest for, like, saving the world? I'm not gonna let just some person walk in and take a very potentially powerful artifact.
Oh my.
Oh, you're a freaking god indeed. Where have you been? What have you been doing? What makes you think you can come in right now and just take this? Like,
Make sure I'm not falling into the wrong hands.
what makes you think I think you're the right hands here?
Dude.
What? I don't know you.
Dude,
what
why
part
are you
of
so
that?
mad?
He's being in character. That's perfectly in character
I
for
know.
who he is.
I'm asking him why he's being so mad.
Because I don't know you and you're trying to take a powerful artifact. What part of that is not?
And I'm telling you,
Victor, they don't care. I said it's not for you. Leave it alone.
fine. And I just dropped the book.
I appreciate your help with this matter. You did a good thing.
With the 17 investigation, as you're going through things, you also find an hourglass.
Can I keep this at the very least?
Victor, last time I'm saying it. It is not for you.
Write your outfits.
You're being
But-
incredibly
Artifacts,
selfish
why are you
and
dropping them?
incredibly out of character. I appreciate your help, but you're making me very disappointed in you very quickly.
Damn, dude. I'm sorry. I'm
We
sorry.
appreciate-
I've been really out of character.
We appreciate your help, but it's time to go home, Victor. I have to talk to these three.
Three?
Hang on. Are you officially burning the book then?
I'm not doing anything.
Oh, okay.
Victor needs to go back.
Why?
We'll speak soon.
I actually don't have spell slots to teleport home.
I snap Victor away. Fuck's sake.
Fuck you.
Victor has bamped out. Sorshin says, "That was rather cross of you."
Victor was certainly out of sorts. I'm sure it was just the fight. I expected better of him.
Oh,
I-
screw you.
I apologize for his behavior. We can go through these items together if you like.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't want any of it. Like, it's not why I'm here.
That's fine.
I'm not the right hands.
I'm admittedly, I'm a little bit curious. Where did the others go so fast?
Where did the what go so fast?
I'm talking to them. Where did the others go so fast?
Haven't the foggiest. But we did say we were going to part ways, and I'm assuming that's them doing something.
I suppose they were worried about a double cross. It's understandable.
Rude of them not to include me on it, though.
Perhaps they did. You just don't remember. That's what I would do.
I don't let them do that.
That's exactly what I programmed Vulcan to do, after all.
That's not mildly concerning.
Oh no, I lost control of him a long time ago.
That's not even more concerning. Is he going to be a threat?
Vulcan? I mean, at this point, you've known him longer than I have. You've known this new him, this druidic version. Do you think he's going to be a threat?
What's with his obsession with birds?
When I was making the others, he has siblings. I tried to make a perfect being, one who could shoulder the burden and the weight, the responsibility of the shards without falling to its temptation. I tried to create a perfect soulless vessel. And in doing so, and putting my passion into it, I accidentally created a sort of artificial soul. His love of birds is part of that. Just a passion that he happened to gain.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Everybody bamfed out without you, but you knew that already. Well, I don't want to keep you here any longer. You and I already made our pact. When would you like to collect?
Well, your offer for a nice boat is actually kind of nice.
Yes, when would you
And
like it?
I guess me. You know, wherever you got it.
How about this? I'll send you back to Magnamar. Wait there about 3-4 days. A boat is going to pull into the harbor. The name that's going to be attached to it is the Warden's Breath, but you're free to change it to whatever you...
Nah, changing a boat's name after it's already been named is bad luck.
It is just a cover. The boat's original name is the Lady Vengeance.
Oh, Christ, you've already renamed it. Ugh, who's
Oh my
this
god,
Christ
I get
person?
that reference.
I can sync it and get you one that hasn't been renamed.
Nah, it'll be fine.
Redeem it. You have an interesting little artifact I'm sure you'll be able to manage.
Quite.
Is that,
and if
is
you
that
don't
working,
mind,
by the way?
it is. I was working with a, hold on, I wrote his name down. It's not Pierce Bronson. That's a James Bond person.
Yes, it is.
I may have just deleted his name a little ways back, to be honest.
Ouch.
Well, his not butler, not handler. Shit, I can't even remember his name either. Anyways, I was working with some artificers who helped empower it back up, as well as this one here, points to the body on the ground, helped me finish it out. Gotta
He
say,
raises his eyebrows at that.
it was originally his creation.
And he helped you finish it.
Yeah, as I said, he's not very responsible with his powers.
Do you mind if I will not take it from you, but do you mind if I look at it for a moment?
I mean, a little bit. It was my captain's, you see.
It
Of
was,
which
but you're
I'm-
claiming that it was.
I'm
once
realizing
his.
now that Zandergool kind of murdered. Man, this was a nice day. Anyways.
Varric's gonna look at it from a distance and try to determine if that is any kind of phylactery.
The hourglass?
No, the amulet.
Oh, the amulet. I'm
the
sorry.
hat?
The hat, sorry.
I was confused, so I'm typing some things. So you're looking at the hat to see if it's a phylactery? For whom in specific? Anyone?
For Zandergool.
It certainly seems like it has the ability to emulate rune marks, and to that extent, it's definitely a powerful Thessalonian artifact. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Sure. Been a long time since I got to do this. With my 18 Arcana. 37.
Jesus.
I am the master of all.
Yeah.
Wait, what is that math on that?
It's 18.
It's
Yeah,
weird.
yeah, but why,
It's
why is it like...
expertise. It's expertise. It's a result of some items. It's the result of being
No.
a boss
Like,
tier
I'm looking
villain.
at the actual roll for it.
Whoa! I believe this is the language of the Necrons. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, the same thing happens in your what's it? In your campaign in Fate Weavers, and I just haven't questioned it because I was like, whatever.
The math
Still
is
is
calculus,
18 plus
obviously.
19, so math still adds up.
Anyway, yeah, taking a look at it with a 37, this thing could definitely has been modified to contain a soul.
Is it currently?
It currently has a soul in it, yeah.
Motherfucker. Can I... Hold on.
You grabbing the hat?
Jack, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that hat has a soul in it.
I'm aware.
Whose?
Well, it's not Zandergool's here. I'm sure you're familiar with our friend Geb. He's been helping me along.
Son of a bitch.
Good fellow.
Varric is gonna crane his neck a little bit. It's gonna pop a couple times.
Specifically,
You rolled for
You're
it.
not there.
You rolled for it.
Can I
You
ask,
did that much.
Can I ask why Geb is in your hat?
Jack is very fucking tricky.
Yeah, right.
You know,
it's an
you
enemy.
besides him, and I
You haven't
point
heard
to
shit.
besides him, and I point to Sorden. You were the only other wild card that I've been worried about for some time. Could you tell me why Gab is in your hat?
Honestly, it was just to pull sway with Zandergool here. We made deals, and I'm supposed to help him reclaim some land. That's about it. I'm not sure what he's going to do after that without a body and all, but, you know, it's...
What land?
What was the name of his land before? The one with all the undead.
Geb?
Yeah, that's it.
Zandergool wants Geb.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. Didn't he rule it at some point or something?
No, Geb wants Geb. Why does Xandergul want Geb?
Oh, no, not Xandergul. Geb. That
So he wants it back.
correct.
And you're going to help him.
Yeah. I figure with the Arisen problem that we came to an agreement of
I
sorts.
feel like this is the perfect music for fucking Jack right now. It's like the whole campaign he's been quiet, and it's like, oh yeah, I've made several backdoor dealings.
Yeah, it turns out I was the Silas of this campaign all along.
You were just quieter, not gluing people.
Meanwhile, Cybus is like, wait a minute, when did this happen? And I was like, this happened way long ago, and I've forgotten what happened since then.
So what is your path from here?
Well, honestly, it's gonna take me some time to attune to the ship. But honestly, I'm looking to set up a proper government in the land of Geb. That way, Geb can't. Well, this is gonna get awkward to say. Geb can't officially rule Geb without a body, and it's certainly not going to be mine. But I believe he's more along the lines of seeing it pushed in the right directions. If that makes sense.
So you would like to gently lead Geb, the necromancer, help him lead his country from the shadow?
For a time, it's not what I want to do with my life, because it just makes me a puppet.
What are you being offered?
Well, I already got it. It was my hat.
So technically you already got what you wanted. Is it just a matter of living up to your deal?
Yes, I'm a man of my words.
Yes, that's what I'm worried about.
And why is that?
Geb is still an issue.
Is
We're
he?
going to find out very soon that most of the nations of Gurund have declared him an international terrorist.
That is fair. I think you went about it in the wrong ways. Again,
He did?
No, I'll level with you on this one. Would you like to
Sure.
help set up a proper government in the land of Geb?
I can't
Your
say
abilities
that
would
I would-
certainly help set it up correctly. You'd be able to monitor it, make sure it's all well and good. Together.
You just fucking swayed Lord Varric. He's afraid of you. Oh man. Anyway, are you being honest? Because fun fact, you cannot lie in my presence without me knowing.
Well, that's not schemish as fuck. But no, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm
Nah,
to get
he'll-
his country back. There are no specifics on that.
And you still mean to do right by the country of Geb. But here's my question though. As long as the friendship exists, I mean, eventually natural undeath is going to find its way back into the world, whether that be zombies, ghouls, ghasts, whatever it might be. And I'm not going to do anything to stop it, as that is the current natural order of things, one way or another. Does he hope to proliferate the rebirth of mindless undead?
I will ask him that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, hey God. Hello? Blank,
Sorry,
that's you.
there's a lot of things happening because Cybus was under the impression that Geb was locked in the shard this entire time, and I'm like, well, no, something happened. He was like, why wasn't I informed of that? And I was like, I thought
I did. I specifically said, you guys want to check this out? Because I don't think he's in the shard. And then nobody did.
I do remember him. I do remember him
had an
saying
outer character conversation with Geb. We'll go ahead and bring this out of the shadows. And the friendship was going to work with Geb against Varric. And he agreed to work with us.
yeah, but then that never actually came to, like, it was agreed upon, but at no point did you send him back to the friendship. It's just something that you were
because
like,
we
hey,
never ironed
we should.
out like exactly who had him, where he was, because I asked like more than once and got either
Yeah,
not
but-
answers or
I'm sorry. It was one of those things where it was never ironed out.
Well, that's the thing. Like, if Geb was missing, Syvas would be asking questions and figuring out where he went. He wouldn't just ignore the fact that,
checked.
Geb's gone.
That's the
So-
thing. You didn't know he went missing. You thought he was in a shard until like just now, basically. At no point did he leave the party.
Like, okay, you agreed to work with Geb. Okay. Like, we take him out of the shard, get him to work on the like research.
Yeah, but you never went back to Geb to do any of that, so he's just been here the whole time.
It's because we've rushed everything.
I apologize. That's just what that has been a thing.
Well, it is an interesting opportunity, and one I'm afraid that I cannot pass up, actually. So, yes, Captain Jack, I would like to stay in touch and help out forming Geb into something proper.
So hey, God, does Geb want to like reignite the whole mindless zombies thing?
Well, hang on. Are you allowing Geb to be part of this conversation? Because only people who are touching the hat can talk to him, essentially.
I don't know. I'm just talking to him in my head, or I guess I'm projecting the conversation out loud in my head.
Hang on a second. You brought bread. Or you didn't leave without bread. Bread went ahead of you to Geb.
No, I'm saying it's like we said, just because we didn't say we took bread doesn't mean we left bread behind.
Well, yeah, but that's because bread can do his own things. Bread was trapped in Geb was trapped in a shard. I apologize. It's one of those things where I think that was agreed upon, but then we never got around to acting on it. So something else happened in the meantime.
And that action counts, but what we talked about doesn't. Because.
I do apologize.
We're past the point of no return at this point, but I'm happy about it.
It's mostly that Jack was very diligent in covering his tracks here, and made sure that there was a fake shard, and that at no point did you have a chance to examine it, essentially. So it didn't come up where it was like, oh hey, he's not actually in here.
I think Jack got away with a lot more that we don't know about. I don't think it's outside of the realm of possibility he could have fucking sprung Geb. Especially considering there was a lot of in-motion movements and transient act.
During the points of this story, though, where I would have tried to interact with Geb to do research or to work against Varric, I was like, oh, he's not here. Where is he? I would have tried to figure out where he is. It's like, holy shit.
I feel like
Geb
it's
is
not
missing.
necessarily out of the realm for a powerful necromancer to have made an artificial soul to talk to you.
If the case, then that's perfectly fine.
Or you just can't find him, and you're like, what the fuck? And then you like spend some time looking for him.
And it's not like you're losing your car keys. It's like, holy shit.
More to the point of what he's saying, Jack, is that he has been talking to Geb out of character previously, and if that was the case, it might not have been possible if you actually had him the whole time. That's what he was getting.
No, it's the chronology isn't messed up. It was just that Syvas and Geb talked a lot. And then after that happened, Jack absconded with Geb, essentially.
Oh, I see.
And Syvas went, well, wait a minute, because we agreed on a bunch of stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but...
No, I get it.
Because Syvas is right. If he talked a lot to Geb, it wouldn't necessarily be like, and then we never spoke again. Because if it had, then it would have come up that it's like, oh shit, he's not there. But we never got to side stuff because I'm lazy sometimes.
It would have been fine if you just left out that last part.
I'm busy sometimes?
That's better.
I don't know who wrote that they enjoyed the game. I assume it's Ash because there's an emoji at the end of it.
Yeah, and then I put the check mark. I agree to your proposition, Jack. There's some things that we can talk about, but let's get to your ship first.
Cool.
Luca?
But wait. No.
Yes.
We still need an answer.
Oh, that is fair.
Is Geb trying to resurrect the whole mindless abomination zombie thing?
If you're asking me whether or not my country is required to be fueled by the undead, it's not a sticking point. It's merely a means to an end. If it's required, then I'll find more mundane means of running my country.
That's
Says it's not a.
Also, I was just assuming that you
it's not-
played that.
It's not something he has to do. It was more of a matter of convenience at the time. He has other methods he says can be effective.
Then that is something workable.
Yeah,
I'll
as
send
long
you
as he's
back
willing to
to
work
collect-
with us.
I'll send you back to collect your ship, and we'll be in touch.
Cool, thanks.
And I'll send you back.
Wait. Sort it.
Oh, he'll be with you shortly.
Okay. See you in a bit. Bye.
Luca von Califaso.
Well, this is a step forward in the right direction.
You were a severe pain in my ass for quite a while.
Yes, I could say the same about you.
So what are you after now?
Unfortunately, the soul of Zin is still out there, and as long as Zin is out there, the sanctity of my own consciousness is in question. So I suppose I'm still after Tentoria.
So you wish to kill Tentoria?
Kill, unfortunately, doesn't solve the problem. In fact, it's quite the opposite.
I meant more to the sense of metaphysical. What do you wish to do? Contain?
Contain would be best, yes.
And you're going to search tirelessly, I imagine.
I suppose I have no choice. As for you, I don't trust you any more than I think is deserving, and I think you can respect that.
Sure.
And either you're going to put a bullet in me right here, right now, or you'll allow me to go about my way and continue monitoring things. Whether or not you think of that as a benefit to your cause or a hindrance is up to you.
Well, if I wanted you dead, I would have killed you during the fight and made it look like an accident. So you're still alive by my own grace, if nothing else, and I am... Well, really, I have a question. You seem to really enjoy being not Jin. You enjoy being Luca von Califat.
Yes, I like being myself.
And as long as you're not Jin, I don't have a problem with you. So perhaps there is more to gain than just you hating me and me being wary of you. But this time, allow me to change it up. I believe what you had said to Vulcan was that you were coming for me. Now, I'm not hunting you, Luca, but in fact, I think I want to help you. But to turn the tables a little bit, we'll be in touch. I'll send his ass away. Sword and Sun Smite.
At your beck and call?
That was the case, you would have accepted my offer and not threatened me.
Well, consider this. And, Sorden's gonna try to... No, you know, that's not a good idea.
No, please, follow your heart.
Sorden's just gonna kind of sit there, hands on his, sword, but, like, relaxed, not tense.
What am I considering? The fact that you want to draw that blade and finally...
No, I just had a bit of common sense.
Oh, a rare flash of it. And what did your common sense tell you?
Nothing in particular.
I don't need abilities to know that that was a lie. You're a good warrior, Sorden. In fact, you're probably one of the best martial fighters I've ever seen, no matter what the others have said to you. I'd really like you to reconsider what I offered. I can send you places you would never imagine. You could face enemies you wouldn't dream of.
One book won't be enough to tell your story.
I think I'll pass on that offer once again.
Counter proposal. You're a man of honor. So is your father. You know the weight that an honorable duel would have.
I do, actually. You know, I was just thinking to myself, it's quite funny, really, how ironic it would be if you would just fall on your own sword and how much better the world could be. But I see that you are a man who is much like a dancer and not prone to trip.
Well, that is a pretty astute observation, but why would it be better if I fell on my sword? What is so terrible about me, since you clearly have such a precise mark of who I am? What's so terrible about me that my death would make the world a better?
Well, first of all, you think that you are the absolute right one in this situation. You think that no one else in this world knows how to run it better, and thus it is left upon your hands.
Yes. And I choose to surround myself with the people that I trust. People that I hope can keep my worst instincts, my worst feelings in check. And he kind of gestures a little bit behind you to Sorshin. I continue to try to surround myself with the best people that I can find. Do you think that I would leave you for last because I wanted to mock you? Or because I thought that you would be a good person to talk to?
You know, I just have one question. Where did you get the information that you're acting on? Please, pray tell.
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. Who's inside of that little bracer of yours?
I'm sorry, I don't know the question that you're asking.
You're not very good dancer, Sorden. You're certainly not going to dance around my wall. Who is in there? Because you're the most interesting one to me out of all of them. Vulcan, Jack, all of them, they're just so uninteresting compared to you, because you have a spark of something that I admire. You have a spark of power that a part of me desires, honestly. Who is in the bracer?
No one.
You can't lie in my presence, Sorden.
I'm sorry, would you like to see?
Yes, please.
I will ask at this point, what ability do you have that makes people not able to lie in your presence?
I have a constant effect of basically it's a mini zone of truth within like 30 feet.
Okay, just wondering. He's telling the truth. There's no one in the bracer.
Andy, that's the regular size.
Well, like it has a flat DC. I'm bluffing a little bit.
Sorden's going to take one step forward and take off the bracer. The skin underneath is going to be very pale, very wrinkled, very just... It hasn't seen the light of day in a very long time. And once he takes the bracer off, with one hand, his sword hand, his dominant hand, he reaches it out to you. See for yourself.
Can I make an Arcana check and see what's going?
Against Sorden or against the bracer?
Against Sorden.
Okay. What are you looking for specifically?
Something is wrong here. Varric has noticed little inconsistencies when Sorden is around, very similar to what Varric can do. He wants to know what is the source of this power. He's trying to determine if that's the bracer or that's him.
Roll an Arcana.
33.
33? you've noticed that Sorden's abilities have grown faster than they ought to. You've noticed that he's adopting some techniques that are of Thessalonian origin that you wouldn't learn in modern day anything really. Aside from that, with an Arcana check, I don't think there's anything. He's displayed a lot of abilities on par with Eldritch fighters, which isn't in and of itself like telling of anything aside from the fact he has magic potential.
Varric's main issue is that Sorden, in all of his reports, is described as, in part, a bumbling idiot but a competent martial fighter who became still a bumbling idiot, but his competency in martial fighting and magic suddenly increased quite a bit over a very short period of time. And with these little inconsistencies in watching him fight just now, you can definitely detect some like hints of divination, chronomancy in his abilities. He's trying to figure out what the fuck is going on here.
What can I say?
Don't put fucking chronomancy into this.
He used I just considered the divination wizard abilities chronomancy for my own purposes, but
okay. He's handing you over the bracer if you want to look at that. Very easy to figure out. This is a Thessalonian practice bracer. It literally is kind of like a tooltips guide for martial fighters. Think of it as your posture is wrong. This bracer will in your head say like your footing is wrong. Would you like to do this instead?
I follow, yeah.
It was popularly used to train people because it's much easier to say put on this bracer and then just go fight some things. It'll tell you than it is to oversee someone's development. It would definitely explain where Sorden is picking up all of these abilities.
And I'll laugh a little bit and I'll smile at him and I'll hand it back to you and say, for quite a while I considered that you might be a warlock of some kind, that you had a patron giving you little bits and tips, but no, this was just reality. It was all you. Consider me very impressed, Sorden.
I think it would be within your best interest now to quit this fight.
I think it'd be in your best interest if you came with me and allowed me to train you better than Little Bracer would be able to. I'll give you every trick in my book, and I'll teach you how to kill me. You just have to be able to employ it.
I'm starting to get the idea that a lot of people are telling me that I could kill them as of late, and a normal person wouldn't quite say that if you honestly ask anyone. Go to a farmer, go to a peasant, go to a librarian, go to a dancer, go to a brothel whore. None of them will ask you to kill them. But you know what I will ask you? Where are you getting your information from?
That's what I'm offering you. You have the potential to see things exactly as I see them.
You're dodging again.
I'm not. I have the ability to control time, to an extent. And I'm getting better every day. And whether you know it or not, that bracer, martially, is teaching you how to fight better. Wisdom, intelligence, magical prowess, that's all you. That's always been you. And you have the very beginning hallmarks of being somebody that is capable of doing what I'm doing. Now you can wander out in that world out there and slay rust monsters and hunt goblins and try to make a story for yourself. Or you come with me and we can make it the greatest story that's ever been told. And you can become one of the most powerful men who ever lived. No king rules forever, Sorden. Even I have to go one day. Maybe it's better if somebody else is there to take the place after. Call me a terrible man all you want, but if you had the opportunity to be in my position, would you call yourself so terrible? The choice is yours.
Nowhere for that to go.
Wisdom of the ages. The power to bend time to your will. Spells you couldn't even dream of. Spells forgotten to time. Journeys through planes too mind-boggling to even picture. Or, I sent you back to Galarian. You wander the earth. You scorn me and hate me and one day rise up against me. And then we'll find that inevitable conclusion. Or, you trust me when I tell you that I chose you because you are one of the good people. You are kind of heart. You are naive, but that naivety is what I need. You have the hallmarks of being somebody truly great. All I'm offering is a way for you to get there. On your own volition, with tutelage you've never experienced, and you never will without me.
It's odd, really. You're asking me to question what I think. You're asking me to question my preconceived notions. Do you know who's giving you these visions? Or do you just have a certain level of naivety that they need you to have, that they want you to have?
Swing your sword at me, Sword. Swing it hard as you can.
I've been told that that is quite a bad idea.
I'm not going to kill you. Swing your sword. You want to see where my power comes from? You want to see how I have the knowledge that I have? Swing it.
Sword narrows his eyes at you.
Hit me as hard as you can.
You know, my father used to tell me that.
Hit me, Sorden.
Sorden is honestly shaking at this point.
Swing the blade and learn the truth. Truth very few get to see and live. Swing the blade.
Alright, I swing.
Go ahead.
Oh god, I really... Do I get advantage because you're not dodging?
Yeah, I'm not even moving. $23.
With Great Weapon Master.
With Great Weapon Master. As that blade is coming down at me, your eyes are going to flash a little bit, and Varric is going to fracture time a little bit right in front of you. He's going to turn that 23 back into a 10, because that was his last port and roll of the day. And you see every probability, basically, of what he's presenting to you, of what's about to happen next. I'm either going to immolate you, I'm going to rip your head clean off your shoulders, I'm going to banish you to hell, all these horrible fates that could possibly befall you if that sword hits my body. And you have the opportunity to stop before you do so. So we'll count that 10 as a miss as you pulling back a bit.
You saw futures. I helped you see them. Futures of what would have happened if you had hit me with that. Now, is that going to happen every time you hit me? No, because there's much training to be done, and you're going to have to hit me at some point. But Sorden, I have managed to achieve sight that not even Xandergul could properly achieve. I have delved into magical experimentation that very few have conquered. When I chose to start my path on chronomancy to make it the 8th school, the school of change, the methods that I had to work with, from the Thoracic Library, the seat of knowledge on Galarian, I had a 3-page primer on the possibility of chronomancy written by ancient Thessalonians. They knew nothing. And I have developed, and I am making something of my own. And I want you to be my first student. I want to help you master time. I want to help you be great. I know you can get there on your own. I just want to be the teacher that helps you get there.
Why the investment in me?
Because as I said, Sorden, out of all of the Seekers, you were the best. You were the one who was kind-hearted and naive. Funny, a little bit, I'll admit. You had the skill, the temperament, the knowledge. All in all, you had a good heart. Vulcan was something that I created, and I had to set him aside. My love for him would have blinded me. Jaraxxus never wanted to be a part of the mission. Lucius, a tool to an end. Syvas, very similar to Lucius, just for a different master. Captain Jack only ever served himself. Every member who has come and gone in that party, even Tentoria, who now hates me, reviles me, wants to destroy me, you can come with me, see the things I've seen, understand the possibilities that are coming, and help me stand against them. I know how many people call me an asshole. I know how many people say that I don't trust anybody. I do trust people, Sorten. But the reason they think that I don't trust them is because I don't. They're not on the inn. Sorshan is on the inn. Adrian is on the inn, and you liked him, didn't you? He was a good man. He is a good man. And now he wants out of the game, and I've allowed it. He is retiring. I don't force anybody to do anything. I am trying not to be a monster, Sorten. And I know that you are a good person. Let me prove to you that I'm not a monster. Let me help you. Make you the greatest swordsman who's ever lived. The greatest Sun Smite. Use your power, your prowess, my knowledge. We can help save the world together.
Sorten is breathing very heavily right now.
Accepting this, it is a burden no man should have to bear. And I will admit, it drives me mad sometimes to see so many futures in which everything falls apart. But we are singularly empowered to have the ability to change fate itself, change destiny. And maybe we're not worthy of that. But God's damn it, Sorten, we're the only ones who are trying. We can help save people. Together. You, me, my organization, the others who see, like you. I'm not alone in this, Sorten. I own countries. I run empires. You can be with me. You can help me make this world a better place.
I've lost, haven't I?
Sorten, you've lost nothing.
A loss is... This... I will kill you. I swear it on the marrow in my bone. I swear it on my father's life, and I swear it by all the stars in the sky. I will be the one to end your life. And you will look into my eyes as it happens. And Sorten takes his sword, draws it very quickly, and stabs it straight into the ground, extending his sword hand out.
You shaking my hand?
I'm shaking your hand.
Varric will nod and say, and I will give you everything you need to kill me. And you will decide at the time if it's truly what's just. And he'll shake your hand. And fade to black.
As a note, hey, Blank.
What's up?
Through Geb, I'd like to send a message to Varric. I told Sorten's dad I'd protect him. You're not killing him, right?
No, I'm not actively killing him.
Not yet.
It was a possibility for about 5 minutes, though.
Yeah, like, that just dawned on me. I was like, oh shit. I said I was a man of my word, and then I just leave him there.
It is 320, though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good fading to black on this fucking campaign.
Well, there are some things that I think still need to be addressed.
Oh yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good with Varric. I mean, like, I'm good fading to black with me.
I do legitimately feel bad about that one thing that I completely threw under the bus.
What?
I'm sorry, Syphus.
No, don't you worry. Chronologically, I think it all makes sense.
I think Jack would have stolen him anyway.
But then Jack would have probably either been kicked out of the party or confronted.
But still, Sorten is going to be the Anakin Skywalker to Varric's Darth Vader. No wait,
Gonna
shit.
respect my
Darth
powers.
Sidious.
Palpatine. You know what I meant. You know what I meant.
Good.
So, fun fact. So, APAC, you know this, but the party, or the rest of the party doesn't. Yeah, like way back when, like first couple sessions. Those Terra girls, yeah, I slaughtered them.
Yeah.
Like, I tortured them for information about my hat. Good God.
Yeah, he's done
Guess
horrible,
who's been-
terrible things the whole
Yeah.
campaign.
Yep. And the party's none the wiser.
Listening in when they and well, him and Aiden murdered an entire shop just for loot.
It was only one person.
Murder.
How many people did we murder through the campaign?
Many. Murder? 0.
Semantics. I'm sure some of them had families and hobbies.
Yeah,
Children.
but they attacked us.
Not always. How many times did we, like, literally mollywop people before they got a turn?
Shit puts 2 and 2 together on where Geb is. Yeah, you're not.
Well, see, now that's
Fucking
the thing.
Sandman.
Oh, but wait. How are you gonna figure out it was Jack?
How can we miss it?
Ah.
Chain of evidence.
Because what evidence?
This is why I fucking hate that this got missed.
Something that I can pack into campaign 3.
Yep.
First, I have to fucking do everything Curse of Strahd related.
Blank, you ready to sunset this campaign? What's my epilogue?
What's my epilogue?
Hold on, I'll put nicer music on for you.
Your epilogue is campaign 3, guys.
No, I mean like, tell us how this ends.
What do I
How does
get?
Varric react to the friendship and Centauria disappearing over well, around the same time that they bamped out?
Okay. Last time I wrote something for this, like I actually went to Google Docs and I had things for each character. Maybe I should do that again.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah.
But for a lot of you, it's going to be you guys have an in-character chat essentially in the midst of this new realm in Hell's Kitchen.
Even me? I know. I'm like, what do you?
Jaraxxus and Lucius have their own fucking story though.
Yeah. Oh.
I'll think about things, but it is 3:30, and I'm not going to try to on the spot come up with what happens in the next 5 or so years.
And then the sun set on
And
that
then-
day.
And then we all hugged it out. The end.
Hey, Sword, you're welcome on my boat, bud. I'm getting a new one, so, you know, I'm sticking around town for a bit. But hey, could always use a first mate. Finger guns.
Listen, if I could get back to the boat, I might become your first mate for a year. Fuck it. That sounds like a cool, like, chill adventure, like a nice little reward to top off the thing. But right now,
We're
I'm
taking over a country.
Oh no.
We're going on an adventure.
Where there's nobody.
Yeah, that's kind of the point. Like, it's it's free real estate, my man.
Rex is gonna be happy with that. Hello.
We can hear you.
Oh. Is it over?
Oh, Sandman. I'll tell you in a bit. Suffice to say, it's something that's going to very, very quickly advance your research.
What? Me?
Ah. Is that a... Okay. Oh no. Also,
Are you putting it together?
I mean, I have ideas.
you
This
might.
question I do have, because it's really only going to matter if it's one way, but did Vulcan keep his word?
I did.
Okay.
He did. It's the real bread.
It is the it's
No,
the real
no.
bread. It's the real plane. All of it's real. Vulcan is actually free, and I kept my.
The word being kept is you not. This wasn't a betray to trap the friendship in another plane for eternity.
No, it was not.
Okay. Thing at least. I've asked this like 7 times now, but what is the group? Well, I kind of already know the group's reaction, but what's Varric's reaction to the friendship disappearing?
To the friendship disappearing, he's definitely gonna raise an eyebrow, but I might not give a shit depending on what this is.
What, the thing
that
that
I
we're
just
talking
found.
about?
Wait, the thing about what?
Is it over?
It is over.
Can I go to
Oh
bed?
shit.
Please go to bed, Ash. But yeah, I'll start writing epilogues. Varric's I'll include an epilogue for Varric and his reaction to the events of the mass disappearance of Geb.
Sword, how do you feel about hammers?
Hammers? I fucking hate them. I hit myself with a hammer.
Alright, well, you're gonna get the Lucrine hammer of Xandergul.
What's the Lucrine hammer of Xandergul?
I don't think he had it on him.
He didn't have the hammer with him?
He didn't use it on you guys.
Stupid.
It's his weapon of power.
Yeah, he didn't have it on him.
Piece of shit. I gotta go back to his fucking house. God damn it.
You didn't know where it is.
Well, I'm assuming the hourglass that he dropped is the beeper to his front door, so I'm just gonna.
Yes, that is what the hourglass is.
Yeah, nothing else. What a campaign.
Oh boy.
How would you
No,
rate
I'm
it?
6.5.
4.2.
Jesus God, guys.
Oh my
Give it a lot
God,
of credit.
That's useful, I guess.
I mean, I had fun. I put it up
Oh, I
at like
did
a
have
6.5.
7.2.
Yeah, see? My 6.5 is fair.
Combat seems to be a bit harder.
I think Blank is gonna do a fuck ton better with campaign 3.
Oh
Well-
yes, I'm not going to even start things until I have like all the item descriptions, NPC bios, and town locations done. Because this made me sad to be me.
I'm excited
Hey.
for Curse of Strahd.
You were
You
doing
know
good.
what, Blake? You know what, Blake? I think this was a learning process for everybody. You know what I learned this campaign? No more
What did you learn?
self-deprecation jokes.
That's a good idea.
Good.
Good
Good.
idea.
Good.
And in terms of like the difficulty of combat, especially in the last one, I'm not gonna lie, I metagamed a bit in keeping Jack trained on me. Like, not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
difficulty definitely ramped up, but our hardest fights in both campaigns have always been ourselves.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because you guys are the broken ones, not me. Like I said, I'll take a lot of inspiration from Sandman's Use and Fate Weavers to make encounters that aren't just you guys fighting yourselves. But I always feel bad because I'm always like, oh geez, this is way too hard. What's this? It does 67 damage on the first turn, and there are no dead saving throws. That's ridiculous.
No.
And then
just
Sandman's like,
do
of course
we
it
can
is.
retreat.
Sandman's like, of course it's ridiculous. You're making 2 of those each turn.
Yeah, because you have the option to fall back. God damn it.
Please don't do that.
In terms of the Jack fight, though, I did only actually take 2 points of damage, whereas I dealt about 300, and he only took 90 in total
You know what?
because mass resistance.
You know what? Good for you. Good
But
for
I
Yeah,
will
that-
say,
that was- It's that was great. a
I'll start.
That was a hard fight.
I'll start planning Curse of Strahd stuff, so you guys can. At this point, I will start reading Curse of Strahd character things.
What's the
I
time
wouldn't
after
expect
that?
it. I wouldn't expect it for at least 2 weeks. Give me like 2 weeks to plan things.
Oh,
I already have some
take
stuff.
more time.
My point is, I'm going to really put a lot of effort into things. So I don't know how long it's going to be, but at the very least 2 weeks.
You know what, Blake?
And the campaign itself is probably going to be less than 6 months.
So I'm actually out of town on the 28th.
That's fine. We'll start when people are available and when things are happening.
You know
Sorry
what,
about you.
Blake?
What's
if
up?
you want, we could take a rain check on enemy night. If you want to plan for a Curse of Strahd.
Good idea.
No, you're not supposed to agree to that thing.
Oh my god, Ash.
Thanks for playing again this campaign, guys. I had fun being here.
Wait, but so that's the end though?
Yeah.
That is the end of campaign 2, essentially.
I've never had an ending for a campaign. It's
Oh,
always
I
just been
do.
like,
It was weird. This was a weird campaign.
This is definitely
It was
an
a good
odd
campaign.
chronologically how it turned out, because we got to keep in mind, guys, we ventured really far away from the source material, so Blank had to write a lot of this on his.
It got weird.
Plus,
I had a
we have-
plan. I had a
plus we have-
plan, and it all went to hell around Karmaga.
We have multiple people in the campaign, you know, myself included, who do a lot of backdoor behind the scenes stuff. Like, it also messes up the narrative sometimes, just the flow of the plot and stuff. It's not like, again, I still had fun. 6.5 is still really fucking good for a campaign that lasted like 8 months.
Something like
8
that.
out of 10.
Luckily, the last lucky
Fucking
year-
Gilgamesh going and getting himself killed
Yeah,
after we
that-
did stuff that was actually before. That's on him.
Yeah, 100%. And that was our
It
first true permanent player death. Like, there was a lot
You
of
know
cool
what?
shit happened this campaign.
You know what? I actually don't consider that Blank's first character death because that death was so fucking stupid, and they
I mean,
don't
in
know.
fairness, it was Blank's
No,
first character
that's
suicide.
generally how character
Yeah.
death works.
Yeah, but I don't consider that, like, in my opinion.
No,
a character
that's
death.
literally just how it happens.
Oh
but
my God.
okay,
That's
you
not what
do
I
you.
mean.
But personal opinion, I get it.
Yeah. One thing I would note, hopefully for the next campaign, let's not have so many NPCs where we have players playing like 2 characters every like outing.
Yeah, no, I 120% agree. That got ridiculous, especially right there, that last fight.
Yeah.
This has always been a thing with
It was-
anybody who has like the undead.
Oh, also,
Necromancer, so I mean, it's gonna happen.
another thing.
No, that's understandable. But like, we have so many excess characters that are just statted as like adventurers. We're not a 5-man party. We were like a 10-man party.
We've got to secure this place better.
Oh, also,
Right? We had we just had a bunch of excess statted characters that makes it not as, I guess, detrimental to us as a party. Like, we just have excess like force. Does that make sense?
Like in what terms? Whose terms?
So instead of it being the party versus something, it's the party plus 4 versus something. Not because of necromancy, but because we just have extra characters with it.
Well, I feel like sometimes NPCs just come along on the adventure. Like, Punished Varric was there because he had a reason to be there. You know, I don't think there was many. Yeah, Tentoria had a reason to be there. There wasn't very many fights where we were just like, yeah, let's recruit 18 people and bring them along on this.
Yeah, I
But
agree.
I get what
but
you're trying to.
it felt as if a lot of people here were playing with like 2 characters each.
At the final fight, yeah, we definitely were.
I did for one round.
But I feel like that happened last campaign as well. Because we just over prepare. It's always what we do. I don't even think that that's the main issue. I think the main issue that we really need to look at next campaign is I feel like we have to start knowing each other. I can't do the edgelords anymore or anything like that. Not anybody here, but Gilgamesh is definitely one. No next character should need to be forced to do the adventure. I cannot stomach it anymore. It is eternally annoying. Let's just all trust each other. Let's just all want to do the adventure for the sake of the fucking adventure. Is that fair?
Sorry.
I mean,
Not just you.
pretty
Other
much
shit has
always been
happened
there.
too.
I know,
Yeah, I know, you're
but
fine.
I still feel bad.
I know it wasn't just you. Gilgamesh was in that pot. Like there was a lot going on in that pot. I just don't want to have to be like, yeah, no, like I don't know why I would go on this adventure. You're going on this adventure because you want to be a fucking hero. Just get on the bus. God damn it.
Well, that's the premise of Curse of Strahd, is that you're all sent to go find out what the fuck's happening with Strahd.
Yeah, we have one mission: kill the fucking Dracula. That's the end of it.
Kill the Dracula.
I like it nice and simple and to the point.
It's fine.
Why are you here? Killing Dracula. What's your motivation? Killing Dracula.
Killing Dracula.
What's there to do in this town? Kill Dracula.
Kill Dracula.
Where's my goddamn money, Dracula?
But
You'll give it
I
to
mean,
you.
I did not have a bad time. This was a good campaign, and I'm really looking forward to Blank getting back to his roots with Curse of Strahd and eventually hitting campaign 3.
I hope from a player that he really enjoys this campaign.
Like I said, I'm going to really relish the idea. Just have a fresh start. Just it's nothing to do with Astalon. Just some stuff.
Oh, also, I remember we mentioned it like a minute ago, but are we gonna be picking up another player?
I thought about it. I was gonna invite some of my IRL friends, but one of them was like, "No, wait, I actually can't do weekends." So the other one's in question. I think the people we have now are okay. If you guys think we should go up to 6, then that's up to you guys. But
I don't mind.
I definitely like.
I don't mind.
6.
I don't mind.
I don't mind 6.
But can I go to bed?
Wait.
You can go to bed.
Ash,
Why are
Ash,
you still
go to
here?
bed. Ash, go to
I
bed.
want you to go to bed too, guys.
Ash.
No. Ash, go to bed. Ban her
I
from
don't
the
want to
server.
miss anything.
We're not missing anything. We're just talking about the fact that we finished the campaign.
Dude, this is so fucking weird.
Yay! Good night.
Did you pick her?
I disconnected her.
Oh my god.
Oh, she came back.
No, I was gonna say, fuck you and good night.
Good night.
Fuck you and good night.
Poopy head.
Dude, this is so weird though. Dude, I don't know what the fuck happened to Sorden.
Were you expecting an ending, Sorden?
Not gonna lie, I was really expecting him to die, and I had like a whole thing planned out where he like would fucking die, and I kind of used it now, where it's like, remember how we had the DMs where Sorden was like, oh, you know, like typically I'm always the one that's making threats, but that's just like it's funny to see it from the other side, knowing that like this is hopeless on your part. That was sort of at the end.
You want to hear a fun fact?
What's up?
I had 0% of that planned. I decided it right there in the moment.
Oh my god!
And now it's gonna be my favorite part about the epilogue in campaign 3.
Bro, you literally were just like, yeah, no, work with me. He was like, no. You were like, no.
Yeah, he kind of liked you for a while, but then it just kind of dawned on him, like, yeah, come with me, buddy.
Oh, dude, this is gonna. You just shook his entire character.
Yeah, as far as Sorden was aware, he came here to kill you, and then it was like, wait a minute, do I not win this fight? I was here to kill you, and you're like, you can't kill me, buddy. And he's like, but that would mean I lost. Like he was freaking out in private chat, where like in DMs. Like Sorden has to win, or his life is meaningless.
Opportunity to truly win the long battle, but he wanted to win the war, but he chose to win the battle.
But like, he didn't win either.
He still might.
Oh,
it's okay. As part of your recruitment, we cast Greater Restoration on you to remove any memory blocks so that we can interrogate you proper.
Really hope you're joking about that.
I'm fucking with you, but it might come up eventually. Who knows? It's not my problem anymore. That's not me. I wrote blank. I wrote blank something.
I
wrote blank
for quite a while.
No, it's been me, but I wrote blank something about a month ago. Basically with future ambitions and plans and whatever, and I basically said like the end of campaign 2 is my last hurrah as Varric. Whatever happens from here on, not my choice. Here's a general guide. Do what you want with it. The end. And I thought blank read it, which is why I was excited when the fucking planet showed up.
I did read it. That was a month ago.
He didn't read it.
So actually, if you want to save your slot just in case, first things first, detect magic. What the hell is affecting you? Is what was with that bracelet that was on you? Are you okay? Like,
I'm okay.
Literally check what's on
Gab's with
everyone
you, he knows
first.
everything. And we didn't memorize Gab.
That's true. That is technically true. Kevin knows everything.
Not exactly.
Well, that's the thing.
But
Varric still doesn't have a way to your plane. He doesn't have a tuning fork to the dimension. So even if he knows that you vacated to a private world, he doesn't know how to get there. And also, he can't open a gate there because technically you and Vulcan are planar rulers there, and they could just turn it off. I planned against myself.
Setback.
Not as bad as it could be. He always knew that this was going to be a possibility, but problem for later. He let Bread go. He could have fucking massacred Bread. He's showing some level of mercy.
You know, down his arrogance and
True.
Oh, and of course, all magic forms of information gathering with Xandergul's death no longer function.
Oh, he was the only spirit of knowledge in the whole world?
The primary one.
Okay, so there's others.
There are others, and suddenly, like, you know, like some other minor god of information would be like, "I did it! It's my big break." but for the most part, a lot of like quills of prophecy, a lot of crystal ball type stuff, a lot of divination magic is just going to stop working. Just in general, divination magic is just taking a pretty big hit.
Hey Blank, can you actually just do me a quick little favor and just make like the Curse of Strahd game so I could just make my character sheet?
Sure, one thing.
Okay, thank you. Also, I just wanted to ask you a question about like the packs, and I was gonna be like, can I just change out my pack for a custom pack? It's gonna be a lot of like weird shit and hopefully one magical item, but it's not a combat item. It literally cannot help me in combat at all. Unless role playing is combat.
I'm just gonna name it Curse of Blank so that it's separate from other Curse of Strahds that maybe people have.
That's
Now, I know we kind of mentioned this before, and I know, surprisingly, Pancho also kind of followed along with it a little bit. But in the spirit of being nice, so we do want a sixth person.
Seems like it.
Okay, I'm not offering anybody right now. I don't have anybody, and it sounds like Blank might have an idea. The only way that I could really ask it is Curse of Strahd gonna be like Ash's last chance at redemption kind of thing?
We'll see how she behaves herself, and if it's still like, okay, you're not growing up, you're being weird, then yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a
I'm-
chance.